Hello everybody and welcome back to Where the Hell Am I? 7 Days to Die. Oh, that feels really laggy. Oh right, okay, yeah, I remember. We are out in the middle of nowhere. Oh gosh, yeah, it was the mini bike, wasn't it? Oh, I was expecting the crunch of a broken leg then. Oh, I've just done the all the breakfast pots and everything, so my right thumb is all super clean, which means the right haptic on the Steam controller is not quite as responsive as one would like. Yeah, I lost the mini bike, didn't I? Now, we would have been coming across this bridge, and at some point I would have thought, oh, look. A burnt biome. Let's get some feathers. Now, Pixie did say she thought we were quite close. Should we actually go into... God, I think I've got tears pouring out of my eyes already. Oh my god, I have. I was actually reading about this yesterday. I was quite intrigued as to why my eyes just suddenly started squirting water everywhere. From what I can understand, it's actually a misconception about how and why tears are triggered. See, I thought it's because my sinuses... You know when you have a cold, your sinuses are so horribly blocked. But it's almost like because your eyes constantly produce tears to keep your eyeball moist. But what actually happens is your tear ducts are where that then drains away. So it kind of makes sense, right, that you have a blocked sinus, and that, you know, due to inflammation of that, it essentially blocks up the tear duct, which means like you suddenly start having water pouring down from your eyes over your eyelids as a result of the tear ducts essentially being blocked or restricted. Apparently that's not the reason it happens. Apparently, it's interesting, isn't it? Good quick anatomy 101 on a Wednesday morning with Grum. Morning Quintar, morning Wookie, morning Hopkins, morning Rockin, morning Jill. I feel tense on this worst, Jill. Good morning Flower. You see Serenity's in as well. As Forza Horizon, Mr. Plower. I'll wait for Serenity's to kick in. Here we go. A little bit of early morning boogieing. Cheeky Scar. Good morning, Mr. Mojo. How are you all doing? Thank you for the host to Emma Plays as well as Rockin' Eagle. Thank you both very much. Good morning, Chio. Yeah, apparently what happens as a result of obviously your body's attempt to fight the infection. Well, I'm just going to shut up then. You'll have to wait until tomorrow now. How you doing, Blind? How's things, bro? Oh, god damn it, I missed. You're right, yeah. Are you on the road today, Blind, or are you back at the farm, mate? Made me chuckle yesterday. You're talking about the pending Christmas season with all your. It's really weird because I can't hear myself. I actually can't hear myself. Jesus, what's with all the gold subs this morning? How are you all doing? Yes, I miss Rennie. Always makes me think of a big bucket of chicken. Do you have the boneless or the bone buckets, Rennie? Good morning, Mr. Critalk. How are you doing, good sir? Yeah, I always think of a big KFC bucket with a Diet Coke for afterwards, mate, as a treat. Yeah, it's been a long time since I had KFC, you know. Chio, thank you very much for the bits, mate. Thank you for the early morning bits. That's been a while since we had a cacophony of gold wisp entrances like that. How are you all doing? Yeah, it's It's a tune that is immediately associated with food for me, Serenity. How's the... did you get a stream on yesterday, Serenity? You saw from the working out. Oh, did you hit the gym this morning, did you, mate? I'm in no fit state to be doing anything. I've not ran for well, this is the third day. Not ran for 3 days, mate. Oh, I feel absolutely, my head is just paining. I got out of bed. I did go and try and get some sleep, but there's just no point, because it's all on my chest now. Good morning, Sadie. We're gonna run to all on that day. I know, Knife. I saw you say you'd got it, mate. I hope you've not got whatever I've got, dude. It's, I don't take painkillers. I really do not take painkillers. But, I've taken a paracetamol and a Nurofen. I understand you can take both simultaneously. I think as an adult you can take 2 of each, but I would be probably borderline semi-incoherent, even more so than normal, if I was to take 2 of each. It's definitely, I would go so far as to say it's taken the edge off it. Which I'm going to be honest, I don't know whether that stuff or if Nurofen has some sort of anti-inflammatory properties, but I was hoping we'd got something like, what's it called? The antihistamine style stuff, because the girlfriend has that many bloody pills. I just thought maybe something like that, you know, anti-inflammatory might help with the sinuses, but all I found was like paracetamol, Nurofen and ibuprofen. So I thought, well, if I take oh, and I've had a Lemsip as well, which is where the paracetamol came from, I suppose I should clarify. So I've taken that. I think there's about the same as a normal pill. Have I got the? Oh, I've not got the sniper rifle, have I? Oh shit, I'm bleeding. See, it's just in it again, look. It's just in that thing, Serenity. Was it Smetanol? No, it's Smetanol I was talking to about that. Thank you for the bits, Gio. How bad have you got it, Knife? What's your symptoms on day 1, bro? A nice big daddy box, but I don't know what they are, actually. Good morning, Sadie. How are you doing, sir? Benadryl. Is that the sort of hay fever kind of style? Anti. Oh, my Steam controller's dead. Oh, that's not good. It's gonna be one of them days, isn't it? Fresh batteries in the house. Yeah, I don't know what I've done with this bloody bike. I have no idea. I can't see anything. My eyes are so, Wait, give me a sec. Jesus, good.
Grum, fix your mic, you're echoing. Time to hit the magic switch.
Oh god, I thought we'd got the echo back. No, sorry guys, I'm busy attempting to sorry, I could hear that. I thought I'd just come back on quickly. So I'm busy sort of trying to stem the flow of fluid from my eyes, guys, while also attempting, because my headset's now also bleeping. So basically the Steam controllers ran out of batteries. My headset's ran out of batteries. I just suddenly realised this isn't where we came in. We came in from up there. That's where the mini bike is. I'm looking in completely the wrong place. Yeah, my eyes just won't stop running. They just literally just will not stop pouring. So what? And you'd think that would make your eyes like okay, right? It's actually made my eyes so sore because I keep touching them with like tissue paper or a little blanky thing just to kind of like wipe them. But all that's happening is because they're constantly wet. One, I can't see a damn thing, and two, it's just meaning that my actual eye itself, my eyelids, my under eye down on my cheeks, it's like raw. It's like raw red. It's so painful. So I'm trying not to wipe them as much as I was last night. I'm just sort of like letting the water trickle down and hoping, sort of blinking the tears away, really. No, I don't turn mini bikes on its indicators on Serenity. You don't need to turn mini bikes on. They're padlocks. We never put them on. I don't know why people still suggest that. We haven't used mini bike markers like for 3 years, mate. The bomb issues are the dog bollocks. These like the aloe vera instilled super moist wet one things. Yeah. I'd love to splash out. You're right, Nina. How are you doing? Yeah, it's something else, I tell you. It's the pressure. My front teeth, like literally my upper front teeth, are in agony. The pressure is so bad. It's pressing. Literally, it's pressing down on the roots of my teeth. So my teeth actually feel like they're being almost pulled on. There it is, look. It's because I just got confused as to where we'd come in then. Isn't that strange how you can just get it so completely wrong? Kind of quite strange. It's actually not a bad view, that one. So, when's the next Horde night? I think it was I think the last one was 119. So I'm going to guess we're okay until 126, are we? Oh, no, it's not conjunctivitis. Oh, God, no, I know what conjunctivitis is. Nothing like that. No, it's just because I was saying at the start of tonight's stream, so I actually discovered like my misconception of why when you have a cold your eyes water so much. Like I said, it's not because your tear duct. So your tear duct, which is like you can almost see it, can't you, if you pull your lower eyelid down. That is actually a drainage channel for the water your eyes are constantly producing. So it's not because that gets blocked and therefore your tears cascade down across your lower lid. What actually happens is apparently your brain cannot differentiate between the two signals that are potentially sent to it in order to either produce more tear water, if you like, so in order to produce more tears. And what your brain triggers in a defense to produce, if you like, nasal mucus to fend off an infection. So what's actually happening is it's nothing to do with things being blocked or under pressure and everything. What's actually happening is when you have a cold and your body's instant immune system kicks in and starts mass producing mucus, your brain gets confused because it's not able to differentiate between the two types of signal, and it actually starts mass producing tears as well. So, and I am clearly very, very susceptible to that. It's the same symptoms all the time. It's why I thought I'd got hay fever. And literally just a few minutes of Googling yesterday and watching a doctor on YouTube actually made me realise, so actually my symptoms, although they're very similar to hay fever, because I've never had hay fever in my life. And yet last year and this year, I've been getting what are the symptoms. But no, it's not. It's just an extreme... What's happened? I've clearly just had a cold last year and a cold this year, which is just causing massive... Oh, hang on one sec. I was just going to start banning people that suggest putting padlocks on mini bikes from now on. You know we don't do it. Yeah, it's but apparently it's it's just an over-stimulated tear gland, basically. So it's not because it can't drain away or anything. It's just because you're producing so much, your tear ducts actually can't channel that amount of fluid away. Quite interesting, I thought. Quite interesting. It's quite a complex little little system up in the old sinuses and the nasal cavity, and how it all ties in with various glands. And I remember I had a blocked salivary gland many years ago, and that was the most weird thing. Has anyone ever had one of those? It really is the most strange thing. Ever so weird. Oh, and there goes the headset. Right, give me a sec. I'm just going to replace the batteries in the headset as well. Knife's animations are doing well here, aren't they? I'm back. Jeez, what a start to the day, mate. Running eyes. Ugh, the sniffles are strong with the with me today. How you doing, Pixie? How's things, mate? Oh. Right, let's do we actually go in this house? Is this the one when we saw the naughty boy? Do a little bit careful before we go. Yeah, he's in there, isn't he? I think we leave him well alone. We were actually on our way to somewhere, weren't we? I can't think where. We were trying to... So we must have been coming down here. Why are we out and about? Does anyone know? Why do we actually leave the safety of home? You're right, Phil. How are you doing? Oh, what a shot. No, actually, now I have actually lost the mini bike. Now I have actually lost it. Now I've got no idea what I did with it. The mini bike is up the hill from that house. Up there. Did I ride it up? Help me here, help me script. I wasn't paying any attention. I was worried about me sniffles, mate. I've just had the mini bike down here. Did I ride it along the road or not? I can't bloody remember. It's going to be one of them days today, isn't it? I don't know why we came out. We must have come out to get resources. Maybe. Oh, was it car engines, perhaps? Can't actually remember. You're right, Smirnoff. Yeah. So there's been lots of gaming news around the last 24 hours. I've actually, because I've just been so icky, I've not really been able to do much. So I've managed to spend a bit of time. I had to go out yesterday, of course, but I did spend a little bit of time. I would have. So it would have been along there, wouldn't it? Because I seem to remember bypassing that there. Look. What was I going to say? Yeah, Red Dead. I mean, I don't want any spoilers in chat. I know someone will fuck it up and ruin it for everyone, but it's guaranteed at some point today someone will come in here and say it. There's a real big reveal happened with regards to the map, which apparently was it was first mentioned on a Danish website. Was it Danish? I can't remember the name of the outlet. And I'm totally blown away by it. So I didn't want to put it up in Discord because I know some people might see it as a spoiler. I mean, it is a spoiler because I think discovering it under your own steam in the game will be mind-blowing. And I'm kind of a bit gutted that I found out about it, to be honest. But there wasn't really much I could do, so just one of those things.
How did you know?
Behind the house, Razor.
I love this song.
What, behind this one over here, dude?
Making my way downtown, walking fast, faces fast, and I'm homebound.
Yeah, that's right, Drosser. Yeah, I know I saw the burnt button and thought, ooh. We'll take it. Oh, there it is.
And now
Cheers, mate. Thank you.
wonder if I could fall into the sky.
Grab that. Yeah, it's I've let James know. James knows what I'm talking about. How you doing, James? You right, fella? Red Dead Redemption's going to be amazing. It really is going to be absolutely mind-blowing. There is just no doubt about that. I think for those of us that can get ourselves lost in games. Oh, Nina, I don't know if you're still there. I keep meaning to ask you. Did you decide if you were going to get Assassin's Creed Odyssey or not, mate? And I know we spoke about it, and I think you and I were both a little bit uncertain, weren't we? Did you make a decision? Because obviously it comes out on Friday, doesn't it? Are we talking about what we should not? Yeah, I know it's tricky, James, but I still feel it is kind of. It's not that it's a spoiler. It's just that it's one of those things that actually. I think the dawning of realization when you start playing the game, if you didn't know about it, would actually be one of those oh my god moments. So I suppose technically, it is a spoiler, but it's also not a oh my god, Arthur, dies at the end or whatever it's going to be. You know what I mean? Oh no, Grum, spoiler. It's one of those tricky ones, isn't it? Thanks for that, guys. Yeah, what were we actually doing though, Dawson? What were we looting for? Were we after like car parts, or did I just say let's go out and do a bit of looting after the horde? I can't really remember. Cocoa Pops. Cocoa Pops, they even turn the milk chocolatey, don't they? Spoiler, they all die. The thing is, we probably all know they probably do all die, apart from John Marsden, right? And 2 or 3 other key characters. So actually, we probably already do partially know the ending. The only thing I can hope, and I'm sure Serenity will agree with me on this one, is that it would be wonderful if we do get another equivalent of Undead Nightmare for it. I can't imagine Rockstar are going to be so... It's just that Rockstar could do Undead Nightmare for Red Dead Redemption 2, and we'd all buy it and we'd all love it. It's just that for some reason I just have a feeling Rockstar even themselves would think like, no, we can do better than that. So I don't really know what the DLC will be. But then again, GTA 5 has had what DLC has there been for GTA 5? Because obviously with GTA 4, there was a lot of DLC, the Ballad of Gay Tony, I'm trying to think of the other ones, I can't remember the names of them, the Motorcycle Gang. What did they actually do for GTA 5? I'm a bit rusty on that, does anyone know? Red Dead spoiler, horse's balls. The testicles shrink in cold weather. I can't wait to check that out. You're the old guy with memory difficulties, Grum. You are younger. Well, I'm a bit cloudy today, mate. You're going to have to bear with me. You're going to have to keep saying, Grub, that's not what you're supposed to be doing. It's my head is just all over the place, mate. Good morning, SCR. Morning, Pix. If I missed anybody in chat, I do apologise if I have. Script, huge happy grin. You made it up to the house. Thank you, sir. Just bear with me today, guys. I do apologise in advance for a very erratic stream. I've actually moved everything so I can get to the mute button quicker for when I sneeze, so hopefully I don't deafen you all. The Lost and the Damned, that was it. The Lost and the Damned, which is the motorcycle tidbit. What were they called? What was their name? Ooh, fresh meat. Those wolves are badass, aren't they? Did you see Joel's tweet? Big thank you to, I think it was Valiant, was it? Oh my god, that just went straight through your head, mate. Yeah, Joel's posted up the new screenshots, which give us a little indicator. Oh my god, are you taking the piss? A little bit, oh my god, it's dead. A little bit more info about the skill systems. And what I think the most, to be honest, I don't really care about the skills until we get in the game. Then, it's a nice screenshot, thanks for putting it up. But I'm not gonna be here and analyze it, because until we get into the game, who knows what it all means. And not nice to see it and all the rest of it. I don't think there's much to discuss though, other than it looks like they're doing a good job with it. But one of the things that I did notice was down in the bottom left hand corner here. Up till now, all we've seen is the increase or decrease rate of health and stamina. But now we're actually seeing, I think he's got like 110 out of 110 stamina. So they've changed that, because that was something I was actually a little bit concerned about. I'd like to know the number, not just the bar. But obviously we can. I mean, wellness, whether or not it's wellness as we know it, is still in the game to some degree. How far my nose are? I watched another one yesterday. Episode. Oh my god, isn't it amazing, Drosser? Oh, dude, it was a really sad episode. So episode 5, maybe. Oh, mate, I was about in tears. Well, I was crying because my tears were everywhere, mate. After a certain event in a field. And on the journey home, mate. Oh, Drosser. I knew straight away, dude. I knew the second that scene started, I thought, this is it. I was honestly, I was really gutted, mate. And I was quite emotional about that, Drosser. It helped because I was already crying from undue stress from having a grum flu, mate. But I was really, really... I don't know, mate. I don't know. I don't know why it hit me really hard, bro. Yeah, season 2. Either episode 5, 6, maybe. It might even be episode. Yeah, I don't know. It can't be 7. I'm not that far into it. Your horse takes a piss on you. You got a bit of a. Yeah, I'm starting to see a trend here, Major. You're into water sports, yeah? You like pissing on the missus and stuff, do you? Never really sort of seen the. I don't know. It just sounds like a lot of cleaning up to me. It's not something that's ever really intrigued me, mate. You're clearly quite obsessed with it, though, bro. Am I excited for the class system? What do you mean by class system? There is no class system. You mean the attributes? Strength, dex, and all the rest of it? I'm not saying anything about classes. Well, not classes as we define classes, like ranger, warrior, and all the rest of it. There's a class inherently built into a attribute system, but unless I've missed something, dude, so in which case you're gonna have to explain, because I didn't think there was a class system. Too many DLCs for GTA 5 to count. What, really? What as in actual story-driven content? Like the Ballad of Gay Tony and The Lost and the Damned? What has there been then? Maybe I've missed out on them all, bro. God damn. What, continuing the story of Trevor and Francis and everybody? Whoa, I didn't actually know that, dude. I didn't know they'd... I thought it was all largely sort of online stuff, if that makes sense. No, it wasn't that, Razor. No, it wasn't Motors for the mosh pit. I don't know what I came out for. I don't mind just shooting some zombies. I'm quite happy doing it. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know the Gay Tony stuff carried through to GTA 5. I just can't think of the names or any. Normally, you can almost picture the advertising sort of panels for something as big as GTA 5. I just can't think of the DLC. Maybe they didn't do anything for the story. Maybe that's the difference. Maybe it was all online stuff. But to be honest, I played it on PlayStation 4 a ridiculous amount and then kind of stopped. Because I was only really playing it waiting for heists. We were promised heists quite early on, weren't we? And that they didn't come for years. I mean, heists were ridiculous. I would like to go back and play that though, I must admit. I think that would be a lot of fun with a team of peeps. I was all excited the other day. I was on one of my normal gaming forums, and the headline was new content for Ghost Recon Wildlands. I thought, no way, what, all this time ago? And it was a bloody resurrected post from like, I don't know, about 18 months ago. I was like, for God's sake, does that still happen on forums these days? Yeah, it was actually the announcement for the sort of, I suppose Battle Royale style stuff. It's ages old now, isn't it? Am I feeling any better today? No, I'm actually feeling at least, if I was to put a number on it, at least 3 times as bad today, mate. You seem very capable of pissing off the missus. Aren't we all, mate? Aren't we all? I think I need to go back with my feathers before we continue this little adventure. So we go home. I don't mind a home and a glug of the coffee. And then we'll come all the way back out. Let's get out of there. Do I have turrets and spotlights? No, we've not even put barbed wire down there, right? You know what we've got? You were on the stream yesterday, dude. Yeah, I think the engines were for the lighting systems for the other. I certainly wasn't embarking on engines for the mosh pit. The engines would have been for the other 2 farming chambers, but I've got so much to do before I need the engines. Maybe I had enough of digging yesterday. It all seems a bit of a blur yesterday's stream. I'm not making lemsips with vodka. Not in a million years. Shades! Thank you very much, sir. Thank you for the 7 months as well. Thank you very much for the 7 months resub. Can we please get some sub love in chat for Shades? Thank you so much, dude. Thank you very much, bro. Really do appreciate that, mate. Thank you kindly, sir. Yeah, I'm nowhere near ready to embark on mosh pit upgrades. I've still got tunneling to do before we get there. I know, I'm pretty sure I did say I wanted to get the farm done. In fact, I didn't even tweet out about that yesterday as well, so I can only think that was the, at some point I had some plan for engines for that, perhaps. No, not even started the mosh pit razor. Not even started making the barbed wire. I suppose I could go and do that and start making some iron, couldn't I, in the forge? I know what we were doing. We rebooted the forges for James. Said he might want some concrete, didn't he? An almond croissant. I don't think I've ever had an almond croissant, but with a nice big coffee like that, I should imagine that's very tasty, mate. Tell you what I did buy yesterday, and I don't know why. I bought McVitie's digestive chocolate biscuits, but I bought them with the dark chocolate. For some reason, because I just can't eat when I'm ill, and for some reason I just thought that might go down nicely with a coffee this morning, so I'll go and get myself one of those with the next coffee. Get a little bit of fuel in the system, I think. I think you're talking complete bollocks, Serenity. I'm not being horrible, mate. I literally think you're talking, but if you honestly think that drinking alcohol in the form of vodka kills cold germs, you are literally batshit crazy, mate. You are literally batshit crazy. Drinking vodka does not get rid of a cold, mate. And for you to say that's why you hardly ever see a Russian with a cold, I seriously think you've been drinking vodka, mate. I'm calling you on it now, bro. And unless, what's that thing you do, Serenity, where you get like that weird little, what's it called? Something, is it nasal irrigation? Where you, what do you do? You get like this little sort of watering can, don't you? And you pour salty water up through your nostrils or something. Have you ever seen a Russian with a cold? Yeah, millions of them. I should imagine, mate. Exactly the same rate of colds in Russia, if not more, than in the UK, bro. I don't think the Russians are any less susceptible to bacterial and viral infections than any other human on the planet, mate. And the fact it's fucking freezing. The idea is to up the alcohol percentage to 40% in your bloodstream. I'd happily give it a shot, Smurl, to be quite honest. I couldn't feel any worse, mate. As long as I don't have to do it intravenously, so I can still enjoy it, mate. One way to tell if you have a sinus infection is to drink a Budweiser. One beer and you feel like your head... Really? Why is that? Chio, thank you very much for the bits, mate. Thank you very much for the bits. Why is that like a... Is that a thing? Is there something about Budweiser? See, having a Budweiser would make me just want to vomit anyway, because it's shit beer, but... It's not, Serenity. Honestly, I'm telling you, I'm not even going to go into knowledge of medical practitioners and etc. Drinking vodka does not stop common colds, mate. End of fucking story, bro. Good morning, Freddy. How you doing, bro? How's things, geezer? I think you have no idea how bacterial and viral infections work if you think that consuming vodka orally somehow diminishes the chance of getting such an infection. So I think you've lost the plot, mate. But basically, I think that you've taken shares out in a vodka company and they're simply trying to get me to advertise vodka consumption. Where am I going? This is where the hell am I? This is a lovely place to be, but I don't think that's actually where I'm supposed to be going, is it? Where's home? Oh my god, I'm actually nowhere near where I thought I was, you know. Isn't that weird? Let's go up there. I don't think you need to be a medical practitioner to call bollocks on drinking alcohol reduces your... In fact, I can actually tell you for a fact that drinking alcohol does not do your immune system any good. So actually, large consumption of alcohol probably makes you significantly more susceptible to things like viral and bacterial infections, actually. The only thing that's going to stop you getting a cold is a hazmat suit. Or avoiding people. This is why Tsar is never poorly. Serenity, I can't carry on this conversation because you're either just being a troll or you're being really silly, mate. Yeah, alcohol is known to be used in a whole variety of medical practices for one reason. For essentially the fact it's 100% alcohol, typically. High-grade alcohol, which kills a lot of bacteria, etc. You cannot make the correlation between cleansing implements of a medical practice, such as scalpels, and drinking vodka. I cannot... in fact, I'm going to stop talking because you're actually starting to make me a little bit mad. If you put a bunch of bananas up your bum, you will no longer be thinking about your cold. This is genius. So basically, the Grumbodian solution for the common cold is to stick bananas up your bum and drink vodka. It's astounding what the hive mind collective of Grumbodia can come up with. It really is staggering, mate. I think we should end the stream and go to an IRL channel, whip on the old camera, shove bananas up my bum, and drink vodka for the rest of today. I tell you what, I think we'd be an overnight success on Twitch. I should imagine the viewing figures would skyrocket, mate. Twitch streamer goes insane, inserts bananas up rectum, drinks vodka. Police are called. Where's the super? Take my money, dude. Take my money. There you go, James. It's part of the stream team, new unveiling of the new stream team, mate. It has to be some sort of rite of passage, James, in order to join the Grumbodian stream team. You have to shove a banana up your bum and drink a pint of vodka, mate. Do you peel the bananas? No, I don't. I think insertion would be a massive issue if you peeled the banana first, mate. No, I think we need to go with the unpeeled practice of banana insertion. No, let's not go there. The saltwater kettle is called a neti pot. That's the one. Neti pots. It's supposed to be. It's actually supposed. It is genuinely supposed to be a very, very, very good way to cleanse that entire kind of sinus area, and if you do it with, you know, salted water, it's actually supposed to be very good for you, isn't it? It's supposed to be in fact, it's practiced in quite a lot of cultures, isn't it, if I do understand that correctly. It's not one of those. I mean, I don't know whether there's ever been any research on whether or not it's has any direct benefits, but I know it's heavily promoted as a general do it, nothing bad can happen, only good things. 3 banana minimum. You're right, Tuck, how you doing? You've got 2 bananas in your asses. How many asses have you got, Chew Toy? Now you're just showing off, mate. Chew Toy is a major collaboration of anal orifices. Right, let me get back down the bottom. 3 banana minimum. See, there's a whole array of banana sizes, mate. And you know, if you get an EU banana, you know, the dangle of the angle is very consistent. So you know, maybe the EU were onto something when they decided that the shape and bend of a banana needed to be more formalized. Maybe this is why. Can you get your bits back? No. Well, yeah, you can actually, but it involves a 10,000 bit donation, mate. So if you want to chuck 10,000 bits over, we can then enter into the paperwork side of things. I'm pretty sure that's how it works anyway, mate. Is it 10,000 or 100,000? I can't remember. Try both. Asses like a cow has stomachs. They do. They have a double gastric chamber, don't they, cows? Well, a lot of herbivores do, don't they? Well, I suppose we technically have a double. They have an additional section, don't they? With wonderful bacteria in there. For the breaking down of cellulose. You're right, so you're back. Yesterday, you came back from Greece. God damn it, that's where Assassin's Creed is, mate. I don't know what to do about Assassin's Creed. I had so many plans for this week, guys, and I feel so poorly. Give me sympathy, you bastards. Everyone's being horrible to me. I'm poorly. You require art of Grum with bananas and vodka and make it on a t-shirt. 100,000. Thank you, Pixie. Thank you for clarifying. 100,000 bit donation in order to obviously begin the refund process. Thanks, Pixie. So, how's it going then? So, how are you? So, I'm just going to drink my coffee, guys. I'm not in the mood. I would if I could. The baby needs diapers. Nah, you want to use those terry towels my mom used to use, mate. No, you don't need those disposable diapers, mate. They're bad for the planet. It's manful. Do I sound sexy today, Pixie? I bet I sound totally different. I can't hear myself. Honestly, I can hardly hear myself. My ears are just dead to the world. I've still got to have my headset on. I've got that turned up just so I can hear the in-game. I can barely hear anything. So what's this baby about then, Chilty? Where did you find this young child? Oh, I thought you were being all nice, Pixie. I thought you were the only one in chat that was being nice there, mate. I thought you were going to say I sounded all manly. Manful. It just meant I got manfly. Fuck you as well, then. An equitable hatred of everyone in chat because I'm in a bad man flu mood. You sound almost as usual, just a bit coarser. Yeah, I'm a bit gravelly. A bit gravelly in the throat. I can feel it smelling off. You know what I need? Vodka. Apparently that helps. You know, apparently that kills all known germs in your throat. Brilliant, that. Millions of years of medical science, and all we needed to do was drink vodka, apparently. You're right, Des. Are you feeling poorly, Grub? So sad we feel for you now. Get back to work and play the game. Alright, sorry, boss. God damn it. Jesus Christ. Back to the grind. Terry's a great, just shake the shit. My mum used to talk to me about these terry towels. I was like, I honestly thought she was taking the piss. I really did. I was like, you're having a laugh. Is that for real? And she was like, and the way she was saying it, I didn't know. She was trying to keep a straight face, but there were clearly memories there of terry towels and terrible things falling out of them and putting them up on the washing line. God damn it. I tell you what, as much as we need to look after this planet, well, fudge that, mate. Sod that for a game of soldiers, bro. Not on your Nelly. Not on your Nelly. No way, Jose. Oh, let me do my little knife thing. I hope you're feeling better, Knife. I'm sorry to hear you're feeling bad, mate. I told you it was a proper man flu. Contracted it through the interwebs, mate. That's how evil this is, you see. So, what am I doing? Paper goes in there, doesn't it? Oh, it does. I got it right. Amazing. And then we've also got bric-a-brac. So, bric-a-brac. What was I doing with... Have I got schematics anyway? See, I'm going to take schematics out of there. That can remain parts. And I think what we'll do is we'll just pop schematics in there for now. Now, shall we actually embark on... Let's go and have a look at this wonderful farm that we made yesterday. Let's have a couple of drinks as well. You got kids somewhere, just they tend to come back to when they want something, mate, I'm sure. As long as they're not playing with the traffic, you should be alright, mate. They're like cats, mate. They'll be alright. Probably bing you like a packet of Haribos home or something with it when it comes back, mate. I wouldn't overthink it. So shall we make... Shall we get a hoe? Have I got a hoe anywhere? I don't think I've even got a hoe, have I? I sound uncomfortable. What, me? I'm not sure why I'd sound uncomfortable. Vitamin C. I had a... Oh god, my nose is so sore. I had a multivitamin. I take them anyway, so... Nothing better than getting drunk when sick. You can sweat it out of your system with the drink sweats. I can't imagine anything worse. Imagine waking up with a hangover and still being ill. That sounds terrible. Let's all just get hammered and worry about it tomorrow. Well, if we're going to do it together, brothers and sisters in arms, then I'm all for it, mate. But I'm not doing it on my own. Greece is just from another world. Beautiful. I've been there. Yeah, I've been to Greece. Sadly, we caught an effing storm. 80% of the week we were there. Couldn't get a drone off the ground as it was raining and the winds were nasty, but still an amazing place. I've been there a long time ago. I'll tell you where I really enjoyed, mate, was... I don't know if you've ever been there. It's Rhodes. Rhodes is a lovely place. Is it Rhode Islands? Is it the Rhode Islands or is it just Rhodes is one of the islands, right? Over that neck of the woods. The cabin really needs some paint. Yeah, I'm not sure about that, Felbrig. I've still got a lot to do with it before I even embark on painting. Got it, scriptures, mate. Oh god, here's another pro tip from Serenity. So basically, so far we've had bananas up the arse, vodka by the bucket load, and now he also wants me to get some eucalyptus essential oils and do a vapor bowl with it. See, we spoke about that yesterday, didn't we, Serenity? Epsom salts, I think they're called as well, aren't they? Epsom salts, eucalyptus oils, it's all part of that decompression of the sinus area, isn't it? You're right, mate. I'd love to. I spoke to my dad yesterday. He says, "Oh, you don't sound too well." I says, "Well, thanks for noticing that. That's nice." But yeah, let me just make some more lights. I think I'm going to need some more forged iron. So let's just spark this little bad boy up. So is anyone here getting Assassin's Creed Odyssey then? Anybody actually splurged on it? Anybody actually playing it yet through the wonders of VPN shenanigans? I've not watched any more yesterday. I decided to go on media blackout with it. After all the hoo-ha with Red Dead Redemption and the mega discovery yesterday, I thought I'd leave that. And in fact, I'm going to stop reading anything else about Red Dead now, I think. So we're starting to enter the realms of spoilerific territory. See, the reason I kind of don't see the current information that we were talking about earlier as spoilery is that actually it's actually people working it out. So it's not like someone on the forum who has played the game coming on and going, "Oh, by the way, you know, Arthur dies." It's like, have you seen this and the similarity between that and check this out? And it's kind of like internet sleuthing. It's like people that are really passionate about the game have spotted things. So it's actually quite good fun, and thus why I'm kind of inclined not to think of it as being true spoilery. Why can I not make these? Electrical, oh my god, really? you not? I swear I just picked that up. Quite clearly not. Lights. Sorry, it's first sniff of the day. I'll try not to. I think we were saying there was 16 per, weren't we? How many can I make? 45. If I make 32 of them, that's a lot of lights, mate. So I do need some more electrical components, potentially. Right, let's go and make a home. Thank you very much for yet more bits, Chio. Thank you very much for the bits, my good friend. Thank you very much indeed. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, Chio. A nice pickled jalapeno that will open up all your cabinets. I'd see that's my solution, Blind. What I really need is that mega spicy curry, mate, with fresh chilies. That, to me, is something that makes more sense. You're getting herpes instead of Creed. That's a bit unfortunate, Tutor. Nina raises hand eventually, not for you. You don't know about Assassin's Creed. See, I know about it. I'm definitely up for it. It's just I don't know whether it's what another Ubisoft release that maybe needs a little bit of time. Just, you know, a couple of patches here and there. See, the problem is I've been on the PC performance threads, and it's really erratic. We've got people playing on quite low level software. Hardware. Not with it today, am I? Who are getting okay performance. We've got people with amazing equipment getting absolutely atrocious performance, and it's just like any other Ubisoft game. There's no consistency to it. All I know is that, and I still feel like this is a bit of a magical figure out of the arse. There's been 3 sites that have done extensive testing over a range of CPUs and GPUs and trying not to bottleneck either in various tests, that have come to the conclusion on all 3 occasions it runs, it's kind of like, in order to get to the max settings, it's requiring about a 20% upgrade. So the magic 20% seems to be particularly important around CPU usage. So for those of you that were CP bound in Origins, you might find you're going to have to dial a few effects down. Because you know, it's a 20% increase in CPU, and GPU workload, but primarily CPU apparently. That's about all that seems to be consistent from proper testing. Yeah, I'm kind of the same, James. So we'll just watch each other's back on that, mate. So if you see anything sort of sniffing around that's definitely spoilery, let's keep in touch, mate. It was quite nice having a chinwag with you yesterday about that. What's that? The amount I'm going to spend, I don't need spoilers. Yeah, just stay out of it, Serenity. Just turn off the internet for a few days, mate. Yeah. Everyone I've seen playing Assassin's Creed actually had no issue. Well, that's totally not what I've been seeing, Critic. Jesus fucking Christ, mate. I've been watching some of those streams. I've watched 2 streamers on the day before yesterday. I literally haven't crashed the desktop, mate. We've seen erratic VSync performance. We've seen frame rates going from a steady lock 60 down to 30. We've seen micro stutter. We've seen NVIDIA driver crashes. We've seen some people on AMD software not even get a start past the splash screen, dude. So I don't know how many people you've seen crit out, but that's definitely not what I've been seeing, dude. I think it's just one of those games. It's just another really, really complex game. That I think for some people, they're just not going to be able to run it very well, unfortunately. Maybe we'll be one of them. I have to say, Origins ran very well for me. You know, a lot of the people that are talking about and comparing performance between Origins and Odyssey are saying that they had really bad performance in Origins as well. Well, I didn't. I had very good performance in Odyssey. I was very impressed with it. In fact, almost suspicious, but again, they're not partnered with NVIDIA this time around. So Far Cry 5 and Assassin's Creed Odyssey are both AMD partnered games, aren't they? So for example, we won't have access to HBAO, which really pisses me off because I really like that as a... What the hell? Where's the hoe gone? Have I got no hose? Can you only make iron garden hose? Can you not make steel garden hose? Is that for real? Is that a thing? Iron Garden, huh? I didn't even know that. I actually thought you could make steel ones. I'm actually quite mind blown by that. Hang on, let me just double check that. Hope. Iron Garden, huh? No way! There's something else I've learned today. Sorry, yeah, HBAO is an ambient occlusion implementation. I love HBAO. I think it's light years ahead of the other options. Well, to be honest, Kratao, I bet they're not lucky. I think most people are finding it quite good, Kratao. It's just that obviously, I suppose the forums that I've frequented in particular, yeah, it's like I always say, Kratao, people tend to talk about the bad things, don't they? You might have 1,000 people, you know, on the forum right then and there, all with Assassin's Creed up and running. But it's only going to be the 100 people that are having problems that are going to bother posting, and maybe 20 of the people that are having no problems posting up. And that's kind of, you know, it's fairly normal. I hope everything is all right for people cut out, but there's definitely issues with the game, because I know Ubisoft have already, because don't forget they haven't got access to the day one patch yet. So there's the other thing, cut out, because the people that are currently playing it are basically cheating the VPN. So I'm pretty sure there is a day one patch. I know Dan was even, in fact, Dan's version of the game wasn't even the release candidate version. His was the one prior to that, wasn't it? If I remember correctly. Information that you probably would like not to know, Osen. The most recent stuff is about the map. So it's not something you're going to read and go, oh no, there's no point in playing the game now because the story's been destroyed. But people are, I mean, every single frame, one of the forums I'm on, that they've literally got a frame by frame takedown of the both proper trailers. God, I can't think straight today. The official trailers, literally every single frame being broken down, and what one of the crew have spotted. They spotted something which has now reinforced some information that came from one of the Dutch websites. So yeah, I think it's spoilery because you'd probably rather not know it, but it also doesn't stop you playing the game. In fact, for me and James, and I hope I'm speaking as much for myself as you, James, it's actually increased the hype for me. What we learnt yesterday, I'm actually quite. In a way, it's quite easy to sit here and say, "Oh, I wish I didn't know," and in a way, I wish I didn't know. But actually, all it's done is just reinforced my hype for the game. It really has. You know, I really, really, really am looking forward to it. It's a Rockstar game. You know, this was a revelation I was not expecting. I was expecting something around this, but not what we think may be on the cards. Exciting times, mate. Oh, you haven't watched too many people. Sorry, Tristan. Yeah. Well, like I said, hopefully they're not lucky. Hopefully they are just the run-of-the-mill average person, mate. It's never nice to see a good game have technical issues, is it? It's the first thing the hate crowd jump on, which is always irritating for a fan of a franchise, isn't it? Because it's people look at technical issues rather than, yeah, but all right, you know, how many games don't have technical issues these days, you know? Not that many on our poor PC format. You're right, I highly recommend it, Osen. I highly recommend it. In fact, there are rumours, now again, it's pure speculation because there's no evidence to support it, that tomorrow some individuals will actually have disc copies. So I don't know how true that is, but put it this way, there seems to be a lot of people, and when I say a lot, across various forums, the more the quiet ones that don't advertise things. So in other words, they're not going to get shut down. The places you can go to find out where they're going to be streaming early, in the hope that, you know, some idiot isn't going to come along and ruin the fun. Because my argument is, if you don't want to watch it, don't watch it. So no reason to dob them in for streaming it early. But yes, apparently there will be some disc copies available around the world in people's hands as of tomorrow, believe it or not. So yeah, if you're worried, now is the time to shut down those social media, or to bring in the social media blacklisted words. Anything to do with Red Dead. Yeah, exactly, James. It's one of those tricky ones, isn't it? Yeah, yeah. It's where did I put all that soil that we had? Maybe I put it back at the grassy ground. Let's make a grassy ground. Thank you. Let's go that way. If you want to see something really cool, Des, I don't know if you've seen. I'll just call it the overlay GIF. Around the information that came out yesterday. I don't know if James is at work and got the time, but I can certainly do it after the stream. So if you want to see something pretty cool, mate, I can send that through to you if you want. I didn't post it in the Red Dead Redemption. Look, I tell you what, I was thinking about this yesterday. I've had more time to think than normal recently. It's a real shame, and I'm hoping somebody in chat's going to say, "Crump, didn't you know you could do that?" It's a real shame that we can't have spoiler tags in Discord. Is there a reason why they don't allow that? To me, Discord needs spoiler tags, like urgently and desperately. I don't know if there's a way to cheat it almost by putting, saying the code prefix and suffix. I don't know, but Discord is sorely missing out on that. Yeah, check it out, Des. That'd be cool. I'm looking forward to you coming back in chat if you get a chance, Des. I'm just expecting something like the lines of effing mind blown, mate. Ubisoft is great, you love their stuff, but nothing they put out is day one for you. You always wait until the inevitable. Yeah, I don't blame you, Des. I really don't blame you, mate. That's it. For me, there are certain franchises that are all way. You know, if they were to release Black Flag 2 tomorrow, I think I'd be first in the bloody queue, mate. And there's always going to be exceptions, but that's exactly my stance on, say, The Division 2. You know, I really want to know how that's playing before I jump on that one. But yeah, so Ubisoft, you know, I think what the beauty of Ubisoft and that statement you just made there is very informative for a lot of folks. Ubisoft do tend to release games in a pretty poor format, especially with PC ports, quite a lot of the time. But to give them credit, 9 times out of 10, they bloody well fix it. Now they just bang it out of the door and leave it. Let the PC gamers rot in their misery. But they do tend to keep updating, providing patches. I mean, Origins had a huge number of patches across those first 2 to 4 weeks of release. I mean, you know, they were really banging out updates ever so frequently, weren't they? And you can't really ask for more than that in this day and age. It's very naive to think that games should ship perfect. You know, games are so insanely complicated these days that no matter how much QA and internal testing you do as a developer, at huge expense to yourself anyway, things are going to get missed. You know, of course they're going to get missed. It's only once it's out in the realms of literally hundreds of thousands of people that these little glitches and errors and problems start manifesting themselves, and thus the update and patching system is so prevalent and more importantly, absolutely born of necessity in this day and age. You know, it's very frustrating when we hear people saying, "Oh, you know, if they should get it right on day one." You can't. Hundreds of millions of lines of code, and you're expecting it all to magically be perfect on day one with just an internal QA testing team. It's never going to happen, is it? Why is that, Serenity? Please don't, Grum. What was that? The 2 gameplay trailers, yeah. I mean, we are now firmly in October. A few weeks to go now, aren't we? In fact, just over 3 weeks to go. There is going to be so much hype building with Rockstar. There was one thing Rockstar did not muck about with, and that is the hype train leading up to a release. The internet is going to be buzzing, social media. We've already started seeing the huge buildings in the large inner cities around the world having these huge Red Dead Redemption either canopies or paint jobs done on them. I mean, literally hundreds of millions of dollars in advertising being spent over the next 3 weeks. Grummer, here's bot that makes spoilers no default Discord spoilers. What's that? Oh, is it a bot that we can actually introduce to Discord? Ooh, nice one, Smanel. So that's a bot that will enable us to have spoiler tags. Oh, sir, you clever sod. I never even thought of looking outside Discord for it. Discord spoiler bot. A Discord bot that replaces spoiler messages with GIFs that reveal content. Well, hang on. It says replaces spoiler messages. So that's almost suggesting that there is a spoiler message. So we're watching that little video. Attack on Titan, spoiler, everybody dies. Oh, I see. That's actually really, really cool, mate. And you can actually mark someone else's message as a spoiler. It makes it absolutely brilliant. Let me have a look at that one. How do we do that again? This is a spoiler. So you copy the message and just type. Oh, wow, dude. Thank you for that. I think we shall implement that. Mind you, one of the things that I did worry about with Discord Smetana, I don't know if you had read about it, there was a bot, and I can't remember which bot it was, Smetana. Certainly nothing I would ever have used. It was used on quite a few Discord message boards, and the bot got hacked, and it basically went onto the Discord forums that it was essentially given permissions to operate on, and it deleted every single message. So in other words, it literally wiped out whole Discord forums and Discord boards. That terrified me. I immediately went back and had a look at all the bots that we've got running on ours, just making sure that I kind of knew what they were doing, and what permissions they'd got, mate. But, yeah, very scary, dude. Very, very scary. Let's drop this in here. Starting to come along nicely, this. We are going to need a few more, aren't we? Shall I just plant some potatoes down? I'm not going to bother with fertilizer. There's just no reason to worry about it. This thing's big enough as it is. But what I might do... Oh, I don't know, actually. I'm not sure what to do. Let's go and get that bloody wire tool. In my wire box up there. Look, lovely jubbly, sir. Do we have any more engines kicking about? Have we got any more? 32, not even worth bunging in there, quite frankly. Yeah, really, you can imagine people were somewhat irate. Apparently, I mean, I don't want to sort of suggest that this could happen to anybody else, but that it might happen to elsewhere, but apparently Discord managed to reinstate those Discords. So all was not completely lost, mate, which obviously is a lovely thing. If we can get some good engines in here, we'll be able to have full illumination. How you doing, Lash LaRue? How's things, mate? And once these crops are grown, I still would like... I think if I did farming in 7 days, if I was going to incorporate a mod, I do think I would change my tune in terms of replanting. I don't know if this was Smetanol or Serenity or somebody else who suggested... Well, I think you suggested, or we were talking about it, and I didn't like the idea at first. You'd plant a potato seed there, and then I'd come along and I harvest it, and then I have to replant the potato seed, etc, etc, etc. I think I would have it so that it remained. So once this is potato seeded, I run in, I pick it, or I run out, and it carries on growing more potatoes. I think I was reluctant to have that because it just felt like we were almost automating things. But I have to say, planting crops large amounts. I think for me, because my mod would necessitate much larger crop areas, because they would grow at a much slower rate. So to be fair to myself, my original criticism of that suggestion with perma-growing crops was because it's a pain in the arse to keep planting them. But actually, if you're going to be running 120 plus crop cycles over a 1 week or 10 day to 14 day cycle, It is a pain in the arse replanting them. So yeah, I think you know, just trying to piece together all these little ideas for a crop or farming overhaul. I think I'd go for it. I think I would. I think I'd probably implement something like that. So there you go. That's actually pretty damn cool, isn't it? I really like that. And we've still got room for the strip lights in the ceiling if we want to do it. But that's giving me that's still maintaining that kind of spacey, metallic almost vibe. I do like that. Oh, sugar, wrong button. There we go. Get a screeny of it in all its glory. You're right, Lashlery. It's going all right, mate. How's things with you, bro? Just spuds, I think. Yeah, the only ones I need is spuds and corn. That's it. Just spuds and corn. Goldenrod we don't need that much of, but we will have 3 pods. So I'll probably go for because I didn't realise how bad it would originally have been mushrooms, but mushrooms are terrible. They really are. The vegetable stew is just crap. It's great for keeping you fed, but it's terrible for wellness. I think you should have to hug the ground in between crop harvest. I mean, you do in real life. Hug the ground? What do you mean hug the ground, dude? The ones that are rotated automatically at 45 degrees, sir. Yes. Very... Oh, not... Yeah, 45. Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah. But planting is a pain in the bum, innit? Yeah, it's not a big thing. It doesn't make or break the game. But yes, I would definitely agree that be nice not to have that. The cube. We've spoken about that one. It's the one where they had to keep they had to get through the various puzzles to escape the cube. Is it that one? I tried to find some more horror games yesterday. That Call of Cthulhu is an interesting one because it doesn't really look like an actual full-fledged. I mean, it's my own misinterpretation, really, or a lack of, I suppose, expectations. Really, I thought the new Call of Cthulhu game was actually a really hardcore horror game. You know, a Lovecraftian terror journey, but it doesn't appear to be. It appears to be actually quite a robust RPG set in the Call of Cthulhu universe. Can't say I'm happy about that. It wasn't what I was expecting. But it doesn't mean it's a bad game and I'm going to write it off. It could actually be absolutely fantastic. We'll have to wait and see on that one. I've just suddenly realised, in theory, I have got the paint to do this. Or rather, I have got the paint schematic, but I don't have the paint produced. So I'm going to have to make catwalks, aren't I? And then upgrade them. So that's a bit of a pain in the bum. Let's make 50 of them bad boys. Right, is that more needs knocking out? Let's get them all in here. Do kindly stack, please, thank you. Copy rotation. Might as well do this. What's that, Razor? A couple of bulletproof blocks and/or bars. Where's that? Infection, I'm not too worried about. I think we've still got an hour and a half on that one. I think I've got some honey kicking about, haven't I? I think I've got honey kicking about somewhere. Just a double tap in it. I still think we could do an even better lighting here. I think we could have these as something. I was actually let me show you what I was thinking. It's why we will no longer be building at bedrock for future builds. We're going to come up maybe 1 or 2. But I could countersink in on that side more lights and then have these as upside down. God, what are they called? Arrow slits. So we could actually have like a row of lights actually built into the floor area. But obviously at the minute, because I'm at bedrock, I'd have to mount them left or right because this block will be taken up with the arrow slit. So in future builds, we will raise everything up, as opposed to being raised 1 block now, we'll raise at least 2 blocks, if not 3 blocks from bedrock. Because then I can put a row of lighting in here and still have those arrow slits. And all things being awesome, we might be able to get some slight variances on colour, hopefully, with the new lighting systems in Alpha 17, perhaps. Who knows? But I do like the idea of a little bit of narrow illumination, almost like a emergency exit lighting implementation. Would look quite nice. It'd be great if you could make them red or green or something like that, wouldn't it? How's Grumdad doing? He's alright, mate. He's alright. I've not had a chance to really get down there the last couple of days, mate, because I've really just not trusted myself. Oh, what the hell? Out and about on the old motorway. My eyes just keep streaming fluid, mate. So the last thing I want that happening is it's trundling down a motorway, bro. So we've got someone else there at the minute who's looking after him. So yeah, thank you. I'm sure he'll be all right, mate, or as right as we can expect him to be. Yeah, that'll be interesting. Have you, Crit out, sorry mate, have you actually picked up Assassin's Creed? You getting it yourself, mate? Who are you going to play as? For those of you that are getting Assassin's Creed, are you going to play, I can't remember the people's names. Are you going to play as the male or the female? Oh no, really? Damn. That looks awful. What even is that? Is that some sort of steel upgrade? I've got steel on me. Oh, I have. Or iron of some sort. I still think I'd play as the male protagonist. I think. I'm not sure. I'd have to see them. I don't really know the difference between the two feature-wise, to be honest. But no, actually, no, maybe actually, you know what? I might renege on that. Maybe I'd play as the female character. Thinking about it. Not sure. Not sure about that. You look to get, but you're broke. Well, it's bloody Red Dead Redemption releasing a few weeks later, mate. That's the bleeding problem. Are you getting that as well, Kutai? Are you a Red Dead fan? Because you just like really hit up the Xbox, haven't you, bro? I think I caught the back end of you saying that you'd managed to fix your headset or something. How are you getting on with it? Did you get the Xbox One X, or did you get the normal Xbox, as in S or original version? Not that there's any real difference between those two. What's that, Pixie? Oh no, what, mate? Partner's playing female and his sister's playing the male. I think I might be tempted to play the female, actually. Just because it's... I'd say I still think one of the best Assassin's Creed, though, for me, because it was intriguing to play it, and I can't remember the bloody name of the game. I think they re-released it, didn't they, as a special edition on the PlayStation 3. It was the one that they released on the Vita. That was amazing. I really enjoyed that. She was a female assassin. She was brilliant. Fantastic character. Really enjoyed playing as her. Oh, the upgraded one. Yeah, I know. It actually looks... I thought it looked a bit bob to start, but actually, it's probably because we've got this really bright light on it. But... Damn, that is strong. You got the Xbox One X, go big or go home. Are you playing it on a 4K TV as well, all super enabled with surround sound? I have a feeling you probably are, aren't you, mate? Your earbuds works on it, so you don't have to buy a headset just yet. Ah, right. What are you playing on it, Kutai? Have you hit up, is it Forza Horizon and all the latest, or...? It's actually quite interesting because the PC thread that I've been participating on, well, not just on one site. It's amazing how many people actually ended up with the console versions of... What? Well, this was just normal iron we used to upgrade that. You are kidding me. It's forged iron. I thought it was this stuff, dude. No way. Holy balls. That's why I got it out of the container. Jesus, good lord. Well, that I wasn't aware of. Yeah, how many people are actually just saying sod it? We're just going to pick it up on Xbox One X, mate. It's apparently, I mean, weirdly enough, apparently it actually plays better on PlayStation 4 Pro. Apparently. Now, obviously, that was prior to the patch, day one patches, so we don't really know, do we? But weirdly enough, it's one of those things where it plays better, but it's a pointless better. So don't panic for anybody that has got the Xbox One X. Whereas I think the PlayStation 4 Pro, for whatever reason, maintained, you know, the 30 frames per second like 100% of the time, and the Xbox One X maintained it like 99.9999% of the time. It is one of those silly comparisons, but it definitely goes to show that these large developers are, how can I put it, they do work very closely with the console manufacturers around parity, don't they? Because we know the Xbox One X is a superior piece of hardware in terms of the amount of graphical prowess it can churn out. But there is clearly a reluctance on the developers' part to upset the apple cart. Make everything the same. It's frustrating for gamers that are willing to invest in a better version, and I'll be the first to join that battalion of people that are upset over it. But there's not a lot we can really do, is there? Which is why I'm very intrigued about the Xbox One X and PlayStation 4 Pro versions of Red Dead Redemption 2, because we know Sony and Rockstar are very, very close. Did you see the French tweet that went out? Xbox France? Xbox France have claimed that the Red Dead Redemption 2 Xbox One X version is native 4K HDR enabled. I can't see it. I seriously cannot see that. I'm expecting 4K to a point, but checkerboarding, dynamic resolution scaling, or something in there. Native 4K Red Dead Redemption 2 Xbox One X. I'm not buying it. I don't believe it until I see it. I really don't. You're right, Telly Photo. In Red Dead, you can see the temperature by how much the animal balls have shrilled up. That's correct, yes. And the fact it's snowing is possibly an easier way to judge temperature, but yes. You're right, Code Break. What blocks are those? Reinforced concrete? Yeah, we're using that. It's a HD texture pack, mate. If you do exclamation mark HDHQ in chat, you'll get a link to the download, mate. So basically, I need to wait for a load of that to come out. So let's leave that. Let's just ditch those. Don't need them, really. I'll throw that back into organics. Owen! How are you doing, good sir? Oh, thank you ever so much, mate. 19 months, Owen. God, blimey. And a splooge in the cup as well, sir. Thank you very much, Owen. Top banana geezer. Thank you, mate. 19, man. 19. That's amazing. Can we please get some sub love in chat for Owen? I hope all is well, sir. How's the game going, mate? I think I need to blow my nose, but if I blow, I'm gonna get more bunged up straight after it. So I'm not sure. I've got a bit of a dilemma. Native 4K with 10 frames per second. Exactly, James. Exactly. I don't believe it for a minute, dude. I mean, I really hope it's true. I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm not here going like, oh yeah, well, yeah. I'd be super happy if it was. But well, we know there's frame rate issues with it. Every journo that played it early this year was, but you know, you never know. I mean, to be fair, let me just get some tissue. One sec, guys. To be fair, they played it a while back, didn't they? E3. And that's the only real... Oh, no, actually, no. Actually, I'll tell a lie. No, they recently also... no, that ain't... In fact, actually, there may be an issue with the frame rate. Because they recently were invited for 2-hour slots, weren't they? To play the game. And they all said there were frame rate issues. Definitely not a locked 30. But again, you know, we still don't know what build they were playing, do we? Just one... I mean, the very best we can hope for is a locked 30. across all formats, can't we? And I'm more than happy with that. I've got no issues with a lock 30, as long as it's locked. We don't want a repercussion of, or a repeat, should I say, of PlayStation 3 version. I did just mute Pixie, yes. Take care, Des. You look after yourself, mate. You're right, Daddy Ice. You don't think you can contribute to chat positivity? What's up, Daddy? Are you having a bad time of it, bro? Oh, a new Fortnite update. What's this one? What have they done? Anything exciting? Did you hear the news about oh, what is it? The Diablo BlizzCon. I posted that up this morning as well. I've actually been able to stay on top of gaming news the last 48 hours. Just goes to show what a little spare time feeling crap can do, right? It's been better, Owen. I've got the lurgy, dude. I've got the full-blown man lurgy, Owen. Didn't you have it recently, mate? You were feeling a bit icky, weren't you? Oh, that's nice. Is that what comes up, Daddy? We should just have "don't be a knob" on that, mate. I'm pretty convinced we should change that. I don't know what it says, bro. What was I doing? We were waiting for this, weren't we? Come on, chop, choppity chop, mate. Let's go and see how much of that we can actually get done. So that's a dead end down there. That was this. So let's do this. Is it 5? 8 per? Holy balls, that is expensive. Damn, that is expensive. They put another land climb block in the middle, actually, so it kind of keeps it. Yeah, actually, we should do that. Keeps it uniform. Got one more. In which case, actually, I better go and make some more, hadn't I? Yeah, I better make a load more. That's nowhere near enough. If you're feeling crap, show your hands brown. Eh? That's terrible, Razor. That's just I can't even comment. That's terrible. That was not worth the expenditure of finger energy, sir. Terrible, mate. Terrible, sir. That's just shocking. Throw that up there. Right, okay, so let's go and get some potatoes. Well, actually, I suppose why don't we just do well, let's do potatoes and corn. Why not, right? I don't need to have just one pod. Can you make land climb blocks? You certainly can, sir. Yes, I think it's about 100 forged iron or 200. Didn't they change it? Land climb. 100 forged iron, sir. I think it exists in the vanilla game, Daddy. This is, or at least very, very similar. It's, I think that's just a higher resolution with a different banding around the periphery of the block. I'm sure that the same steel grip plating exists in the vanilla game. You're right, DeKeith. The only thing I know about Fortnite is they're removing the boob physics, aren't they? That's the only thing I actually know about that game. I still think it's funny they said that it slipped in there unintentionally. There is some silly thing. Have you heard about Randy Pitchford having 3 million quid nicked off him as well? Couldn't have happened to a nicer bloke, could it? Testicle. Right, let's... How much did we say there was? I think we said something like... It's 64, isn't it? Per zone. So if I actually take 64 down there, but then we've got that internal area where the support is. We won't be a million miles off with 64. question is what do I do? Well, I think what we'll do is we'll grow a full cycle. And then... tricky. Have a look at what we can do with the corners of the square stroke diamonds to see if there's anything interesting we can put there. Be nice to see if it was Ravenhurst, we could put something cool like the mortar and pestle there. That was terrible, Razor. You had a tickly scratchy throat, but thankfully it didn't get any worse. You were sure I would get a gold seed? Everyone's getting it. It's really right. I was really lucky. I thought I was really lucky. I mean, last week and then the week prior to that, people were dropping left, right, and centre amongst our circle of friends, and in particular the girlfriend's friends. And I knew I was feeling a little bit icky, but I thought, yeah, I'm fighting it off this year. And then day before yesterday, during the stream, I think Monday's stream, I started getting a bit of a headache. And then yesterday, oh my god, dude. Oh, it's terrible, bro. It's hard. It's just so stupid, isn't it? Colds, they just achieve nothing. They're just pointless. So with the flu's dangerous, mate. You know what I mean? Like the flu's really bad. Influenza is dangerous, dangerous, dangerous. So you actually can't plant it. It actually won't let you plant it. That's interesting. So it won't let you plant where there's no light. I didn't know that. That's actually really cool. Ah, interesting. There's something I've learned today. Yeah, I legit thought I was going to get away with it, and then, oh. Yeah, I mean, I cold it. All it does is annoy the balls out of you. You know. It's just the most pointless thing. Bloody head colds and summer colds and God alone knows what we get these days. Does make you realise that I suppose humankind is literally only one severe infection away. You know, so some genetic mutation on some bacterial or viral strain, and we're all fucked. There's a cheery thought, but we are, aren't we? We are doomed. I know all the, you know, global war and, you know, battling for resources. None of that's gonna play out to the point where we're all gonna be doomed. There's always gonna be someone comes out of it, but when it comes to, I'll tell you what, mate, it's frightening. You know, borders no longer exist, do they? There is nothing stopping the migration of these, you know, super strains, super bugs, and it's only a matter of time, isn't it? You know, as much as everyone here in this chat probably has a giggle and a joke talking about the zombie apocalypse, it doesn't actually have to be zombification. It's literally a statistical guarantee, isn't it? That something will come along, there will be a mutation at some point. I hope it's certainly not within any time soon, I guess, but something somewhere we will have pissed about with so many things, become so resistant to our absolute subscription to taking medication when we don't really need it. Something will come along that we just don't know how to deal with it. And with the freedom of movement we have around this planet and the wonderful transport networks that we have, there's just going to be no stopping it. There will be no containing it, will there? It will be just horrendous. Nah, I'm not worried about that. It's 5 anyway, mate. I think we get 3. What do we get, Razor? Do we get 4? What do we get, Razor? Do we get 4, do we, corn? I just like to do 50-50, mate. Is it 4 corn or 3 potatoes for... Because what it's like I said, one's one more, isn't it? Do we get 3 potatoes and 4 corn, or is it the other way around, Razor? I can't remember, bro. Let me just count how many plots we've got left, because I do want to go and maximise this. So I'm not worried about getting it all perfect. 2, 4, 6. Maybe when we get the pods up and running, Razor, they'll all just be like their own sections. So 2, 4, 6, 8. So that's 16. So 17, 16, 15, 4. I need 14 more crops. Let's see what we can get. So what did I bring down? So that's basically 71 of each then. So I need 7 more of each. Is that right? The 3 corn... Oh, sorry. 3 corn, 2 spuds. Is that the ratio? 3 corn, 2 spuds. I'm not sure whether I actually want to make them... Interesting, actually. Nah, we'll stick with the original plan. I was going to say we can actually make smaller farms for, say, the spuds did, but I think we'll keep them. Keep them full size for now. Super peanut. Everyone's allergic to it. Is that what it's going to be, Cedar? Is that a theory? That there will be a super peanut? A peanut genetic mutation that when the first person goes to harvest it, it's going to kill them in their tracks. Wow, there's a scary thought. Yeah, because peanut allergy is rife, isn't it? Potatoes. Ooh. Lovely jubbly. Anyone know if Man U beat Valencia? No. Happened, mate. That's the harvest. So we get 3 corn. You only get 2 spot. Really? You only get 2 spuds on. It just doubles it. Wow, I thought it was 3 and 4. Wow, Jesus, that sucks. You don't need to eat them, they tell you, Photo. That's the wonder of peanut allergies. We know, or did know, a lady who literally, if she was, if you were at one end of the building, right? This goes to show how serious peanut allergies can be. If you're at one end of the building and you bit into a Snickers bar, she could actually have a trigger to her peanut allergy. That's how bad her allergy was. An airborne particle of peanut just from you chomping into a Snickers bar. If she was to wander then into the vicinity later on, even if she was like miles away when you were eating it, so say for example you were walking down a corridor munching away on a Snickers bar and breathing out, you know, microscopic bits of peanut perhaps on your breath, and her allergy was so severe it almost guaranteed anaphylactic shock triggering. So, yeah, you don't need to consume or lick or be in actual, if you like, physical contact with the peanut itself. Just literally peanut particles, even peanut vapor or oil can cause it to can cause people to have a reaction, mate. Scary stuff, man. Really scary. We had EpiPens in 4 locations with her. And they had to be topped up very regularly. In fact, there was a daily check at one point that the EpiPens were all intact because there was an incident where she'd had to use one. Ambulance had been called and she'd been taken off to hospital, and the EpiPen wasn't replaced. You know, she hadn't thought about shit. You know, did or didn't I get the EpiPen? Someone else had administered it. So scary stuff, allergies, I tell you. Really scary stuff. I'm pretty chuffed with that. I think the only thing, sorry guys, I think the only thing left to do to finish that without all the detailed stuff is to throw in the gen covers, isn't it? So if we throw that in there. Throw that in there. And let's go and get ourselves a little bit of iron. Right down the bottom. Oh, actually, I didn't know that. I had no idea how much an EpiPen was, mate. I never even thought about that. Oh, they really? How much is an EpiPen? I never thought about that, dude. I never actually ever put any thought into how much it costs to replace an EpiPen, mate. Yeah, like you said, I bet that stuff's not bloody cheap, is it? It's the sort of thing they can put their own price on, right? Do you want to die? Not really. Well, I'll tell you what, then. We can solve that. We've got something that will help you not die. That's going to cost a lot of money, innit, mate? You bet your freaking ass it is. It depends here, at least pretty expensive. Yeah, it doesn't surprise me, mate. There's people that actually, there's another one, because I remember working in a place that had, all the computers, for example, had little warnings, and it was around citrus fruit, and I can't remember exactly, it was oranges. Oh, I'm trying to think what it was, but it was actually quite well done. It's a really nice idea. Every single computer monitor had a little bit of that Velcro stuck to it. You know, the double-sided, well, Velcro double-sided, but... And it had a little laminate of a picture of various citrus fruits with an allergy little notice that there was an employee that was citrus allergic. And it's actually quite interesting because if you know those super slow-mo videos that became really popular on YouTube? You know, with people like, say, shooting a watermelon and watching it sort of like frozen in time with like it's really interesting. Watch somebody eat an apple or eat an orange and watch the incredible spray of juice that comes from it. You don't even realise how much is coming out of it. You know, bite into a plum and you think all the plums going into your mouth, but actually, you know, if it's not a perfect seal there, or even if there is, there's a huge mist of that kind of juice that enters the atmosphere. So yeah, no eating oranges, or even, you've probably seen it when you peel an orange. I mean, how many of you have peeled, you know, an orange and seen that little mist come out of it? It's amazing to think what is actually in the environment around you, isn't it? It could be 50 to 90 quid for an EpiPen. Holy shit. Wow. Wow. That's insane. That is insane, mate. Right, well, we're done. I really like it. I think that's going to look nice like that. There's no Razor. There's no point. I went through this with you at great length yesterday. That one harvest is it's more meat stew than I can eat between cycles. There is no point. I'd rather go for an aesthetic look. If that's what you'd have done, that's fair, mate. But there literally is no reason for me to be worrying about ratios and things. I mean, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So that's 14. So each row of these is almost 3 meat stew. And to think there's going to be 3 banks of these, I just do not need to worry about it, bro. I really don't. It's something that is not part of the concern. I'd rather have it aesthetically looking correct, if you like. More meat stew than I could ever hope to. To be honest, I'm not even sure I should be eating meat stew, because meat stew is going to skyrocket my wellness up to... I don't even know whether we should not go for health nut, to be honest. Health nut is just going to make this crazy, isn't it? Eating a peach causes things to become moist. I like a nice peach, mate. Peaches are the ones with the hairy bums, yeah? Yeah, they are, yeah. I like a hairy peach, mate. A nice hairy peach. Lovely jubbly. I do like my plums. I do like a plum. A nice plump plum. Ooh, very nice. We get them in lovely little baskets here in the UK. Very nice. Very nice indeed. I do like my oranges. I do like an orange. Especially the satsumas and clementines at Christmas time. Very nice indeed. I don't know how we did the ceilings over the other side, actually. I tell you what, let's go and get the iron, and then we're kind of done, aren't we? You can eat a peach for days. I do love a tasty peach, mate. I actually like the peach. A lot of people, because a lot of people like the really juicy peaches, don't they? Where they're really soft. I don't. I actually don't mind. Or you know, when it's just gone from that rock hard to kind of juiciness. I actually quite like a sort of. Obviously, I don't like a rock hard apple, because you can eat peaches when they're like apples, can't you? Like a real crunchy peach, and some people love that. That's not quite my cup of tea. But I don't like it when they're really, really soft. Have I got any honey yet? No, I can't. I'm full. Still eating that meat stew. Yeah, I'm kind of Not full apple crunchiness, but just on that turning point. What was I after? That. Oh my god, is that all we've got? Oh, dude. Really? So let's put half an hour on it. And let's make some more. Let's make another, I don't know. Well, we don't need to muck about it, do we? Let's make 500 of that. The rest in steel. What's that going to take? So that's about 40 minutes worth of fuel. Go for 45. Bish bash bosh. Lovely jubbly. Okay, we're done. So, when we next come back, we can finish that. Should we just go and start digging out the next section then? Just so we at least know where it's going to go. We need to measure this out. So obviously we need to come along. Let's have a quick look. We want to leave a good 10 blocks between them, I think. So from the central point, we're coming out 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 blocks. Because we have to count the wall. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 is the ramp piece, 7 is the concrete. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, and these corridors are typically 11 long. So do we just have them branching off? There's a good question. Do we just branch them off 1, 2, and 3? Because originally I was going to do a trident formation, and I'm actually reluctant to do that. It's just I don't know if I'm going to end up hitting something, because 7 blocks is within the tunnel confines, isn't it? So we could actually go... Are we heading towards anything else down there? We're not, are we? Ooh, interesting. Interesting indeed. You like it rock hard, do you, Cedar? Well, are we talking about bananas up the bum here, mate? Or are we talking about something else? Your father was an ambulance man. He always carried one, but it was for other people. Just wondered if the general public could carry them. What? EpiPens? Anyone can use an EpiPen, mate. In fact, a lot of restaurants have EpiPens in them now as well, don't they? Cheers, telephoto. I can't even remember writing that out. It must have been me, right? I don't think that's a default vanilla Twitch thing, is it? Yeah, I don't know. To be honest, I'm not sure how availability of them is, sadly. I don't know. Have a look on eBay. Can you buy an EpiPen on eBay? Be surprised. You can buy bleeding everything else on eBay. Limp biscuits. Limp? I don't like limp biscuits, mate. I'm a hobnob man, mate. The exact opposite. I ain't eating no soggy biscuit, mate. 1, 2, 3, 4. So I actually want to go back. 5, 6, 7. Actually, I think it will look better like this than a trident, to be honest. Oh, my eye's about to go again. Here we go. Oh! Oh, no, it's coming out of my nose as well. It's so fucking horrible. Oh, I need to wipe. Oh my god, it's already down my better. Oh, that was awful. That was terrible. It's just honestly, it's like, it's weird. It's literally like a gush of water out of your eyes. 2, 3, 4, 5. It actually squirts out. It comes with such a ferocious force when it reaches I think what happens is the tear ducts literally just get overwhelmed, don't they? So they're already full anyway, and then you've got that sudden brain trigger to produce more tears. And it just literally pours out. It's a matter, isn't it amazing, the body? The things it does without you actually consciously having to think about it. Like premature ejaculation in Mojo's case. And 23 euros for 2 MP pens. What's an MP pen? Is that the same as a... Is that the same thing as an EpiPen over here? Oh, hang on one sec, hang on. I need to wipe again. It's still coming. Oh my God. Oh, I feel like I'm drowning. There's water everywhere. Oh. What were we saying? What was that about? An EpiPen. What's an EpiPen then? Because Epi is short for EpiPen. Epi is short for epinephrine, isn't it? Epinephrine, which is basically adrenaline, isn't it? That's why they call them EpiPens. Okay, what did I come back for? A piece of... Oh God, is it happening again? Oh, well it is, but... Let me repair this thing. What's that mean? Go to bed. See, if I went to bed, I'd just be sitting there feeling sorry for myself, dude. I'm going to be on stream feeling sorry for myself, mate. I am, yeah, I am. I'm squirting. I've got eyeball squirts on. It's such a weird feeling. It's quite interesting, actually. I should write a journal. Oh, dear. Hang on. It must have been that way, then. How's things, Mr. Elegon? Let me do a little dance for you, sir. Sorry about that, mate. I'm sort of, not quite with it today, bro. Oh, there we go.
Do you like to dance? Yes, I wore my party pants. 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 I like German parties.
I like German thingy parties.
I'm a millionaire. I'm a fucking
Elegon.
millionaire than I ever was before. I'm the biggest millionaire.
Oh, mate. 25 months, bro. 25 months as a gold sub, sir. Thank you so much. Can we please get some sub love in chat for the ever awesome Ginger Master of Grumbodia, the one and only, the man himself, Mr. Elegon. Thank you very much, Elegon. Thank you very much indeed, bro. A huge amount of support, mate. Thank you very, very, very much, sir. 25 months, bro. That is frightening. Thank you. Let me get the spam over with. Oh, wow. Alright, what's all that shouting in chat, Telephone? What are you banging on about, mate? Don't you go riling me up today, bro. What's with the sexy voice? I just put it on for you, Elegon. I said at the start of today's stream, I bet I sound different because I can't hear myself. So I know I'm talking in a different way. Plus, obviously, whatever lurgy's down there is going to make it sound differently as well. So it's almost like I'm over-pronouncing things because I can't hear it. Well, I can hear myself a little bit, but nothing like I normally would be able to. Thank you ever so much, Elegon. 25 months, sir. Phenomenal amount of support. Thank you kindly, mate. I'm gonna backfill these, even though I need to knock one out, guys. I just wanna get the solid arse end done. I think without doing this, I'm gonna struggle to. Oh, hang on. Let's just triple. Oh, hang on. Whoa. I was gonna say that's nowhere near 11. We've not even done the main tunnel yet. Oops, daisy. We boffed it. You boffed it, chat. You totally boffed it. What a bunch of boffers. Terrible. Shocking, lads. Ugh. Premature eye ejaculation. It's awful. That was a weird feeling. I was talking about having a block salivary duct earlier in the stream. They are amazing. They really are insane. When they I've only had one in all my entire life, and the pain was excruciating. And they didn't know what it was. Literally had no idea. And then one day I just felt this massive gush. It just came out of nowhere. Just this erupting gush of fluid into my mouth. And it just simply unblocked itself through sheer pressure, I think. It was the most amazingly weird, but the sense of pressure release was almost instantaneous. It was quite orgasmic, to be honest. Has anyone watched the show Requiem? It's ringing a bell, so I know we've discussed it. I'm not sure if that's one of those ones that I didn't carry on with. I think isn't this the one that the girlfriend started watching, or I started watching with her? Oh god, is she carrying on but I didn't? Oh, I can't remember, mate. It's supposed to be really good though, right, Requiem? Oh, it was like an explosion of fruit colours in my mouth though when it went. I didn't know what it was. Only after it happened that I did a little bit of the chin wagging with a girlfriend, and she said what it was, and then I thought, yeah, you're probably making it up. I don't trust anything she says, even though she's a medical practitioner. I'd swear they make stuff up, mate. And I did do a bit of self-diagnostic, and it turned out exactly the symptoms I had was from a severely blocked salivary duct, or whatever they're called. Yeah. Amazing sense of release. Just overwhelming, mate. So I need to knock the wall out again. What do you mean? Oh, no, I'm hoping not, Pixie. No. All this is just the... This needs to be 7, doesn't it? So actually... It's another 2 on either side for the main corridor, so we can do that. So if I knock that back to... I'm just going to do a little bit. Don't want to be doing this all day, guys, but... Started godless last night. Godless. I'm not sure I know about that one. I'm not sure I know. I'm caught up with Ozark at the minute. I love Ozark. So well done. Really brutal show, actually. I watched a couple of things that have been quite horrific. Like that Hold the Door. How you doing, Uncle Oz? How's things, bro? Good morning, Lady Elvira. How are you? What's that? What was that one we were talking about? Is it American Gods? Oh, hang on. Hang on. Isn't Godless the Western? Oh my god, is Godless the Western that had the baby for the trailer? Because I can talk about the trailer and not drop a spoiler. I nearly said something I shouldn't have done then. Godless is the one set in the Wild West, and the trailer had the rattlesnake and the baby. I'll see if anyone can confirm that before I say anything else at all. Yeah, it is. Oh, really terrifying. Oh, that must be awful, mate. That's horrible, isn't it? On a plane flight, you get that. So it's always bad for babies. There's always a baby on a plane, isn't there? And you just know the poor thing's going to be in absolute agony. It is. Oh, it's really good. Really good. I had a lot of fun watching that, because I think I was either watching it at the same time or just after maybe Persuade had watched it. So I know I was talking to him a lot about it. So it's always nice when you share something with somebody else, isn't it? Yeah, really good. Really good, Pixie. I think you'll thoroughly enjoy that. I thought it was brilliant. It's the one with the town where, again, no spoilers. It's a very interesting take on the Wild West, because essentially there's one of those small stereotypical Western towns out in the middle of nowhere, essentially. But if I remember it reasonably well and non-spoilery, where there's an accident, and the accident, the reason the town exists is because of a gold mine, and there's an accident in the coal mine. And as a result of that, the population of this small town is primarily female. And it goes from there. And it's a really, really interesting take on the Wild West. And you know, a series of very unforeseen circumstances. Very, very well done. Very well done. So no spoilers there. It's that's all. You know, hopefully that will intrigue you enough to give it a go. It's a very, very different take on the Wild West. Very cleverly done. You're right, Adam Thwaite. Good morning to you, sir. You've been watching the Great British Baking Show. My God, you must be bored, sir. Or a baker, perhaps. In which case, I salute you. Yeah, I'm not into those sort of shows, Daddy Ice. I don't mind watching Gordon Ramsay effing blind at people in the kitchen. I can just about handle that, bro. I have to say, though, although I say this, Daddy Ice, the number of times that something like, you know, the equivalent of MasterChef has been on while the girlfriend's waiting to watch EastEnders or something, and I sit down to, you know, to do the Daily Natter. put a bit of effort in the relationship. And I end up watching it. The cooking programs are actually pretty damn cool. I've watched a lot of Jamie Oliver over the years, I must admit. Gordon Ramsay, watched a fair bit of him. But no, but baking wouldn't be something I'd be interested in. How's things with you, Adam? You alright, bro? The Great British Bake Off. Yeah, it's not my cup of tea, dude. It really isn't. It would bore me to tears, mate. I'd rather watch a bit of cheeky Pornhub, to be honest, with the amount of time, yeah. A bit of time to spare as well, I think. Yeah, it's just not me, dude. I don't know, because the baking stuff is baking specifically, isn't it? Isn't it all pastries and sort of that kind of stuff? Am I thinking about the same show, or? I like it when they're cooking like huge slabs of meat and. Is that right? Oh, that would be alright, wouldn't it? Oh yeah, because we can reinforce it through there, can't we? Or, you know, like Thai food or Chinese food or something a bit more exotic rather than like baking a cake or whatever it's going to be. Pastries and things, and they don't serve a huge part in my diet. Then they show me someone cooking a massive lamb shoulder in some wonderful and juicy cocktail of sauces, and I'm there. But I don't mind that. You're right, Bob. No guns, no watch. He sounded like a master. Said his heart there, Felbrig. Said he's, you know, he's got to have some guns in his games. Yeah. Give him a nice big gun and it'll be interesting. Did anyone watch that X4 that Diz posted up? I'm kind of blown away by that. X4, is it called X4 Foundation? It's like a spacefaring sim-ish game. I hesitate to say sim because I don't really know much about it. But that's coming out on 30th of November. And it looks like a hell of a complex simulator style. I've just realised I've gone way too far, haven't I? But we don't need to worry about that. We want to go 11, don't we? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So let me just whip that out very quickly. It's not a waste of time. Well, apart from the rebar bit. It's all going to come out anyway, so let's just recount on that side. Well, let's do a double count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Let's go. Oh. That's lovely jubbly. So it's pastries. You're right, Brandy Lynn. You love the Great British Bake Off. You watch all the seasons. Pastries, cakes. See, pies would interest me. I wouldn't mind watching that if it was all about a juicy steak and mushroom pie or something, or chicken and mushroom. But that would be more my cup of tea. But not cakes and things. I wouldn't know where to start with that. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Everything's definitely 11. So that is correct. And then it's at this point that we need to be going back through. So Westworld Season 3, no idea. As far as I know, Westworld 2's not been out that long, has it? A few months. So it certainly isn't going to be until late next year, is it? I wouldn't have thought. You're a bit exhausted. Walked 11 miles today. Your body literally hates you. Have you heard any more on the... Well, I suppose the life-changing events, Bob? I mean, have you had a chance to sit down and think about what you're going to do, or... 1, 2, 3, 4. What's your plans today, Owen? Are you not out and about on the old golf course, mate? I do like Gordon Ramsay. He's alright. We spoke about him yesterday, didn't we? Definitely feels just that little bit too fabricated at times these days, but it's still fun to watch. 4, 5, 6. What I like about Gordon Ramsay as well is the fact that he does actually, you know, he does have animals and he does go and kill them himself. You know, he's not one of these hypocrites. You know, he actually can engage in a conversation around animal rights and all the rest of it. And speak as a chef that does slaughter his own animals. He's got an interesting insight, and he's got quite a colourful personality that makes it enjoyable to listen to his opinion on things, doesn't he? You're at Epic One. What are we doing? We're just building another chamber for the underground farm, mate. I'm feeling a bit icky today, so I'm taking it chill. So I should do a different cat. So I actually could watch a pie one and know in advance. You're right, Advina. You're not been able to go anywhere today, but you're planning on it tomorrow. You have to get the surgery, mate. Yeah. Yeah, I suppose that's the priority, isn't it, man? Bloody hell, dude. Let me just double check something. Is that the 11th? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. That is actually the 11th. So let me get this back filled, otherwise we're going to end up in a right tiz, wasn't it? Technically that goes there. That would define that new bracket of exit into the chamber, won't it? What's that, Lily? You started intermittent fasting 2 weeks ago, and you also just cooked cabbage stew that you can only eat in 7 hours. What, is it just sitting there smelling lovely, is it, Nina? Teasing your salivary glands. How's it all going, Nina? How is it? Is it having the desired outcome? Not sure what to do about that. I think what I will do is just reinforce that a little bit. It seems mad not to. So this is actually the wall then. I need to go and check something. So something's niggling me about this. A lot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. No, we're fine. It's absolutely fine, Grub. Do not sweat it, broski. Working in the pro shop, Owen. Ah, right. What's the weather like there, Owen? It's been really, really bloody nice here, mate. We've had rain on and off, but I tell you what, it's like we had a little last glimmer of summer for a few days, bro. The you know, it's not been warm, but the skies have been clear. No clouds or anything. It's actually been very, very pleasant. So if we make that once, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Did we say we came out at 7 on each one? I can't remember now. Bloody hell. Let's go and have another count. In fact, actually, tell you what, let me go and get some angled rebar. Let's do this properly. Let's actually finish. Jesus, where am I? What's the intermittent fasting about then, Nina? How does that work? I mean, I'm reading between the lines. Is it like a full fast? So you have like normal consumption of calories, say on a Monday, but then you don't eat at all again until, say, the Wednesday? Or is that a bit too uniform an explanation? Oh, God. You like your double chin, do you, Bob? Well, I still haven't actually checked, have I? God damn it. Oh gosh, don't start coughing. We're not allowed to cough. Sniffling we can put up with. What are you up to today, Anagon? Just back to the grind, mate. Thank you for the sub earlier, bro. I'm just going to go and double check the distance here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It was 7's the actual back wall. I still feel that's wrong. 5, 6 is that. 7 is that. So you've still got to knock it out. No matter how you look at it, you've still got to actually remove it. It still needs to be a full 7 blocks. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It needs to go back one more, doesn't it? And then it would almost be like that. Is that right? No, it's not. It's like that. Is it like that or is it not like that? Oh gosh, sorry guys. That's not a good sign, is it? Let me just cough out. Sorry about that. Lots of different forms. It's basically that you only eat within a certain time interval. Oh, right. Okay, got it. So a little bit like folks during Ramadan would. So they'd only be allowed to eat outside of, or during the hours of darkness, for example, Nina. Okay, so it's not like starving yourself for like days and then eating. So in a 24-hour cycle, you would still eat. Got you. What's a calzone? A calzone? I have a feeling I'm pronouncing that really stupidly. So that looks like I bought 2 calzones. For lunch today, I could only eat one, gave the other 2. We should be talking about food. Poor Nina's sitting there smelling a lovely cabbage stew, mate. I'm so sorry, Nina. Yeah, because you were doing really well, weren't you, Cossack? You downsized from a triple to a double chin. Because you were going to start getting back into it a little bit, weren't you, Serdy? Ready for the Amsterdam trip? Have you set yourself any new goals, or 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7? You went up from £400 when you were 15. Oh my god, dude. Down to £230 in one summer, eating cabbage, potatoes, and drinking no soda and lots of manual labour. Worst time of your life. Oh wow, mate. Wow. £400 when you were 15, down to £230. Jesus Christ, dude. Crazy, isn't it? Amazing how people's bodies can just just change. I mean, it's not like some of these things happen overnight, but I mean, that's incomprehensible, mate. I mean, that's like from up there down to there. I mean, that's like nearly losing half your body weight, isn't it? Jesus. Yeah, you were doing insanely well, weren't you, Cossack? Just had no junk for about 3 weeks. It's really scary when you look at calories on junk food, dude. I really have always liked my Doritos Hot Flame in the big £1 packs. And I knew there was a lot of calories in them. I always assumed it was a very, very special treat. I actually looked at one, literally, it was either last week or the week before. And I'm sure it was something like in one pack, those super bags, which aren't even that big. I mean, I say a super bag because it's like twice the size of one of our tiny, pathetic little packets of crisps that we get here in England. And it was 500 calories, mate. In fact, I think it's over 500 calories. Like 517 calories or something like that. I was like, Jesus Christ, in a little packet of crisps. It's frightening, isn't it? Wasn't there something doing the rounds recently with Costa Coffee as well? Wasn't there something like some super duper Costa Coffee caramelized something that had something? Was it like 25 spoons of sugar in it? There was something I read this week or last week. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Need to go back 2 over here. I'm just going to get it shaped out, and then I think we'll go do some zombie killing on it. Oops. Yeah, a lot of fruit, is it? Fruit's got a huge amount of sugar in them. Tomatoes are a fruit, aren't they? I love tomatoes, though. Tomatoes are a super feed. So good for you. Let's have a look, Bob. This is, am I saying it right? A calzone. It's actually called a calzone. So what is that? Is it just like... It almost looks like what we call a steak bake, but obviously that's not a steak bake version. It just looks like a pastry stuffed something. Sadie, thank you very much for the 10-month silver sub in the house. Thank you so much, bro. Thank you very much indeed, fella. Can we please get some sub love in chat for Sadie? 10 months, Sadie. Thank you so much for the support, bro. Thank you very much indeed. Amazing, mate. Thank you very much, bro. And thank you for the lol doll. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. But 7 means that, doesn't it? So if we put that in, the 7th block is... No, I still don't think I've done this right. I haven't, have I? I've gone out too far. Let me go and check this. Someone help me out here. I'm convinced I've done this wrong. Thank you very much, Sadie. Thank you very much indeed, bro. Silver sub. Cheers, me days. You're very motivated. Yeah, good luck with it, Nina. Good luck with it, mate. So calzone's like a pizza sandwich. Yeah, I get it, actually. A folded pizza. Right, got you. Cool. I mean, yeah. I mean, yummy indeed. And of course, the beauty of that is you can put anything in it, right? That looks nice. It looks like cheese and maybe some tomatoes and like jalapenos. Maybe some ham thrown in there. That'd be nice. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Whoa. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Ah, right. So 6 is the rebar. So I have boffed it. 1, 2, oh no, hang on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So that should be rebar. And then that will be the 2 rows of lighting. So it's a minor boff, but it is a boff. I thought something wasn't quite adding up there, I must admit. Dink, dink, and dink. It would be really nice if we can get some sort of entrance system on this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Did I just say 6 was the rebar? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, I did. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I've done exactly the same thing over here, haven't I? We'll just put 2 of those in. And weirdly, those corners actually aren't like that because there's a support column in each corner, isn't there? But I suppose if I do that now, won't accidentally. Is it? Oh no, hang on. I'm actually sure that's right. Take that out a minute. Have another check. Might as well get it right. I am right. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So the 6th one is the support column. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So yeah, support column. Support. And there we go. So at least we know what it's going to look like now. So we still need to go up, obviously, 2. But let's get this all concreted in. I don't mind knocking a little bit out when we do the lighting. I just want to get a feel for it. So so you could get like, yeah, I mean a calzone sounds like a wonderful thing. I don't think I've ever seen one in the UK. Calzone, is it a calzone or a calzone? It sounds like I should be saying calzone. Like, is it an Italian thing? I know, you could sit next to me, Sadie, like a little mascot or something. A little lol doll. You just dig back just a little bit further and then get that first support column in. I'd like to get that done because it's oh no, mind you, it's yeah, we'll leave it till tomorrow morning. We'll get a coffee and head out tomorrow morning. Have I got it right, Pixie? Could I get a Pixie confirmation of construction blueprints here? Are we doing it right? You've had no carbs, no sugars for nearly 4 months now. Being a what? And overeating bread and pasta, I think, was my original issue. It never felt so good. Can't live without pasta. Yeah, I must admit, I love, because I really like pasta and tuna. Yeah. Pasta, and I love my spaghetti bolognese as well, I must admit. I like some proper spaghetti, some pasta shells, tuna, oh, lovely jubbly. Calzone. Oh, you say calzone. Is it calzone or calzone? Calzone. Calzone. Is it Italian? I mean, the fact that you've said it's almost like a rolled up pizza makes me think it is an Italian. Oh, calzone. Calzone. Are there such things in the UK? I can't think of having ever seen that anywhere, to be honest. Calzone. I'll have a nice chicken and mushroom calzone, please. I'd go for, what do I have? I'd have cheese, ham, tomatoes. Yeah, that'd be nice. That'd be pretty nice. Let me just throw in those. Oh no, hold on, let's... Oh, grummy. Grab that, and that. What are you playing at the minute, Sadie? Have you managed to get back into it now? You got, because you just had your gaming rig sort of reinstalled, haven't you? You've been hitting anything? I was looking yesterday at all the games I've got that I still haven't even thought about playing yet. So many games. Still want to give that Pathfinder Kingmaker a go. I think we're about to have another sneezing session. I might have to mute out in a minute, folks. Better out than in, though, right? Getting rid of all that nasty, bacterially infested mucus. So it is Italian, and it's literally a trouser leg. Ah, because it makes sense, yeah, because it's rolled over. Like, so it's almost like a tube. Yeah. You like the takeaway, actually, does calzone, it's nice. I suppose it's easier than a kebab as well. Although, I suppose that's taking away the fun of having a kebab after you've had a drink, though, so... Yeah, I like the sound of it, actually, Lady Elvira. Sounds like a nice way to eat warm food in the cold months. I do that, see ya. Yeah. I quite, you know, if I have a triangle of pizza, and but I tend to nibble the point of the triangle, get rid of that, and then I tend to sort of almost fold it over anyway. So actually, yeah. And the beauty of that is, the reason I do that, because I must admit, as much as I'll quite happily eat cold pizza, I do like hot pizza as well. and it means you get the bread on the top and bottom of your mouth, so it doesn't burn the roof of your mouth. Because pizza can be, you know, especially because I love my cheese. Molten cheese can truly be horrendous for the roof of your mouth, can't it? So yeah, I'm the same actually, Cena. Absolutely. Thank you for the resub, Sadie. Thank you for the resub, bro. Yeah, good old fashioned pizza. I don't have pizza very often. The girlfriend likes her pizza. But again, not that often really. They're bloody expensive in the UK. And I've never been one for making my own pizza, to be honest. I don't mind getting the ones that you get ready-made that you reheat in the supermarket. Some of those are actually very nice. Sort of choose your own toppings, but I couldn't be arsed making the bready bit and all the rest of it. That's never going to happen, not in a million years. Baking. Don't do baking. You fold it as well, Pix. I should imagine most people do, don't they? To be honest, it's a natural way to eat it. Even if you don't know you're doing it, you tend to, don't you? You tend to fold over that at least that last half of a proper slice, don't you? I know I do. Actually, this isn't going to take that long, you know, to do these. Now we've figured out what we want to do. The ceiling work's going to take quite a while, but... Your sister-in-law cuts her pizza with a scissor. What do you mean? What does she do with it? I don't get that. Oh, hang on. Yeah, I need to remember. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So it's not actually until the 10th block. And that is interesting. That's actually not how I remember it. So let's just do a little row of concrete around here. Oh, sorry. Yeah, I don't mind cold pizza. In fact, it goes as far as I do enjoy cold pizza, but I also really like piping hot pizza. You've never eaten a pizza in your life? You don't like tomatoes? See, that's a really weird comment, Sadie, because to be honest, mate, a lot of the pizzas you have, I think you'll find that like a really cheap pizza it tends to have like a lot of the tomato with paste on it. I'm going to be honest, dude. I don't think I've ever eaten a pizza, really, and thought, holy shit, those tomatoes were gorgeous. Did you know what I mean, Sadie? I honestly don't think if you were to have like a proper pizza, you would even know that there'd been any sort of a tomatoey base involved in it. I really don't, dude. It's not, for me, a primary element of... It's the cheese, dude. The cheese is so overwhelmingly a part of any pizza I would have. I don't think... Unless you've got some sort of massive aversion to tomatoes... I mean, I should imagine like cheap tomato sauces that they bang out for a pizza probably don't even have that much tomato in it, bro. It's probably just red paste, mate, with a bit of food colouring or something on a cheap one. I'd say give one a go, Sadie, because you can buy slices of pizza, can't you? Because I mean, the thing is, Sadie, if you like cheese, dude. Like, if you like cheese and meat, pepperonis, or even like spicy, the girlfriend has a lovely vegetable one, and it's just got things like it's loads of cheese, loads of peppers, jalapenos all over it, broccoli, you name it, and a little bit of onion, mushroom. It's really, really tasty. And like I said, I've never eaten a pizza that I can think of where I thought, oh, you know, I've never eaten a pizza that says, oh, the tomato paste on that one was nice. Not ever. Not in my entire history of pizza eating. I've always like, oh, you know, the chicken on that was lovely and spicy, you know. You actually add water to Heinz beans to wash the satanic juice. Oh my god, that is so weird, dude. Wow. Goes to show, doesn't it? You really don't like your tomatoes, do you? Wow. Wow. You never know what you might be missing out on there, Sadie. So you don't even, to be honest, mate, You don't even need the tomato paste on a pizza. Think of it as posh cheese on toast, Sadie. The problem is, Sadie, if you don't like pizza, you're paying pizza prices. And that's the thing that annoys me about pizza. It's the thing that annoys me about Chinese food in the UK as well. Chinese food is ridiculously overpriced for what you're actually purchasing. Now, I've got no issues paying.
Wiggle, 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 yeah. Wiggle, 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 yeah. Wiggle, 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 yeah. Wiggle, 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 yeah. Do the wiggle, man. I do the wiggle, man.
You know, I don't mind paying for my food. I'm not expecting, Chinese food to be free. But I can go and order a very complex assortment of, for example, curried dishes from a local restaurant. And for a takeaway, if you go to, if you go for, there's a lot of competition, for example, in Birmingham would be a good example. So rather than around here, so in Birmingham, huge competition for Chinese takeaways and Indian restaurants, etc. And I can get a curry. Now I've lived with and spoken with people and had friends and neighbours who cook their own curries. They have ancient, handed down through the families, traditional Indian food, how it's meant to be made. And I've got a pretty good idea that when I go to a restaurant, whether or not it's a cheap version or something that's actually been properly crafted as a curry. I'm quite the curry connoisseur. And a lot goes into a curry, mate. A good curry is an enormous blend of spices and prep work for a good curry. And then, because there's so much competition, you can pay around £6 for a fairly simplistic chicken curry sauce. But in a Chinese restaurant, in a Chinese takeaway, I'm paying the same £6 for what is basically a fried rice with some little bits of meat thrown into it. It's such a disparity. I've cooked Chinese fried rice and I've cooked a curry. And I can tell you which one I can knock up in about 20 minutes and which one would actually take me probably a good few hours worth of prep time. Chinese food is so expensive in the UK for what you Now, obviously, if you're going to have something... does anyone know what goes into a Chinese restaurant's curry? It's literally a powder they buy in the Chinese supermarkets. It's not a special blend or anything. They all use one of basically 3 varieties of a pre-mixed curry-style sauce. It's readily available. You can actually make your own, if you like, curry sauce at home. You just go to a Chinese Chinese supermarket and buy it. I've had 3 different types over the years that have been recommended to me by friends and family. And they're all slightly different, but primarily in saltiness more than anything. But it's literally stuff they just mix with water, basically. But there are obviously Chinese dishes which are far more involved, and I don't mind paying for that. But paying £4.50 for an egg fried rice, that's daylight robbery. That is. It's absolutely ridiculous. If I'm going to get Chinese spare ribs, and I tend to have mine dry and not in a sauce, I don't mind paying £4 or £5 for that. That's fine. There's some nice dishes that I've had from Chinese, stuff that does involve a lot of prep, especially like some of the chicken dishes, like in batters and, lots of other fried stuff going in there. I don't mind that. But for fried rice, something like a Singapore fried rice, which is basically just slightly spiced up stuff that I can literally buy the same stuff myself and just throw it together in like 10 minutes. And I'm paying like the same amount of money that I would for a proper spiced up Indian curry. That's just wrong, mate. It costs me where we live, right? It costs me more for a Chinese than it does for a curry, and that's just wrong, mate. Chinese is I think for 2 people to have a Chinese, you are very unlikely to get change out of £20 if you both have 2 dishes. And the really frustrating thing, that's 4 dishes, 2 of which will probably be a chow mein or a rice. It should be more like £12, not £20. I can get a takeaway from a restaurant here, an Indian restaurant, and they will tailor make the curry for you. Add or tone down the spices, add some extra potatoes in a vegetable one, or for me, add extra fresh chilies into something like a chicken jalfrezi. And I can get that with a load of poppadoms and a poppadom mint sauce and chutney tray for less than I can a really simple Chinese meal. It's blatant rip-off, mate, I tell you. It's no wonder people don't buy as much. It used to be the go-to meal, the go-to takeaway in the UK. It really did. And a lot of people get curries now instead. A number of times I've heard people say, oh, let's just get a curry, it's cheaper. You know, if they're not careful, they're pricing themselves out of the market. Very, very frustrating. But see, this is where your argument gets blown apart, Cedar. See, this is the problem, mate. Not once have I spoken about ingredients. Your whole theory has just been utterly busted. A Chinese fried rice, mate. Have you ever made a Chinese fried rice? Do you know how fast it is to make a Chinese fried rice, a Singapore fried rice? Virtually the same amount of time as it takes to make the basmati rice in a curry house. But the curry is going to cost me about a basmati rice, a nicely proper fluffy basmati rice, in an Indian restaurant, cost me about £1, mate. Or £1.50, something like that. Whereas all they're doing is throwing it into a wok, frying it up for a little bit. Obviously, they wouldn't use basmati rice. Chucking in a little bit of meat and frying it up for 20 seconds, mate. It makes no sense. I am paid. It's nothing to do with if it is about the length of time. It's not about skill. It's not about a perfect blend. A fried rice is literally one of the easiest things to make. We can all make a brilliant fried rice. Once you know what really goes into it, you and I could both make a fried rice that is just as good as you get in the Chinese restaurant. Hands down. You know, that food is designed to be fast, simple, delicious. And that's what I'm saying. You pay way more than you should for it. Way more than you. A fried rice should not be £6, dude. It really shouldn't. It really shouldn't. Crazy money over here. €25 there for 2 people here if you get the main dishes, and they're like €9 each. Really, is it that much? Wow. Yeah, they have a lot of these buffets over here, Cedar, where you can go in, eat as much as you want, Chinese and Indians. Very big lunchtime business trade in all the big cities and towns. So some will charge you £5, some will charge you £10. So some of them, you know, you can spend a lot more, but you go in, you can go up and back as many times as you want, dude. Really nice restaurants do that. Macca's is Australian from that. I don't think I call that. Mackie D's, I call it. A lot of people call it Mickey D's. Mackie D's, Mickey D's, McDonald's. Yeah. Give me your recipe for what? For like a chicken fried rice or just like a normal egg fried rice? So easy. You know the most important thing, Advina, for cooking fried rice? And it's something you can't cook fried rice on anything else, in my personal opinion, mate. I've tried it on all sorts. You have to have a proper wok. And you have to have a wok that you properly oil regularly. I've never ever to this day been able to cook a proper fried rice in another, you know, these Teflon styled modern pans. Go to a Chinese supermarket and buy yourself an actual wok exactly the same way that the restaurants use a wok. There's a lovely element of, what do they call it? I don't think it's called seasoning. But a wok becomes seasoned the more it's superheated. And you actually wipe it down with something like peanut oil afterwards, or depending, as some people, peanut oil is really, really strong flavoured. And it's all about the heat. And you can't get that flash heat on a shallow saucepan. It's all about the flicking, Advina. I've done a lot of Chinese cooking, mate. I won't go into reasons why, but... You're afraid to eat at buffets because the food just sits there at optimal bacterial growth temperature for hours. Well... Yeah, I mean, I can understand trepidation around it. I've had a lot of buffets, but I really like buffets. It is a bit worrying when you see the rice that's sitting there for 4 hours, though, isn't it, Cedar? I must admit. It's really frustrating when you see people sort of coffeeing or kids having access to the ladles, and then they're sort of like wiping their grubby nose and then picking up the rice ladle. Or yeah, I do know what you mean, mate. It's all in the wok, though. Honestly, you know, there's a reason that a wok exists, and it's because there is nothing else that can do those stir-fried dishes like a wok. Because the whole point is, it's about flashing it. So the beauty of a wok is, you know, in a saucepan, for example, the heat is... A modern saucepan is designed to have equitable heat across the whole base of the pan, so you don't have hot spots. A wok is the exact opposite of what you're trying to achieve on a saucepan. The sides get super heated. You'll notice that in a lot of restaurants with woks, it's almost like the flame burners are actually coming up around the side of the wok. So the actual cooking area isn't at the bottom. It's the flicking it across it, the sizzle that you get on the vegetables and the rice. And it's about the flicking it to the hot spot, rotating it around, flicking it back in. Woks are amazing. And they're not, the thing is, they're not expensive either. They're really not expensive. Yeah, again, you're misinterpreting what I'm saying, Dixon. It's nothing to do. Again, I'm going to call you out on this. It's not. It's not because of convenience. I'm talking about comparative food in terms of complexity and crafting time. I'm not talking about why a Chinese dish, a chicken fried rice should not cost £6. It really shouldn't, Jay Dixon. Because there's 1,000,001 other foods that take 10 times as long to cook and prepare. It's not about the convenience. And my argument there would be, my argument is it makes no sense. It's literally illogical. The whole statement is illogical. The reason we pay a premium for restaurant food and takeaway is, as you say, for convenience. But if a curry is going to take, you know, a master chef, something you can't even repeat at home particularly well, you'd really struggle, you know, involved buying in a huge amount of herbs and spices and keeping them fresh all the time. A curry costs the same amount as the chicken fried rice does, mate. Now, I have cooked both, and like I said, you know, with people that come from those countries, and I am telling you, a chicken fried rice should not be costing £6, mate. It's not about convenience. It's not about the cost of the ingredients and all the rest of it. It's the amount of time it makes to knock up a fried rice, bro. They just have us over a barrel. It's where they make their money. Ultimately, is on the rice and the chow meins and things. It's ludicrous though. Honestly, it's absolutely crazy, mate. And like I said, unfortunately, as a result of that, I actually eat. You know, there's only one person missing out, and that is our local Chinese. I eat a lot less Chinese food these days because I simply cannot afford it, and I'm not paying £6 for a fried rice, mate. Not in a million years. And the problem then is you get into the delivery issues. So, I mean, one thing we could do is we could make our own fried rice at home. Very, very easy to get the ingredients in. Very, very quick. Not messy at all. Bish, bash, bosh, job done because it's so damn fast and easy to make. But then I'm going to get caught out on a delivery charge because I'm not going over the £15 for the other two dishes that I'd buy in, if that makes sense. Very frustrating, because if they charged a more reasonable price for the fried rice, I would go there a lot more. But I don't like the thought of being ripped off. It's exactly the same as going to a cinema. I will never buy food in a cinema because there's a difference between charging a fair rate and blatantly ripping off the consumer. I am not gonna buy, you know, popcorn again. Go down the route of convenience. I might not want to pop my own popcorn. But I can go to the supermarket and buy pre-popped popcorn, which is literally next door to the cinema, for about £1. If I go and buy the same amount of popcorn in the cinema, it's going to cost me £7, mate. I'm sorry, I ain't paying that. I am not paying £7 for 1p's worth of popcorn kernels. It ain't happening, mate. And they lose out from that. Now, if they were going to charge me £2 or £2.50, I would pay it. I would be quite happy. I would say, yeah, that's fair enough, you know. It's the convenience. I've got a nice big bucket. It's nice and warm and fresh, straight out of there. £2.50. I ain't paying £7 for popcorn, bro. Can curry not just be pre-cooked and frozen then heated up, whereas the Chinese stir-fry has to be cooked fresh? No, if you go to a proper restaurant, Zara. No, absolutely not. What you'll find with a lot of the curry houses, and again, I can't really go into the details about it because it would be unfair of me. They actually have something that's called the primary curry paste, which is something that takes hours, mate. Absolutely hours and hours and hours. And it's that is frozen. But your actual blended up curry, because well, I say all, that's the one thing. The majority of curries start with what is basically known as the onion paste. It is little more than millions of onions very carefully ground up, and they sit in these massive steel pans and literally simmer it away. And you get this lovely green, it's almost like wallpaper paste, mate. That is the primary ingredient. That's the stuff that they'll freeze in massive batches. Big restaurants would never freeze it, but you can at home. So no, it isn't about that. You know, you've got so many fresh ingredients. You know, fresh chicken going in there, coriander. You've got all the wonderful spices and herbs that go into a curry. And yeah, I mean, like anything, you know, like a fried rice at a Chinese restaurant, they will have huge vats of pre-cooked rice ready to fry up. But it's still you're still paying way too much for it, Zara. You know, way too much for it. Why they're using the wrench to upgrade and not a hammer? Because someone was in chat a while back being a penis about it, so I decided to never use the hammer again, dude. That's the only reason, mate. We decided to have a no claw hammer playthrough. I couldn't be doing with arsey twats in chat, basically. The original reason I don't use it is because obviously the beauty of this is if I have a claw hammer, I'm out and about, it's an extra inventory slot that's taken up. So if I have a wrench with me, which I use quite a lot, then it's an inventory slot taken up. I mean, obviously when I'm at home here, there'd be nothing to stop me using the hammer, but hopefully that answered your question. Popcorn from ours is out of a bag. What? Whoa! What? They sell bags of popcorn instead of like the big. What? Really? That's terrible. Like I can't. I must admit I do like the warm popcorn, but there's no way they're getting me. I've seen it. Where did we go? What did we watch? Was it the Megalodon or the Meg or whatever it was called? I honestly thought I must be seeing things. I thought it was a joke. I think it was for a regular sized drink and I don't know whether it was regular or whatever it was. For a drink and popcorn, 15 quid. 15 quid for popcorn and a drink. It's all they're doing is forcing people to the supermarket next door. If that was a £5, and they're still making an absolute killing on that, and I'll be honest, if it was 7 quid, I might think about it. You know, 2 of you are going, 7 quid a pop, that's another 14 quid. It's still quite a lot of money, isn't it, on top of your ticket? Because it's not like the bloody tickets are cheap. My argument is, at least you're getting some money out of me, as opposed to zero money and just basically subsidising the supermarket next door, is the way I see it. They honestly, they're just mad. I'm sorry. I'm a consumer, and I don't mind, like you said earlier, Dixon, I don't mind paying for convenience and for someone to come out and deliver it or whatever it's going to be, but I refuse to be ripped off, mate. There's a difference between the two, in my opinion. I really enjoyed it. I actually think the Meg is a really good film. It's not the greatest film I've ever seen, but it's far from garbage, telephoto. I tell you what, the competition is so rife in places like Birmingham to get people into restaurants as well. This is another interesting that I really like as an ex-drinker, I suppose, is you can bring your own. There's a lot of places that just don't bother with licenses because the amount of money they'd have to charge you for a pint just makes people not want to pay the prices. So they deliberately forego the alcohol sale license and they just have bring your own. So you go to an Indian restaurant and you literally take your own bottle of wine or take your own beer and they'll even put it in the fridge for you. That's the beauty of it. So you bring it from home nice and cold. You say, yeah, pop them in the fridge, mate. And there's a little fridge at the back. And they'll pop it in there for you. Absolutely brilliant. So, you know, another way to keep a consumer happy without having to charge them 4 quid for a pint for all the other ridiculous issues they have with sort of getting alcohol licenses and whatever. You get in there in the end, Brandy Lynn. You get there in the end. What's that? There's a reason we should stick to McDonald's takeout in the ex-girlfriend's friend's first when we used to go to the movies. Really? That's what you used to do? Yeah? They're just cutting their own throat. I don't understand it. I don't understand why cinemas keep insisting on charging, for example, £7 for what is 20p's worth of Haribos in their pick and mix. Why do they keep doing it? It's ludicrous, mate. I've seen hot dogs in cinemas that are close to £10 for a hot dog. It's crazy, mate. It's just bonkers, absolutely bonkers. And in fact, when I say £10, that's for like. I think I've seen more sausage in a tin of Heinz sausage and beans than I have on the sausage that I saw. If you want a proper size sausage, it'll cost you about 20 quid. There is definitely a point where I feel that they've missed the concept of profit making. You can't make people feel like they're being ripped off, otherwise people will smuggle food in. I know I will, because I'm not a consumer that's willing to pay those ridiculous, overhyped prices, you know? Because they can't make that much money on it. I've walked into cinemas and seen the queues for the Haagen-Dazs ice cream just empty. There's no one. And yet you walk into the cinema and people are like pulling out tubs of Haagen-Dazs ice cream that they bought at the supermarket next door. Brought a spoon from home. Why do they do it? Charge us a similar... Obviously, I know they can't charge the same price as a supermarket, but as long as the consumer doesn't feel like that they're literally having money stolen out of their wallet or purse, you've got half a chance, haven't you? See, I quite like the Meg. I went into it expecting exactly what I was getting out of it, SCR. I thoroughly enjoyed it for what it was. It's a Jason Statham film. It's his first mega big sort of, I suppose, CGI one, isn't it? So I went in expecting to see a big shark, Jason Statham looking good, and some special effects. And that's exactly what I got. Let's just say I wasn't disappointed in this. I wasn't expecting like Jaws 10 or anything like that. You're right, Pete. How you doing, bro? So see, to the airplane one, I kind of get those, Cedar. I do get the airplane stuff. There are so many other factors involved on an aircraft, mate. I agree with you. Ridiculously overpriced. But it's a different kettle of fish to a cinema. When you're in a plane, you ain't nipping next door to go to the supermarket. So you either get it or you don't, mate. They've got the issues with bringing liquids through customs, and you're already going to get... Sorry, it's not customs, through... You're not allowed to take liquids through... What the check-in area, are you? So you're already over a barrel when you walk into the airport to the point where you can purchase something that you can take onto a plane. You're going to W.H. Smith's for a bottle of Coke that will cost you like £1 in a shop, and it's £3 in the airport. So they're already price matching that. You know, you are a captive. There's a difference between that and what I'd call a captive consumer. And the other thing that we also have to take into account is weight. Every single can of Coke on that plane costs money to get it in the air. So as much as I do, I am in many ways agreeing with you, I also can understand the complexities of selling drinks on a plane. We all know water weighs a lot. Liquids weigh a great deal. To put that onto a plane costs money. It really does, especially when we know there's a chance that none of it's going to get eaten or drunk anyway. So, that can of beer... You're a captive consumer. It would have cost you just as much down on the ground once you've got through check-in anyway. And it's literally costing money to get it in the air with you. So... I think that's only a matter of time, Cedar. I can see that being a thing in the future, where you will be charged your plane tickets and how much you bleeding well weigh, mate. Be under no illusions. It wouldn't surprise me in the slightest, bro. In fact, it surprises me they haven't already introduced that, quite frankly. Or at least weight brackets. I can't see them charging per pound, but I could definitely see them charging you... you have to have a weigh-in. Because to be honest, mate, as a consumer, I've got no fucking issues with that, quite frankly. I don't know how people feel about that. If you had weight brackets to purchase a plane ticket, then and you know, so someone that does weigh significantly more than you, yeah, it's costing you more to get you in the air, mate. I got no problems with that. They can have like a child kilogram bracket and an adult kilogram bracket, and you'd be like, yeah, well, I tell you what, I might give you an incentive when you go away. It says, yeah, if I can drop 5 kilos, I get a cheaper plane ticket. I think that's a pretty good idea, quite honestly. Yeah. You imagine people just like absolutely just losing, you know, just completely skeletal figures getting on these planes. I'm so hungry. I've not eaten for days. I'm so hungry. I couldn't afford the flight. I needed to lose 10 kilos. Oh God, I'm dying. I'd say, all jokes aside, it wouldn't surprise me in the slightest, mate, if that happens in the future. It wouldn't surprise me in the slightest, mate. Right, where were we? Let's go and have a look. I think we said it was 11 back, so it's got to be about half of it done. What did I do with all of the soil that we had? Does anyone remember? You can actually, mate. I mean, again, I mean, all jokes. I can actually almost imagine that. You go to buy a plane ticket, and you have to go somewhere to get a weigh-in, and they say, right, yeah, you know, you weigh 90 kilos or whatever it's going to be. Okay, your plane ticket is so and so. You fall into that bracket. You can imagine it, can't you? You know, as fuel becomes, you know, in some sort of weird future where fuel is incredibly rare, and yeah. I you know, like I said, all jokes aside, I can totally imagine that happening. You know, maybe obviously not in our lifetime, I'm sure, but don't drink anything for prior 24 hours. Yeah. Like a boxer going through his weigh-in. They wouldn't need to, because they weigh the baggage, take an average of the weight of packs, which comes well under the maximum takeoff weight of the aircraft. I'm not sure what you mean there, James. Oh. Take an average of the weight of... They already weigh your baggage, and you have to pay extra for the excess. What I'm talking about is if they're already paying... But essentially, I'm talking about a passenger excess. I couldn't imagine they'll go down the route of brackets, although that will happen, I'm sure, like I said, in many generations to come, as resources on this planet become ever more scarce. But it wouldn't surprise me in the sort if they say, if you're an adult and you weigh more than X amount, you're going to have to pay a premium. That is going to happen. That will happen. And you know why it will happen? Because it will be done cleverly through marketing. Because the first airline that introduces it is going to be like, hit hard. What? Whoa! But if you're a person that means that when you get on that plane, your ticket is cheaper than another airline because you're not subsidizing people that are heavier than you, you're going to get a cheaper ticket, ain't you? You see what I'm saying? And what that they could have like exceptions as well. You know, that they could do it very cleverly through marketing. So they're not going to charge. Let's say, for example, you can take children or pregnancy into account. So they could do it very nicely. Like, obviously, if you're a pregnant individual, you are exempt. Children will travel, you know, free or whatever it's going to be, depending on weight, if they're sitting on your lap and things like that. They'll find a way of doing it. They'll find a way to do it to sell it. So that you actually think, oh, I'm outraged. Oh, hang on a minute. How much less am I? What, really? Oh, so I'm going to pay less. Oh, okay. Well, I don't mind that. It will happen. It will happen. Are you just not pricing Americans out of flying? Oh, Sadie, I'm not going there, mate. I don't think it would make it cheaper. I think it would only be made more expensive. Well, no, of course it wouldn't sell a photo, because they'd just break it down, wouldn't they? That'd be ridiculous. How can it? They're not going to make it more expensive, are they? You know what I mean? They'd work out the numbers and say, yeah, anybody over this weight, you need to pay fucking more. If they don't charge a lot for the food and drink, we could buy it and eat it quick, and the weight would become heat in the form of flatulence on the plane. Which in turn will make the plane slightly less heavy More buoyant. Because that's how it works. Physics, right, SCR? No, I'm not talking about it, James. No, I understand what you're saying. No. Exactly. They take a standardized weight, don't they? Yeah. Yeah. I'm not saying anything different to that. What I'm saying is that they could actually make it cheaper. Yeah. What you're saying isn't part of the discussion. What you're saying is just factual how they work it out. They're always going to come in with enough fuel to get that plane, even heavily laden with weighed baggage and an average per adult weight or seat weight. Then yeah, obviously what I'm saying is that actually there's nothing for them to lose because they already have the average weight per seat present because they don't weigh you, do they? So they work on an average worst case scenario weight. End of story. You know, obviously the lagged luggage is something they just can't dictate. You know, so one passenger, a passenger is a passenger, and they will work on a weight, weight to fuel ratio for that plane. A passenger is a predetermined, standardized per seat fuel cost based on, I should imagine, a huge amount of data and research over the years. Baggage is non-predictable. I am allowed a certain amount of baggage onto that plane. Whatever what is it, 70 odd? How much is it? What are you allowed onto a plane? I actually don't know. But the person sitting next to me might have just taken a holdall. They might literally have hand luggage weighing no more than, say, 5 kilograms. You might get a family on the plane of 5 individuals, all at max capacity, and that's why luggage is weighed in to double check, isn't it? Yeah, and then there's another thing, Jack. All the slightly heavier people at the back. To improve boost. Why don't I eat the honey? Because I didn't have. I'm on food 100%, mate, so I can't eat it. That's why I've not eaten the honey, because I can't eat it while I'm on max food, mate. You can imagine an airline coming in, couldn't you? An airline could come in and say, right, we only accept people that weigh this amount, and we will weigh you at check-in. And if you don't come in, then tough shit, you're not getting on the plane, mate. But our tickets are 30% cheaper than all the other airlines. I'm not saying it's a good thing. I'm not here to say whether it's morally right. I'm just telling you that will happen. It has to happen. You know, like I said, it could be 3, 4, 5, 700 years before it happens, but it fucking well will happen. As resources on this planet continue to diminish, renewable energy, then the things will change, mate. Like I said, people moan about the cost of flights these days. I think some people don't realise how bleeding lucky they've got it. So, especially when you're one of those people that's taking up 2 seats on the fucking plane. A lightweight flight passenger plus baggage weight under a certain weight gets a discount on the ticket. Yeah, there you go. Yeah. See, it's only a matter of time before they start weighing passengers. Now, let me say something that I think will happen beforehand, before all this happens in the, some weird dystopian future. They already weigh luggage. There is nothing to stop you being weighed when you go in. And they're not judging you. They're not saying you get a discount. They're not saying you cost more. But what it will enable them to do is be more efficient on the fuel. Because at the moment, it's a preset, predetermined weight per seat. There's a huge variance in seat weight, and they know that, just like there is baggage. So an airline could quite easily come in and say, okay, look, in order to get on our plane, we do just need to weigh you so we can be more cost efficient with fuel. And as I said, from an environmental point of view, fuel consumption, etc., etc., etc. What you've got to remember, more fuel on a plane, it's not like, oh, you don't need to worry about it, Grum, because when they land, there's still fuel left in the plane. So it's not going to waste. No. It doesn't work like that. In order to get the fuel in the air in the first place, costs more fuel. The heavier the plane is, the harder it is to get and maintain it in the air. So you want to make sure you've got that perfect amount of fuel in there. The more efficient you can get with the weight of that fuel. It's a huge cost to air transport is the weight of fuel. That's it, James. Yeah, you got to pay more. You got to pay more for extra baggage, more for extra hand luggage, more for sitting next to each other. more for aisle seats, more for, you know what I mean, or window seats. It is. They already, you know, so to think that you're not going to get weighed in some distant future, I think you'd be very naive to think that ain't literally on the agenda somewhere. Shall we go and kill some zombies? No, let's not actually. Let's just carry on with the farm because it's nearly night time, isn't it? Let me just go and measure this. Just want to see how far back that was. See, plane flights sound great. You say, oh, how much is it to fly to Spain? Oh, you know, X amount of pounds. And then you actually get to the airport and it's like, you know, oh yeah, we want seat. Oh no, that'll be an extra £10 per seat to sit together. How much hand luggage? Oh no, that's, you know, you're not allowed to bring all that on. No. So if we count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I'll at least count them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Wow. It is 10. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Let's just double check. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Lovely jubbly. Quite interesting, isn't it? It's quite interesting how. Oh! Oh, not bring any. Oh wow. Well, there's a cock up. So hang on a minute. So hang on. Where is all of my soil then? I'm confused. Yeah, it's amazing how a plane ticket sounds incredibly cheap, doesn't it? And then you suddenly realise it wasn't quite as cheap as you thought by the time you've actually got on the plane. It's flying Tuesdays. Why Tuesdays? Is that a thing, is it, SCR? Why Tuesdays? Is that a known cheap day to fly? I'm getting so confused where everything is. I'm so lost in these tunnels. Again, it's not, you know, it's interesting, isn't it? It's not about being judgmental, is it, around weight? It's just saying, well, you do cost us more to fly you, so therefore you've got to pay a premium. I'm not saying I endorse this. I'm just saying that is the realities of the world as it moves forward. I think things will become more measured. EasyJet are miles better than Ryanair, are they? In what way? For prices and things, James, or do you mean for other? Or do you just mean in trans? I mean, to be honest, mate, the most important thing for me is just transparency. Stop with the hidden charges. Just tell me the cost of the bloody seat, mate. You know, that's what I want to know. Hiding it all behind this and an extra airport charge and all these. Or do you want to get through the queues quickly? That'll cost you an extra 20 quid as well. It's like, Jesus, good lord. It's like everything's extra, isn't it? Like, it'll only be a matter of time before you actually pay extra for your physical seat. At the minute you just take the fact you get a seat for granted. I should imagine in the future you'll just be given like a leather strap to hold on to, standing room only. You actually will literally pay a surcharge for a seat. And I'll be in there bolting them in just before you board the plane. It's standing room. We've only got 2 seaters on this one. Just put 2 seats near the front. That's it. Brilliant. Everybody else, you'll be standing up for the duration of your flight. At some point, you'll be paying extra for a fucking emergency exit as well, no doubt. You actually pay for the hand luggage and to sit next to each other on the way, but after that experience, I refuse to pay more just to sit next to each other on the way back. I will not be flying with them again. How much was it, James? How much was it to sit next to each other? You're right, Kiss of a Dragon. I don't know if it'd be so easy. How do you weigh a plane? It would be easy just to have people going through the same way you weigh your baggage, Kiss of a Dragon. I'm not saying it can't be done, but the complexity of an airport and having to install a huge amount of technology, because it's too late once you're on there. I should imagine there's all sorts of issues. I should imagine refueling a plane is an exceptionally dangerous part of the whole aviation industry. You know, one spark when you've got hundreds of gallons of jet fuel rushing through pipes and into containers is... I don't think I'd want a plane to be being refilled while I was on it, mate, to be honest. I should imagine there's a whole host of reasons why that isn't done. The technology behind weighing a plane and then assessing it and all the rest, and then having to fuel it, and having it's just more downtime, isn't it? The planes are literally it would end up costing you millions, mate. The planes are being refueled while the baggage is coming off and while it's being cleaned and all the rest of it. You start weighing it after everybody's got on board, you end up in a horrendously non-viable situation. So no, I don't think that would work, Kiss of a Dragon. Not at all, mate. What's that? That's already a thing. Well, I'm not going to read it, but £7 just to move your allocated seats. Actually, I mean, I'm not saying that's right. That's actually not that expensive, James. If you'd said 30 quid, I wouldn't have been freaking surprised, mate. So yeah, I mean, and like you said, it's the principle, isn't it? They've been doing that for years, though, dude. Years and years and years to sit together, mate. Pillars. Yeah, I mean, it's not like that's a new thing. I suppose the way I see it, James, I mean, for people that don't care about it, they get a cheaper ticket. But if you do want to sit together, you have to pay more. Now, the only way you'll ever get your head around that is whether or not you saw an immediate reduction in the price when that was introduced. So say, for argument's sake, a plane ticket is £100 on the Monday. They introduce sitting next to each other on the Tuesday, and all plane tickets drop down to £90. You see what I mean? It's all about perspective. So now everybody's ticket is only 90 quid. But if you want to sit together, or say £93 to keep it simple. So everyone's tickets go from £100 on the Monday to £93 on the Tuesday. But if you want to sit together, it's going to cost you 7 quid, so they bang it back up to 100. Nobody's lost out. In fact, to be honest, James, the only thing that happens there is consumers win. Because now if you don't care about sitting together, you get a cheaper plane ticket. Perception. Always got to look at it from the other point of view, ain't you? So you'd actually already paid for the tickets and to sit next to each. So hang on. Let me. So what are you saying, that you'd already paid for a ticket to sit next to you, and then they tried to charge you another 7 quid? Are you shitting me? That doesn't sound right at all, does it? They tried to double charge you. Samoa Airlines already charged by passenger weight? No way. So they are actually already doing it. Wow, you see? We predicted the future. Really? I don't normally open links. I'm gonna go for it. The Washington, oh my god, what's all this crap? Browse now, blah blah blah. Do I agree? No, I fucking don't agree. I'm not even clicking it. I hate that shit. Websites have got so freaking annoying recently. What are we going to do with your personal data? Do you agree to this? Well, I'm not sure what I'm agreeing to. You haven't actually said anything. All it is a box saying, do you agree? What do I agree to? And you have to click through 5 pages to find out what they're actually doing with my personal data. I don't go to new websites anymore. Like that. That's just instantly got closed. Instantly closed. No, I will never go back to the Washington Post again, ever. uBlock, what's that? What's uBlock? What's that Vale? Is that something I need to know about? Is that a way to get around this stupid new legislation around personal data usage? Pain in the ass, mate. It's made my browsing experience slower clicking through all these goddamn things. Welcome to European Union privacy laws. Yeah, the fucking joy, mate. Jeez, pathetic. On the way there, we paid for return tickets. Had to pay extra for hand luggage because it wasn't included. Then the allocated seats got released, so we paid to sit next to each other. On the way back, the allocated seats got released on the app again, and we had to pay... Oh, right, I see what they did there, James. Oh, mate, I bet you'd be like me, bro. I bet Vicky was going, no, just pay the 7 quid. It's only 7 quid if I had a little... And you said, no. No! I can imagine, James. I can imagine the red mist of annoyance there. I would be exactly the same, sir. Yeah. What's this? What's this? This U block? Oh, is it just? Oh, it's just an ad. Oh, I'm sorry. I thought it was something like. I thought it was something fancy, mate. Yeah, I kind of get obviously the changes. I mean, was it already all coming in, and then the Facebook shenanigans kind of escalated things to the point where everyone was in uproar about it. And now every bloody website I go to, I have to like agree or disagree to these things, and some won't let me carry on, and some will let me carry on. It's like, for God's sake. Well, do I really care about the fact that you know that I've just gone on your website and a little bloody cookies make my browsing any more or less enjoyable? God, people are so uptight about shit these days. I wish I could just opt out. Just say, look, if all you're interested in is knowing if I went to your website, that's fine, mate. I really couldn't give a flying toss, quite frankly. What am I doing here? Wrong place. God damn it. Oh, I need to be ready for 4 o'clock in the morning. What sort of data did Facebook release? I never had a chance to go back and look into that. So presumably at some point Facebook was selling personal data. What is the definition of personal data in that whatever it was, investigation? If I was a Facebook user, what of my data went out? Was it like my real name and real address was being sold? Or was it less It is fancy, more fancy than your usual logo. I might have a look at that. So it's called uBlock. Let me make a little note of that, mate. That was it. No, I'm not giving them a effing penny more to that shit show of an airline. Yeah, I can imagine, James. I can totally get your frustration and annoyance with that. Yeah. Crazy, isn't it? Crazy. It's quite funny that we've just been talking about that and we've just discovered it really is happening. Can I eat this bloody honey yet? Thank you. Oh, I really need to sniff, but I know the second I sniff or snort or blow, that's going to be it. The torrential downpour of mucus will unleash again. Ugh. Yeah, I never had a chance to actually do my own sort of research on that Facebook fiasco. Oh dear, that wasn't good. Facebook fiasco. So I mean, what was the outcome of it? Did they get? I mean, was there a hefty fine to be paid? I mean, was anyone imprisoned? I mean, what happened? No need to sit together. You probably ignored the entire flight. You just wanted to keep an eye on it, didn't you, James? Ugh. I take it you are not a fan of. So which airline was this? Was this Ryanair or EasyJet? I've forgotten which one you said were. Which is the one that you'll never use again, then, James? I wonder how much it costs to actually manufacture one of those planes. It's I don't know what it's like in the rest of the world, but we quite often here in the UK hear about some of our airline companies in deep financial trouble, and I'm not sure what that's about. You'd think if ever there was a business. I don't know, because I suppose as a consumer I've always thought, because every time I've ever got on a plane, it's packed. There's no spare seats, or very rarely. So I suppose it's easy for me to think, like, how can you go wrong with a business where you literally have X number of seats and X number of flights per day? How can anything go wrong? But I suppose it's downtime, isn't it? I mean, if something goes wrong with a plane, and then for whatever reason that plane can't get in the air for, like, God forbid, even an hour, all hell breaks loose, right? Everything starts collapsing. You know, it's not like the number 10 bus has to go back to the depot and it's back up and running tomorrow morning, and people just have to wait a bit longer for another bus. I suppose it's the complexity of flight scheduling, and the knock-on effect. You know, just if you're really unlucky and end up with 2 planes for whatever reason that are taken out of commission for even for a short period of time. the financial implications are just absolutely mind-blowing, aren't they? I mean, is that what happens? That they in order to get the, you know, the competition is so rife within that industry that, you know, plane tickets are, although we feel like we're paying a lot, we're actually paying like, you know, as close as they can possibly get them down to still enable a profit. But therefore, the danger is that when something does go wrong, the financial repercussions are so far-reaching for the company that poop hits the fan. I mean, is it as simple as that, or is, I mean, James? I mean, if there was a man that was going to know in chat, I should imagine you would. So I mean, you know, we've known people, for example. Well, so I should say we. I've known a gentleman that, for example, set up a coach company. Very targeted, very specific group of individuals, and he started off with one coach, and now he's got, I think he's got a fleet of like 16 plus last time we spoke to him. Primarily holiday resorts around the UK, mainly for the pensioners, and it's a very lucrative business, but I should imagine the complexities of aviation that make it a very, very unpredictable financial model, I would have thought. An A330 is $238 million. Wow. What's that cost at? Is that for... Yeah, they sound like purchasing prices. The average airborne operating cost of a Boeing 747-400 is between $24,000 and $27,000 an hour. So around $45 max a mile. Wow. And it uses $15,000 of fuel an hour. Isn't that scary? So it's actually the empty flights that kill them, really. Wow. Scary business. If you're going to get U-Block, pair it up with Nano Defender. Ooh, let me just copy paste that, actually, because I've already made a note of U-Blocker. Always interested in new things that are around about. Thanks, mate. Cheers, me dears. Where shall I put that? I need a notepad document. That'll do. U-Block and Nano Defender. Never heard of either of them, so never hurts to have a look. Thank you for that, Vale. Okay, right, it's nearly time to go. So I think we're nearly at the back, to be honest. I can't imagine us having to go back much further than that. Let's just get this dug out a little bit. That's the... I mean, to be honest, I only really need the two, don't I? I don't need much more than that, do I? That's about, what, 1,600... That's over 240 crop plots just there. And weirdly enough, my first crop is already nearly harvestable. Doesn't take long, does it? It does not take long, sir. Yeah, I mean, I suppose like you said, Darth, you know, you have a plane taken out for whatever reason, bad weather and one's grounded, a flight for some inexplicable reason that just, yeah, you know, nobody on it. Wow. If you use U-Block Extra, it actually stops. So what does it? Does it just stop them asking me that bloody annoying question every time I go on there? It just automatically says no, you can't use my data. That would actually be really handy. Just have a blanket. Yeah, just stop asking me these questions. I don't want you to. I want to be here anonymously. Go away. It'd just be simpler, wouldn't it? I don't mind supporting adverts and things. I don't mind adverts as long as it's, you know, providing some sort of financial compensation for the website. I've got no issues with that, but it is bloody annoying having to answer these questions every time I go somewhere. And I swear some of them don't remember either. I swear I've been to some sites where it's like, I swear I told you not to use my personal data last time I was here. Why are you asking me again? Yeah, it'd be interesting perspective, wouldn't it, James? Absolutely, mate. Yeah, totally. The logistics of that kind of industry must be fascinating to an outsider. And I mean, you kind of know more certainly more than most people here, wouldn't you? So you've already got some insight into it. But yeah, I think we might have gone back almost. Well, I'd say we've got any more soil kicking about. Might as well stick it down. It's easy enough to dig out if we have gone too far. Maybe we haven't. What's that below? What is it, dude? Jesus, excuse me, mate. Sorry, folks. I hope that's not the start of a proper tickly cough. That we don't want, do we? Yeah, that's got to be pretty damn close to the end, I reckon. Pretty damn close indeed. It didn't take long at all to get another one up and running, did it? In fact, I actually dug out more than I needed to by the looks of it. Quite surprised that didn't collapse. And then just part. Oh no, we can't do that yet, can we? We still got to do the ceiling. I don't mind popping a bit of extra support there, seeing as you've all been so good, Mr. Blocks. A little bit knocked out at the back. Yeah, the other thing I was saying yesterday was if anyone's got any good upcoming horror games that they've heard of for October, let us know in chat if you've got a link to anything. We've already spoken about The Conjuring, which I've ruled out. I watched some more of that yesterday, or a review of it, should I say, and it does sound like one of the most frustrating games people have ever played on the internet. So although it had a lot of potential, it looks like they completely boffed it. Call of Cthulhu, again, probably not a sort of Friday night style game, more of an actual adventure RPG, so it's still interesting. We'll keep an eye on it. That Agony, there's no way I'm playing that. It was that you said it. Did you suggest... well, I'm not saying you suggested it, but you'd heard of a game called Agony, hadn't you? Oh my god, the reviews on that one, dude. Just horrendous reviews. It's been a long time since I saw such a unanimous hatred of a game, to be honest. In fact, to be honest, The Conjuring and Agony actually have very similar reviews. It's like a game that just doesn't know what it's trying to do. You know, players just feel lost and completely confused. You know, no sense of direction. I'm sure Agony's been out for a while. I'm sure we were all quite hyped for that. It sounds like it's turned out to not be what we hoped for, but nothing new there with games these days, right? Oh my god, I still don't know where I am half the time. Among the Sleep. Okay, Among the Sleep. I've not heard of that one either. Have you played it, Osen? Is it one you've actually had hands-on experience with? Or just one that you've heard? Yeah, I always start with Steam reviews, Sadie, mainly just to see if there's a operational concern with the game from a technical standpoint. I'm going to have to go and blow my nose. I feel awful. And quickly got caught up in a very common thread of meandering pointlessness. Guys, it's coming on fast. I'll be back in a minute. This is terrible. Right, back. Oh, that was awful, guys. That was overwhelming. I've just taken the last dose I can have of Sinex. Because if I have any more, the headache that I get from using this stuff is so all-consuming. So I'm going to tell you right now, if that starts wearing out like that, because it literally wears out, I can literally feel it. I bet you could hear it. When that Sinex wears out and I start feeling the pressure in the sinuses again, that'll be it for today, guys. I honestly, I promise you I'll do my absolute best to go through to 3 o'clock, but I daren't take another dose of that stuff. I will be, having not had a migraine since I was a child, I'm not even going to kid that I can already start feeling the beginning symptoms, and there is no way I am risking getting a fucking migraine. Not in a million freaking years. But fingers crossed, I just thought I'd let you know. I will do my best. Hopefully that'll last a few hours now. It's nearly, I was hoping to wait until gone 12, but it's only 10 to 12, so it's not a disaster. Do you feel, can you already hear that I sound different to what I did a few minutes ago? It's that stuff is like so good, but the side effects of it for me. My dad actually had an operation on his sinuses, quite a serious one, and it was because he overused decongestant nasal sprays. He had an underlying issue which I don't suffer from, and he used I think it was the Vicks version back in the day. I'm not sure what it was actually called back then, and he used to sniff it all the time. And it caused some sort of like massive collapse within that sort of huge maze of sinus passageways. Was that quite a serious issue? So I you know, it's not that's the risk for me, because I hardly, you know, if I use a couple of sprays of that a year, I've already had 3 sprays since like about 4 o'clock this morning when I was staggering around the house. So. Cheers, Skip. Thank you, mate. We'll be alright. I just thought I'd let you know. But please forgive me if we do have to finish a little bit early. It's not because I can't carry on. It's just that to be honest, it's because you're not going to want to listen to me talking through my nose. For it's bad enough as it is listening to me, I should imagine. You don't want to be listening to me all even more nasally than I am. What's this, Plower? A real-life zombie survival challenge on a ship. Tools to survival come in many forms, etc, etc. So look, zombie infection, bound to be successful with this type of person, is the world's largest supplier of immersive zombie survival experiences. The company themselves claim it's one of the only scare attractions in the UK to run events all year, and currently holds the title of UK's best zombie experience awarded at the National ScareCon Awards. Oh, I know. Oh, right, okay. A world first, a 4,450 geometric ton ocean liner cruise ship docked off the coast of North Wales near Chester. Abandoned for 30 years. 2.5 hour experience which placed guests at the centre of a zombie apocalypse. It sounds amazing, doesn't it, Plower? To actually get upgradable weapons, guests will be invited on board to uncover the secrets the ship holds. Explore the cabins, engine rooms. Perfect for surprise Christmas presents. Oh, that's amazing. That sounds really cool, doesn't it? That's taking those like scare attractions to a whole new level, actually. Wow. Sinus pressure has gotten worse. If you use too much nasal spray, you can get rebounding, which makes the problem worse. Yeah, that's why I'm not going to push it today, Lady Elvira. See, I want to have a respite from it anyway, so that I can actually use some later, so I can actually try and get some shut-eye. I thought I'd not use it in the early hours of this morning and have like a super blast before the stream started, and we've been alright up until now, haven't we? It's not been too bad. But yeah, I'm going to need to have at least a squeeze of each nostril about, I don't know, what, midnight, 1 o'clock tonight, so I can try and get a couple of hours kick or something. I thought, how have I... Oh. Infection 2. Why have I got infection 2? What does that mean? And how long have I got until the next horde day? Anyone know when the next horde is? Oh my god, are you kidding me? Isn't it? Oh shit, isn't it tonight? Oh bloody hell, it is, you know. It's tonight, isn't it? 126. I'm sure that's a horde night. Anybody got that? Anybody got that thingy up? I can't remember. The horde night thing. The horde night image. If you get in touch with me on Discord, Telephoto, and you send me the name of your old account exactly, every single special character and all the rest of it, and the name of the new account, Telephoto Gaming, again, case sensitive, special characters, it has to be perfect, then I can transfer on a one in a lifetime option. And they've got a location in Brum, no way. It is 126. Yeah, I thought it was. I'm not doing 126 maths, Beckys. It's not happening today, bro. I can barely keep my eyes open. I was sort of all squinting because of the water pouring out of them at the minute, mate. God damn. So actually, we've got a bit of a problem there, haven't we? All right. We've got a little bit of time today. So if I take those and that and that, so let me make 500 steel arrows. Well, I didn't actually mean to do that, but never mind. Let's just throw those back in there. Throw those back in there. So if I also grab the ammo, we'll take half of that. Take that sniper rifle. And grab that. Oh god, what happened then? Repair that. I'll keep it out of my inventory for a bit, won't it? So... well, let me repair this one now as well. So if I make a bow... cancel that. Let's make another 700. That'll just about work out okay, won't it? That's repaired, so that's ready. Okay, so if we try and get some engines now, do you think? Yeah, let's go and get some engines, and then we'll be ready for horde night, won't we? I've got some antibiotics upstairs, so... Are you alright, Crisis? Am I alright? Oh, I felt better, dude. I'm not gonna lie, mate. I've definitely felt bleeding better. It's the man flu, bro. Alright, guys, but you just described tier 3. What? Wait, hang on. What do you mean? Game Wisp or... what, we Game Wisp, Pete? Oh, thank you. Yeah, let me... Game Wisp or Twitch? You should drive by it when in Brum. Oh. Don't get me started. Imagine that. That sounds absolutely wicked, Paloa. I love that sort of stuff. We went to one of those special... well, we've done a few of them now. The... in fact, it was this time last year, wasn't it? We went to one of those, like, special live horror shows where you sort of meander around, like, the different... there was things like a clown... well, not a clown house. That's the wrong thing to say. It was actually a sanitarium. Is that the right word? There was one where you got blindfolded and you literally held onto a rope going around. You could feel people touching you and whispering things at you. It was all like live actors. I'm trying to think what there was. There was the sanitarium, the prison. What else was there? There was a clown house, but it wasn't a clown house. That doesn't make any sense. But it was clown focused. It was just like a really weird, just all sorts of crazy stuff. And then no real overall theme to it, I suppose. They're actually really good. The actors are amazing. They are really, really good. And really freaky as well. Twitch, you think? Well, if it was Twitch, there shouldn't be a problem, mate. Let me have a look for you. There's nothing come through. Thank you so much, Pete. Thank you so much for the sub, dude. What do you mean by you think? Where did you click, bro? Because nothing's come through on Twitch and nothing's come through on Game Wisp. Let's have a look at Game Wisp for you, mate. Because Game Wisp it will at least show, even if it's not come through to the bot. No, I think he must have been a normal Twitch then, Ghost. So I don't know why that's taking so long then, bro. I'm not sure about that. Thank you very much, Pete. Thank you very much. We'll come through and we'll play it manually if we have to, mate. Can we get some sub love in chat for Pete, who thinks he may have subbed? Thank you so much, bro. Thank you very, very much, mate. Aren't all Twitch games no caps by default? Well, no, because you've got a capital T and a capital G, look. You'd probably punch one or multiple of the clowns. Yeah, I'll ask the girlfriend about that. We've got some really nice pictures of that. It was a bloody awesome night, actually. Very well done. Very professional. The actors are really, really good. And they don't break character. You cannot get them to break character. I mean, obviously, I wasn't one of those assholes trying to get them to do that, but you can imagine a few boys and girls that have had a couple of beers. And they, there you go, Pete. It came up in the end, man. That wasn't me, dude. I didn't do anything. Must have just been a bit of... Probably checking you weren't a dodgy dude, Pete. Thank you so much, bro. Thank you very much indeed, mate. That's phenomenal, bro. Now, that is a tier 3, right? So you are entitled to all the benefits that come with that, Pete. So don't hesitate to get in touch with me on Discord. If you want sound bites and all that kind of stuff. In fact, if you already got a sound bite, Pete, I think you have, haven't you, mate? Let me know if we've done one in the past for you. I'd prefer the clay pot that someone's done there, because that was annoying the balls out of me. I said it needed painting sort of a more orange, coppery, well, coppery pottery kind of style colour, didn't I? I'm just going to use that. I don't know what's going on with that. Like that. Excellent. So let us go and check the mosh pit. Make sure no one's done anything daft over there. Oh, Sadie. Oh, Sadie. So bad, bro. So what is it about clans that you don't like them, Plower? Like legit, do they scare you, or do you just like find them annoying? Thank you very much, Pete. Thank you very much. It's a terrible joke, wasn't it, Plower? Terrible joke. I mean, you know, even for a Scotsman, that is scraping the bottom of the bloody barrel, that is, isn't it, mate? Let's have a look for you. Let's have a look for you, Pete. I'm trying to think what it would have been under. Would it have been under Pete or Ghost? Oh, it's Ghost Pete, dude. Yeah, I'll give it a go. Hang on, give me a sec. Give it a go now. Give it a go. It's Ghost Pete! Exclamation mark Ghost Pete. I think I couldn't use Pete. I can't remember why, and I know I couldn't use Ghost because we'd already got something set up for that, hadn't we? Well, I think that's one of the ones we got removed. Oh, come on, that was so close, mate. Yeah, apparently Jax might have Extinction coming out at some point. Bish bash bosh, Pete. Thank you for the sub, mate. Thank you for the amazing platinum sub as well, sir. Thank you very much indeed, mate. That almost looks like someone up there, doesn't it? Like as if there's a light. I'm gonna guess. Yeah, it's a tiny little bit of snow biome by the looks of it, maybe. I don't know actually. I don't know. Maybe it is a light. Should we go have a look? What's that up there? I'd say it's obviously got all the clown jokes, look. He's been watching some dodgy throwaway stand-up comedian. Thank you very much. Seriously, Pete, thank you so much for that level of support, mate. That's insane, mate. Thank you very, very much indeed, sir. You're an absolute star, Pete. Thank you. Oh, I also, it's a half one. I don't know if half one's around. Half one, I know you said you wanted access to the server. Just jump in. Just jump in, mate. I think I caught it just as I was coming on stream this morning. Yeah, we've not bothered with whitelists and things this time. It's just jump on kind of stuff. Oh, careful. When does a horde start? A horde is every 7 days at 10 o'clock. 10 o'clock PM. Just find them very annoying. I'm the same here, Plower. I really, really do not like clowns. It's not because they scare me or terrify me. I really, really don't like them. I'm the same with a lot of those static street performers. Well, I don't know if you're sort of... It's not a phobia. Almost an overwhelming feeling of agitation and personal discomfort. The only way I can describe it, it's almost as if, although they're not, it's the same feeling I would get as if somebody were to invade my personal space. You know when somebody gets a bit too close to you and you get that feeling of, I'm not sure, slight agitation, uncomfortable, trepidation, almost concern when it's somebody you don't know and then they get that a little bit too in your face. So I find the same thing with those static street performers and clowns and a few other things. It's quite a strong feeling of just something doesn't feel good at all. Who can join us? For subs. Any subs out there can join us. Thank you, Pete. Thank you very much, bro.
No loitering.
Get rid of that. Just want to see if he's got a sniper rifle or anything. Nothing there. Hunting rifle 274.
Quit wasting my time.
Worth it, is it? Oh my god, someone throw Sadie a Kit Kat or something. Anything to shut him up. Yeah, exactly, Plower. Yes, exactly. Yeah, I find them very, very weird. There's nothing worse than a street performer getting up in your face, mate. It's like, whoa. Seriously, dude. I think luckily I have got a look that is like, I'm not trying to say anything. I'm just like, whoa, seriously, fucking back the fuck up now, mate. I think it must come across in my body language. It's not that I'm being aggressive. It's like, whoa, seriously, pack the fucker in now, mate. I'm not the right person to be doing this with. And because they're street performers, they probably pick up on that. They probably have a really, really good, natural, or even learned interpretation of body language. I definitely must give off signals of no. Wrong person, not good, not going to get any fun out of this. No one's going to like the outcome. Seriously, back the fuck up, bro. I just don't like it, mate. I really don't like it. And like I said, it's not a fear thing. You know, a lot of people have what's clown phobia called? A phobia, a fear of clowns. What is it? Is it clinophiliac or something like that? Oh, take care. Oh, thank you, Lady Elvira. You look after yourself. Thank you very much. Oh, my eyes just started gushing again. Oh, for God's sake. Oh, I just have to let it flow. Oh, bloody hell, mate. Blink it away, bro. Blink it away. Nothing there, is there? I'm just trying to see if we can go and find a quick couple of car engines to rip apart. Is there anyone on the server for Horde? No, I'm not sure if Cedar Moon's been on the server tonight. If someone invades your personal face, you do, what is it, like a panic fart, is it? Hang on. Check it out, bros. Ah, I tell you what, if that had been a sniper rifle, that would have been like the greatest ever discovery in the history of this server, wouldn't it? Just sitting there waiting to be found. How we do? We're okay on gas as well. Get the engines right. To be honest, I don't mind coming and getting them, James. I kind of want to go out and do a little bit of wrenching and kill some zombies. So I don't really mind, to be honest, bro. Did I just see another one? Whose is this? Keep finding these little homes like out in the middle of nowhere. Isn't that strange? God damn it, how far does that go? I can only assume either someone's building a home down here or someone's looking for shale, perhaps. I'm right next to your base. Am I really? I thought you were in the house we were just near. Well, now I know I'm in trouble because with the eyes that have just watered, I must have. Basically, it's just flushed out what would have been the Sinex spray from that's up in my sinuses, and I can actually feel it burning the back of my throat. So it's washed down through my sinuses and down into the back of my throat, and I can literally feel it burning. That stuff is horrible on your throat. So that must be your house up there, then, James, right? Oh, that is awful. That's actually a real horrible feeling. Up on the nipple. A jelly fart crisis. A true rippler, is it? Oh, I see what you're up to, James. I see what you're up to, mate. Oh, James, there's dudes in your back. Oh, James, there's people. Oh God, James, this is a shit base, mate. Bloody hell! Oh my God, dude. Why is he not slowing down, James? You didn't tell me about all the monsters that were over there, sir. God damn it! On bloody Horde night as well. You're dead. You're dead. Where's that knobber gone? Where's he gone? There he is. Jesus balls. Jesus balls, sir. God damn it. I take it you want those knocked out, do you? What the hell? Oh, that's the original stairwell, isn't it? What you got up top, mate? Oh, that's where we came in. Yeah, your bedroll won't be active if you're not on the server. That's my own fault, actually, James. I really shouldn't have come here. Because obviously, if you're not here, your bedroll's not active, which means we will get a respawn. The good news is, I've killed your respawn on the server now, so you won't get any activity for a little bit, in theory. Oh, shit, that's a lot of Z's. No, you don't. Come on, over here, knobbers. Leave James's house alone. Got more coming down, or? Oh, I didn't like that. Oh, that's a lot of zombies pouring down there, isn't it? Oh, I think I'm about to fall off the edge as well. Anybody getting up from down here? You all down. Stay down. I'm sitting in a really weird position. Let me move, because I'm not going to hit shit like that. I was in mining pose. Oh, come on. That was straight through her head. You know it. Oh, I shot. Yeah, so is this the ones that you were saying that Jax had removed? These are what I call the Twitchers. So they've been removed from extinction, is that right? Or not? Well, I was on form there, lads. I don't mind a little self-congratulating pat on the back there. That went alright, that did, considering we've not had any activity for a little while, have we? Thank you very much, Pete. Thank you so much for the tier 3 plat sub, dude. That's phenomenal, mate. I'm gonna sneeze. What's that?
So, how's that leg doing?
Great. Never better.
Good. Why don't you try putting some weight on it?
Sure. Yes. Oh, that's good.
Oh,
that feels
I'm
good.
back.
Very strong.
It didn't come out.
Sorry, Thunder. I gotta put you down.
It was a fake sneeze alert. It was just literally up there tickling, but it never erupted. Those cheeky chappies. Scrap that. Can't eat that. Definitely don't want cat feed, though. So that can go. Come on, give me something awesome. Hang on. Oh, that's not my bike. I was going to get the bones, James, but I'm going to have to leave it, I think, dude. How the hell do I get back up, then? Are you trying to make a super ramp, sir? Good morning, Big Kate. How you doing, sir? I can hear one somewhere. Where is it? It's not in the house, is it? I don't know where it is, James. Is there like a nook? I'm worried about it damaging your stuff, mate. Because you have got like shitballs. Oh, there he is. I was going to say I can definitely. Oh, Jesus balls! Oh, dicks and knickers, mate. Holy crumbs, sir. Wow. Okay. Alright. All is good. All is good, sir. All is good. More cat feed. Horrendous, mate. Horrendous. Alright, I think she's clear. I don't know about that. I don't think I can be held responsible for that bit, but can you have the cat food? Of course you can. I refuse to eat cat food even in the zombie apocalypse, mate. It's never happening. Not even if they add wellness to it. Not in a bazillion years. Cat food freaking stinks, mate. I wonder what I actually put in cat food, like legit. I wonder what it actually is. I wonder how much of it is well, I tried to think what I put in cat food. You're right, Healing Rains. How are you? That James's base is intriguing. I wonder what he's up to. We should have gone and had a little poke around in his deep in his hole, a rummage in his shaft, perhaps. Are we still playing on the old seed? Well, don't know when you last saw Tuck. We're still on the RWG Vanilla Alpha 16.4 Grumbodia seed, mate. So Grumbodia. Oh. Oh, let me wipe my nose once. That's better, that's better, that's better. Would have been really nice to have picked up another sniper rifle, but alas, it was not to be, sir. Why are you copy pasting things from the internet? that doesn't tell me anything about what actually goes in there, does it? What I'm interested in is
Grum, it is Horde night. Are you prepared?
I mean,
Are you
chicken
ready, sir?
talons and
Time to fish
chicken
bash bosh and
beaks
strudel ya doodle back to
are
base
really
camp.
in there. Not a spiel about trying to convince me that cat food's really nutritious for cats. I should imagine it's got all sorts of things like pigs' bladders and all the bits from various animals that humans don't particularly like in their chicken nuggets, which is pretty much anything in a chicken nugget. So I dread to think what's left over to throw into a fucking tin of cat food. Yeah, we stopped using Grumbodia. We haven't used Grumbodia since the early days of Alpha 16. I started using Skull and Bones, mate, because they started becoming very water-based, and weirdly enough, this one has got quite a lot of water as well, so... Oh, it's in the house. I could hear this really weird rumbling noise. Oh, I'll tell you what it is. It's the binman. It's my wheelie bins being moved around. Yes, spleen. There you go. That's something I would imagine. Heavily featured in cat food and dog food. Spleens and the pancreas and stuff. We'll throw all that in there. What else have we got? SMG parts. Very nice. Throw that in there. No, we definitely don't want to be taking all those arrows, do I? So we've got a certain... Let's just throw all of those back just for a minute. So I've got 216. So if I drop that in there, max out a secondary stash, that should be more than enough. I don't need those. I do need those. I'll tell you what, I'm actually going to take 2 of those this time. Why not, right? We've got a little stash of them. Flashlights, I think we were popping in there. Anything to do with lighting, basically. Yeah, that's looking pretty good for a horde night. The only downside is we have actually taken a bit of a punch to the balls. 600. Let's go make another sheet of suit, should I say, of armor. Have I got any iron? Iron. Yes, we have. So actually, I'm going to need the leather from there, aren't I? It's my bad. Come on. So I'm going to assume gloves and chest armor. That can come out. That can come out. That can stay in there. So a spare hoe in there. Throw that back into organics. That was not organics. Organics. Dink, 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 and dink. 19 seconds, Jesus. Yeah, we'll be alright. Everything Venom would eat. Oh, I'm afraid I've got no idea what you're saying there, camper. I don't read Cyrillic, mate. Angry Russian guy is complimenting the base. Angry Russian guy? How do we know he's angry, dude? Is there any way to say thank you? It's always really frustrating, isn't it, that you can't speak another language? It'd be so cool. Do you ever think we'll ever get to the point where I suppose Twitch would have an auto-translate bot? That'd be quite interesting, wouldn't it? So you could go into any... Wouldn't that be a wonderful thing? See, there's something that the internet needs. A really, really, really good, robust, modern language instant translation system within Twitch chat. So even things like slang and stuff actually, you know, it can still make sense. So I could go into a Russian streamer's chat or a Polish streamer's chat and say, "Hi mate, how you doing?" And it looks right at his or her end. Wouldn't that be a wonderful thing? Obviously, it'd only be sort of like, you'd only be able to read what they're saying. I mean, I'm not going to suddenly have the ability to do that. I suppose that ultimately, I don't know, could you maybe then have like a speech to text option where you'd click a button in the language of your choice and it would actually write it out in chat. So if I know that gentleman was from Russia, I press my Russian button on my Twitch deck translation device. It's probably not as far sort of, well, yeah, I don't see any reason why that couldn't be done, actually. Not as far-fetched as it sounds, I don't think. You'd obviously have to figure out what language they were speaking. Well, no, because it would tell you. So as that gentleman would come in chat and I'd get like a bing bong. See, I can even do the sound effect. Bing bong. You have a Russian member. A Russian member in your chat. A Russian viewer in your chat. And I could press my Russian button and say, "How are you doing, mate?" Wouldn't that be a wonderful thing? Breaking boundaries, language barriers suddenly collapse in and around Twitch and make it a truly global community. That would be amazing, wouldn't it? That would be really, really cool. Oh, I'm out of fuel, guys. Oh, bloody hell, mate. How come I'm out of fuel already? That, yeah, it's not powering that much, is it? I hope no one's going to be rude to this gentleman, by the way. I don't want anyone being a dick. Yeah, that would actually be a really cool thing, wouldn't it? I mean, all seriousness. In all seriousness. God, mate's not on today, is it? Let's go and have a look at my my farm as well. God, that's a long way, isn't it? Zinga. That's looking good. That's looking really nice. Everything's already grown. So that's it. I can now literally fabricate my own meat stew. And that looks really cool. I really like the look of that. Hail to the beer! Thank you for the sub, mate. 11 months. And a Twitch primer, nonetheless. Thank you very, very much indeed, sir. Thank you very, very much indeed, mate. How are you, Hale? How's things? Thanks for the 11 months, bro. Really appreciate that, bro. Thank you. Yeah, I think that's the problem, isn't it, Daz? And that's why I was saying, that's why I added that extra sort of element to what I was saying about how it would actually almost take into account Twitch culture and slang almost. It would be more than just like Google Translate services with a few bells and whistles. It'd be lovely to have something that almost transcended the boundaries of what we consider to be grammatically correct language, and it could actually interpret the more jokey, lol inflections that I guess we have within modern written language. It'd be a wonderful thing, wouldn't it? A real-time universal translator won't be far away. It can't be, can it, Serdy? I suppose the only real issue, because I'm thinking now rather than the text-based stuff, is the voice recognition, Serdy. I got quite into with all things. I mean, you know me, mate. We start talking about one thing, and I'm off like investigating it after the stream for my own, you know, piquing my own interest, I suppose. And I don't know if you were around, said it at some. We were playing a game called Elite Dangerous, and I had a program called Voice Attack, and I could actually say lights on, and my ship's lights would come on. It was very hit and miss to begin with, and I put that down largely to my own lack of understanding of the software and training Windows to actually know what I was saying. But there is an element of having to teach it And regional dialects and accents and things can really throw that voice recognition software a major curveball. But yeah, it'd be very. You could imagine holding the way I see it, Serdi. You, for example, you're in a shop in France, and you don't speak French, and you just literally pull out your iPhone or your Android phone, and you speak into it, and you say, "Ever so sorry to bother you, but have you got any baked beans?" And it translates it, you know, and it speaks in French to the French person, and they speak back, and it comes back to you in English. I mean, I'm sure that stuff exists to some degree, whether or not it's a paid service at this point in time. But you know, the power of the cloud, you know, for want of a buzzword to stick in there for the sake of it. Yeah, you know, you can see those language barriers diminishing through technology, can't you? Thanks ever so much, Hal. You're right, tax up. What's that? That just you? What's that? You're right, Vuv. Computing with love. Thanks ever so much for the prime, Hale. Thank you. Are you sure you've seen a video of real-time speech translation recently? Yeah, I'm sure it exists. I mean, I should imagine at a corporate level, for example. I should imagine. You know, I'm thinking about like easily accessible consumer translation services. You know, just an app on your phone. We were talking about, because I can never remember the name of it. Is it Dragon something, which is a very well-known speech-to-text service, which is used a lot in the UK, isn't it? Google and Microsoft Translate do it already. Did they do it real time then, Hale? Like I've been saying. Oh, I'll have a look at that later. Is it Dragon Naturally Speaking? Is that the one I'm thinking of? We'll be fine, Pete. As things stacks up, you're right, bro. Hello, Yeti. I didn't see you there, mate. In fact, I still can't see you. You just skimmed past. Where are you, Yeti? Yeti there? I can't even see you. You're right, Superman. You're right, little crookie. You just got here. Am I angry? What's up, little crookie? You having a bad day, mate? So Google actually has a free API that is text-to-speech and is the same one used on the Google Home. Instant translate on Skype. No way, really? Jeez, wow, isn't that amazing? I honestly didn't think I didn't think it was so easily accessible. Obviously, I don't know about Google Translate, and you know, you copy a block of text out and spit it back in, and it tells you roughly. I mean, I suppose on Google, I mean, literally yesterday was a good example. I was trying to dig around to uncover some truths around the Red Dead map revelation, which had gone through a Dutch gaming website. And it was interesting because as soon as I went onto that website, you know, I Googled it, I did a bit of research, figured out where it was, went onto that website, and straight away Google asked me, do you want to translate this page? And weirdly enough, I said yes. And when it loaded it, it hadn't translated it. So I don't know if that's because I've got something stopping it from doing it. But in fact, to tell you what happened, I went onto that website and I got it asked me if I wanted to translate it, and I said yes. And it looked like it translated it in the background. I'm remembering it now. And at the forefront, talking about this weird new privacy European law implementation, it was asking me about the cookies and whether or not, you know, I wanted my personal information shared, etc. And I said no. And as soon as I clicked no, it went back to its original native language. So I don't know whether that's a glitch in the system or something that's wrong with the way I've set up Chrome. How are you doing, Big K? How's things, bro? You finished your Wasteland Biome Mega Mosh Pit Complex video is posted? Oh, I'll have a look later, mate. I take it it's no longer short and simple. Am I monolingual? Mais non. Le français, s'il vous plaît, monsieur. Un petit peu le français. I'm bien pression, s'il vous plaît, monsieur. Mais oui, ça va. Merci beaucoup, monsieur. Je m'appelle Kevin. Je suis 24 ans. You're impressed, didn't you? I can tell you, there's people from France in chat right now going, fucking hell. He actually can speak French. Get fromage. I can't believe you've got so many spiders. Oh, you wanted me to turn the sound down, didn't you? Can't remember how low we turned it yesterday. What about like that? Don't let me forget afterwards, though. Is that boat out like the compound one? Yes, it is, but it doesn't really matter because I've got the crouch dot. But yes, it is, mate. They all do it, Serdy. Very annoying, bro. Don't have to switch to the... Let's get rid of these. Tell you what. Drop that down. Drop that across. See if we can get rid of these two dickheads down there. He's buggered off, isn't he? I don't believe it. Down. Perfect. That'll do me, mate. Be interesting to see if that is fixed, won't it? I have a funny feeling that is going to be there forever, Serdy, to be honest, mate. I still can't understand how that's not been popped into a little patch. If it's something as simple as we would want it to be, how have they not managed to fix like one of their primary new weapons in the game, the compound bow with ADS drift? And the fact it hasn't been patched tells me that there is actually something way more complex going on there. So I don't think we're ever going to see a fix for it, quite frankly. I hope we do. But, you know, a lot of work must have gone into that bow. You'd think they'd be very keen to get it looking and feeling right, wouldn't you? But like all things, the Fun Pimps, they don't operate on the same level as so many other developers that we tend to naturally compare them to. They are very unique in what they do, what they've achieved. You know, they don't need to conform to the same things as normal devs do. They've already more than made their money. They already have a huge fan base of people that play this game day in, day out. They don't need to, they don't need to sweat about things. Which is good in a way. You know, that must be very nice for them. There's still nothing out there to touch this game, is there really? Which isn't good. That's not good, because I think that, you know, some healthy competition amongst developers in similar genres is always nice to see. Because I think it causes them to bounce ideas around and, you know, maybe think outside of the pot. But this game is so far in front of anything else out there from the sort of survival genre. I mean, it's survival light, really, isn't it? It's not exactly what I'd call a survival game. And I think that's actually quite an interesting comment, because actually that's the whole point in Seven Days, and it's why it so far surpasses so many other games, because it hasn't really got a genre. It's really in a league of its own, even in what it tries to set out to achieve. It's not a shooter. It's not a block creator. It's not a zombie game. It covers everything, doesn't it? It encompasses so many different genres that I suppose the appeal to it is that a little bit of it will appeal to it. There'll even be people racing around in bloody 4x4 vehicles in the next patch, just probably racing one another in crazy racetracks and things like that. I certainly can't think of a single other early access or fully released game that offers the same scope of gameplay as this. I mean, one day I could literally play for 8 hours and do nothing but build a bigger tunnel. Another day I could do nothing but kill zombies. Another day I could do nothing but build traps for zombies. Another day I could do nothing but do farming and cooking. And still be entertained after those 8 hours, because there's quite a lot of complexity to it. It's very much a classic case of a jack of all trades. And rather than the follow-up conclusion sentence, master of none, it actually does a bloody good job of everything it does. I think that's what sets it out away from the rest of this sort of niche crowd, I suppose. You alright, Neo? How are you doing, bro? What have you been up to, Yeti? How are you feeling now, mate? You've got the Yeti flu. It's going around, isn't it, bro? Oh, Jesus. This game wasn't a hobby, dude. Oh, I don't know where you got that from, Vile. Oh, not at all, dude. Oh no, this was totally not a hobby, mate. This was properly crowdfunded for Joel, his brother, was it Richard is his brother? And another gentleman to go full time, dude. This was absolutely not a hobby. They set out to very much create a game, dude. You know, full time, mate. And got very quick crowdsourcing for it as well. I think from day one they had a huge amount of support through their Kickstarter, didn't they? I think they only started with about 3 people, didn't they? And for quite a long time it was a very, very small... In fact, it was a very small team, no more than 10 until literally last year, wasn't it? When they kind of outsourced... Well, it wasn't a case of outsourcing. They brought on people specifically to work on elements of the game. So they brought on 2 world builders, a new coder, someone to work on the AI systems, didn't they? So that was the first time we'd seen like a large title recruitment campaign by them for a long, long, long time. No, they're nowhere near 25, mate. No, not at all. I think they're still sub 20, aren't they? Although I could be ill-informed on that one, to be honest, Vale. I'm sure the team's not 20 strong. In fact, it might be significantly less than that, mate. Definitely not 25. Not from when I landed, but then again, I've not read anything over the last 6 months on team size, so... I'm sure it's more like 12 to 14, possibly 15 when I last read it. There's no way they've just stuck another 10 on in the last 6 months without someone noticing it. And they're all, as far as I know, they're all full-time. They just don't have a central location, physical. They're not a physically located dev team, are they? They are spread out, working from home as such. Phenomenal achievement. I mean, I don't know how many people are on our Discord this morning, but there's a gentleman there that set out to make a spacefaring game some time ago. He wanted 50,000 from his Kickstarter campaign and got I think it was 187. It was around 180 from what I remember. And I'm sure it nearly hit 190. And he's been developing it for 6 years. And literally this week, he's pulled the plug on it. He's had to say, just like, I can't do it. You know, he's had to say, I cannot make this game. And he's pulled the plug. And it's actually been quite nice because from what, I've followed it on and off over the years. And I mean, I wasn't a funder myself, but he's always come across as a very genuine, open, frank gentleman with good liaison with his community to some degree. And it was kind of nice to actually read people's responses. It was like, legitimately, your health's got to come first. It's quite evident, that this wasn't going to be going anywhere over the last 12 months. And people have been reasonably positive and supportive. Now, there's definitely a couple of other games out there which I think will be heading a similar way over the next 12 to 18 months. And I don't think they'll be met quite with the same positivity and support, let's put it that way. But yeah, it's a one-man show, $187,000, 6 years down the line. And he's even said what he's going to do is he's going to release everything he's done so far as open source code for people to have a look at. But he's even said it's basically non-compiled code. It's just complete. No one's really going to be able to do anything with it, but it'll remain there for a bit of gaming posterity, I suppose. You know, he's heartbroken he can't do it, but he's been saying for a while now. You know, he never realised the scope of making a game. You know, with all the ideas he had and the hurdles he's had to contend with, he just felt like he was ultimately getting nowhere on a daily basis. So he's just had to say, look, I can't carry on. I think he said financially, emotionally, he's just absolutely drained. You know, he cannot even contemplate carrying on with it. So it must be heartbreaking to imagine going on Kickstarter and getting close to $200,000. And thinking, oh my god, you know, people have got faith in me to actually try and create a dream, and then letting people down. Yeah, that's got to be rough, right? And it's not just the letting people down, actually having to admit the fact that you had one chance to do this, you know, one chance to fulfill a dream, and your dream didn't work out. And that must be really mentally, well, again, draining. It must be awful when realization sets in. You know, when you finally post that up on your Kickstarter page, I'm gonna have to pull the plug. That has got to be one hell of a moment in your life, hasn't it? It's a shame, but it does happen. You know, not all dreams do come true, do they? Unfortunately. It's just weird as well, because the game is not, I mean, I'm not going to say it's the same thing as X4 Foundations, but it was a really weird coincidence that I was reading about it last night and didn't get a chance to post it, and I think Diz posted up about X4 Foundations either early hours this morning or again last night. And I just thought, I just wondered if it had got anything to do with that, because that releases on 30th of November, and they're not the same game, far from it, but they're both sort of space-faring titles. Well, obviously X4 well, it's coming out, you know, it's a fully fledged game. It looks quite interesting. One I hadn't actually heard about until Diz posted up about it. Excuse me. I can feel my throat's getting really, really scratchy. I'm just hoping it's because of the Sinex and not actually a cough. Mosh Pit is just too damn awesome. What's that? Disney, you lied to me. What's that about, bro? I've never been a massive fan of Disney, you know, to be fair. I like some of the stuff they've done, like ludicrously, like Frozen. Frozen is freaking amazing. And The Lion King, love them, absolutely adore them. But I mean, back in the day of Disney, I didn't like anything Disney. Mickey Mouse is Disney, right? Or am I getting confused? It is, isn't it? Mickey Mouse. I cannot stand Mickey Mouse. You know, we were talking earlier, or I was talking earlier with Ploar about clowns and street artist performers that sometimes give me that sense of deep primal discomfort. I'm the same with Mickey Mouse, and when Mickey Mouse talks, I literally just have this overwhelming urge to have to not listen, to please turn it off. It's as close as I can get to auditory punishment, torture. I cannot stand the noise that Mickey Mouse makes when he talks. It literally makes me feel physical discomfort. Cannot stand the character. In fact, I go as far as I absolutely despise the character. I don't like the design. I don't like the noise he makes. I don't like what he represents. I find everything Disney like that just very, very fucking creepy, to be honest with you. I like my Roadrunner. Roadrunner, Bugs Bunny. Where are they from? They're not Disney, are they? Or are they? I mean, maybe they are. Yeah, who makes those? Who owns Elmer Fudd and all that lot? Because I loved all that. Roadrunner was still my favourite, always was. Acme Enterprises, all the wonderful traps he'd buy. His rocket skates and his gyrocopters. Warner Brothers, Warner Brothers, that's the one. See, that I've got time for. Disney, other than a few epic films and animated shows. What was that? Disney did something. I'm sure it was Mickey Mouse and it involved. It was like all musical as a lot of their crap is. And it was. I'm sure it was Mickey Mouse and it was like. Was it The Sorcerer's Apprentice? And there's like all mops flapping about. And oh god, I hate that. I absolutely despise it. The animation, to me, is horrendous. The overall aesthetic I find horrendous. I hate his voice. I hate everything about it. I feel quite strongly about that stuff. I don't know what it is. It's like, I don't know, it's just something deep within me that just resonates so almost against my soul. But I just find it really hard to look at it. In fact, even thinking about it, I can feel my blood pressure rising. It's weird, isn't it, how something like that, visual and auditory, actually can make you feel gross physical discomfort. It doesn't matter if it was a Marvel back then. I still had the feeling the first time I saw it when I was a young child. I mean, God knows when that stuff was originally made. I've never liked it. My dad always said that Mickey Mouse was not something that I ever responded well to. It wasn't a case of we'll just put Mickey Mouse on and keep him quiet. I never liked Mickey Mouse. Even before I could articulate what it was that I disliked about him. That's what I'm saying. It's not something that is about my personal preference. There's something about Mickey Mouse and that art style that genuinely makes me feel ill at ease. I'm sure a lot of us have the triggers that you know, for whatever reason. And that stuff to me is, oh, it's awful. I really can't abide it. I really can't. Oh, it's busted, that's what. That was a really quiet horde. That was a really quiet horde. I think I only had one police on me, didn't I? Oh, really? That could be, I mean, I posted up in Discord about the latest info on Alpha 17, didn't I? Every time we have a horde like this, all I think of at the end of it is like, oh, it could be the last time we see those gore blocks. Fantasia, is that what I'm thinking about? Sorcerer's Apprentice? Yeah, I can't stand it, mate. Cannot stand it. That game that came out with the old style cartoons just gave me the boat. Oh, you're talking about Cup. Oh shit, what was it called? Yeah, I can't stand it, dude. That would be like my ultimate nightmare, being forced to play that game. Cuphead, I think it's called. Oh my god. Every time I've ever watched anything about Disney, they always go back to that very first reincarnation, or incarnation, should I say, of Mickey Mouse. Was it Steamboat Willie or something like that? Oh my fucking god. I would rather claw my own eyeballs out, I think, than ever have to watch that. I hate it. There's something that is instantly patronising about that whole thing. I cannot stand it, mate. So Cuphead was like the reincarnation of my worst nightmare in gaming. It really was. It was the coming together of horrendous animation with horrendous gameplay. I know Cuphead sold really well, and I know a lot of people loved it, and I'm sure the game itself is actually really clever, but that artwork, oh my god, it sends spasms deep, deep, deep into my cerebral cortex. Can't stand it, mate. Cannot stand it, Sadie. It's like, no. I can honestly say I would rather play a Teletubbies game. You give me anything. If I had to play, I'd rather play a Teletubbies game. Or some, you know, ancient Power Rangers game than play Cuphead. There is nothing good about it for me. No, I haven't, James. I should have thought about it a little bit today, actually, because it might have taken the pressure off the old voice, because I think there's a fair bit of voice acting in it, James. You got Cuphead and you played it through with 2 weeks, and it was hell. See, I can't even talk about the game. I don't mind the game. I'm sure the gameplay is actually very clever and very unique and quite challenging and all the rest of it. It's just I could never play it because of that animation. It definitely fires some sort of primal discomfort in my brain. I can't tell you why. We've discussed this in similar situations before, you know. So some people, you scrape your fingernails over a chalkboard and it sends spasms through people's brains, doesn't it? That's what I see visually when I see something like that art style. Is it called Steamboat Willie? Steamboat Summer. That early Disney animation style. It's something I cannot abide. It's not like you looking at a picture and going, no, you know, well, it's just a picture. I don't care. You know, do I like it? Don't I like it? Who gives a shit? It's beyond that. It's actually something that causes me almost mental discomfort. Ever so weird. Ever so weird. I suppose it's kind of quite nice that I do have something like that, because I can avoid it like the plague, and it definitely makes me think about how the human mind works. Because it's not something that makes sense. It's not normal. Well, I suppose it's not a case of it not being normal. I'm sure there's all sorts of things that we love and loathe, but it's something I can't get my head around. I don't know why. You know, there's no deep-seated mental issue that I'm holding on to. You know, nothing that happened in my life that made me hate Mickey Mouse. You know what I mean? No traumatic experience. It's just like I said, even my dad used to say, like Mickey Mouse would come on, and I'd rather than staring at the TV, sort of watching whatever it is I'm watching, if Mickey Mouse came on, I'd literally be gone. It'd be like, no, lose interest, walk away. It was it's something that clearly, for some reason, and who knows what that is. I mean, like I said, I'm quite fascinated by it. There is something, the way my brain is wired, it doesn't like it. It wants it to be gone. It's quite weird. Yeah, these could be the last gore blocks. Every single horde we have now is the end of the gore block era. Unless one awesome like Subquake comes along and reintroduces them. But like we said, you know, hopefully we're going to get a massive performance increase due to them going. So, you know, I'll be the first to applaud that. It won't take me long to get used to them not being there. You never know, we might find, instead of having these, we might end up with a mosh pit full of Havok physics enabled zombie zombie bodies. You know what I mean? A whole mosh pit could be full of ragdoll physics enabled zombie corpses slowly disappearing on us for all we know. You'd rather play what's that? What's that, Neo? What's that over, dude? It's interesting how a physical or audio input at a sensory level can have such a weird manifestation within one's, I suppose, emotional spectrum, isn't it? I wonder why that is. I should imagine psychologists the world over spend a huge amount of their time trying to understand the connections between various stimuli and how it can massively affect one individual compared to another. That must be a fascinating topic to actually have the vocabulary and intelligence to articulate discussion around. I know I don't. But it must be very interesting. It is Steamboat, yeah, I thought it was Steamboat, wasn't it? Yeah. Yeah, actually, James, sorry, to go back to that, the last I read, which was literally only yesterday, apparently, is it Act 4 and 5, apparently, is where the game starts unraveling. Not a word I chose, that's what I read, with quite a lot of support around that discussion. So apparently Acts 4 and 5 are where the game starts buckling under its own weight for a whole variety of reasons, none of which I will talk about specifically here, because it could be spoilery. It's beyond just balance. Let me say that. And apparently, again, I'm only going on stuff that was said on a forum, so don't quote me on this. It's not from the devs themselves, or at least not that I know of. There is a patch in the works to resolve Acts 4 and 5's issues, if that makes sense. So I think we've done the right thing just by waiting a little bit, James. I don't think the game's going anywhere soon. It sounds like they've got a lot of work to do. There's been a lot of very, very positive feedback around the game in general. It just needs some work. And no different to what Divinity Original Sin needed back when that first came out, mate, to be honest. You know, they're very complicated games in terms of getting balancing right. Cuphead or Ark, you'd play Ark. Oh, I didn't, yeah, not even a... You don't like it either. So it's not... Oh, Teletubbies, they're the only kids' programs that gave you the willies. The art style is disgusting. But Teletubbies hasn't got an art style, right? Because that's not an animation. Or are you talking about Steamboat Willie as well, Darth? You're talking about Steamboat Willie, yeah, sorry, mate. You still predict 2020 for Alpha 17. Have you read what I posted in Discord earlier, Darth, in the 7 days section? Check it out, dude. I think I would honestly, I'd play anything. I mean, what games have made me rage? I'd rather play the ending of Vampire for 20 hours straight. I can honestly say that. And no matter how angry I got over that game, it's very unlike me to get such an... It's not if the game elicits such an emotional response from me. And it was an emotional response which was almost fueling itself because I enjoyed the game so much up until the game literally shot itself in the foot and became fake. When the illusion of the scope of the game fell away and the smoke and the mirrors were very blatantly revealed to me near the end of Vampire. And to be fair, you know, again, even with my strong criticism at the end of that game, I do understand the ends of these large, sprawling games tend to sometimes have almost a visual lower budgetary representation on screen. You can sort of see that the budget was dwindling. We need to get it out of the door. Let's just get that last boss put in there. And, you know, even with that in hindsight and taking that into account, the last couple of hours of that game just collapsed. And I would rather put myself through that pointless gameplay experience than ever play Cuphead. And like I said, Cuphead could be the best game in the world, but I can't get past what it looks like to play. Sadie and Pathfinder. I can't imagine it, mate. Sadie's never played pen and paper roleplay, have you, Sadie? Or am I getting you confused with somebody else? Pathfinder Kingmaker. Think of Pathfinder as basically a sort of tangential spin-off of the AD&D 3.5 edition rule set, Sadie. If you don't even know what that means, then that's because you've never played tabletop AD&D. It's which I'm sure you haven't, have you? Pathfinder is basically 3.75 AD&D rule set, unofficially. It was a spin-off when Wizards of the Coast had a whole hoo-ha about third parties using their rule sets and things. So it's very much like Pillars of Eternity, Baldur's Gate back in the day. That kind of stuff, Sadie. The reason it actually gives you creeps is because it was truly made for babies, well and truly. Are you talking about the Teletubbies? Their brain processes that show better than anything else. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. It's actually quite interesting comment, that, Darth, because I think a lot of people are very critical of the Teletubbies, but actually, that's because you're seeing it through the eyes of an adult, aren't you? There's actually some very interesting YouTube stuff around Teletubbies, and what was the other stuff that was around at the same time as Teletubbies? Because there was a whole spin-off of similar shows, weren't there? And it was very guttural sounds, almost primitive sounds, and actually, it's like crack to a baby, mate. It's quite interesting, isn't it? So we were talking about it yesterday, weren't we, about parents and perceptions as you grow up and how your mental state changes and how your perception of the world fundamentally changes over the years. And actually, Teletubbies wasn't meant for us to enjoy as an adult or a young man or a young girl. Its target audience is specifically a very, very young child. And it does an absolutely amazing job of visually and through its audio to capture a child, to capture their attention. The same way a dog will suddenly sit up when it hears another dog on the telly, you know?
Oh, with my graveyard love.
Speaking of the Pretty Colours game, I beat your personal best on Maelstrom Arena last night. What's the Pretty Colours game? What's that, James? You talking about Elder Scrolls Online? I watched some of your vid, actually, James. I was watching some of your vid. So good quality, looks really good on stream, mate. And I tell you what I love. I love the fact that you're playing it with a controller, mate. Using the Xbox controller, aren't you? An MMO that I can play with a controller. And I'm not talking about, you know, having to rework the magic of the Steam controller. An actual Xbox Elite controller. Dream come true, James. I'm so tempted to join you, mate. Obviously, I know I couldn't join you at your level. But it would be nice to work my way up and prove myself and come and join you. It's been niggling away at me for quite... Because I already own it, James. I've got this massive, super duper, mega, ultimate collector's edition sitting right next to me, dude. I think it's free to play anyway, isn't it? Is it free to play these days? I think it is, isn't it? I can shoot dildos out my ass. We should have some sort of reference to all of these quotes, because I don't remember having ever said that. What was this, Neo? What was that about, bro? So I'm just going to have my coffee on. Shadow Man 2, I think you were talking about, wasn't it? Shadow Man 2, yeah. I've never played it, dude. A bit of a heartbreaker for you, though, right? In the Night Garden was another one, yeah. The Tomley Boos, I think that was it the Tomley Boos? Tomley Boos? Sadie calls it the Pretty Colours. It is a bit advanced for Sadie, mate. I've come to understand exactly what it is that Sadie would like out of a game. And it's pretty basic, to be honest, mate. I can totally get him calling it the Pretty Colours game. I tell you what, I have to say, James, sometimes at a glance, you know, if you were to like just quickly glance at someone streaming Elder Scrolls Online, just for the briefest of seconds, you can almost imagine they're playing Diablo, mate. Which is really cool. It's an MMO, Diablo MMO set in Skyrim, dude. How you doing, Doc? How's things, bro? Yeah, well, to be honest, Darth, everything that's in the database has been confirmed as 100% legit. I did call someone out on one, and they found a VOD, so I shut up about that ever since. The unfortunate reality is the truth is out there, Darth. I can deny it all I want. Oh, I didn't, Darth. I know. Sorry, mate. You'll have to forgive me, mate. I'm so ickly. Yeah, it's a sniff just to prove it. See that? A little cough, look. I don't know if you saw earlier, but I got the corporate job so many times on this show. 8 times on here. Oh, Darth, we're gonna miss you, mate. We'll try and get some evening streams on, Darth. We've always said that we'll try and do that more regularly. Hopefully we won't lose touch. Keep in touch, though, man. Keep in touch, mate. You might get a chance to catch us for an hour or so at the weekend or something. Congratulations, dude. Can we please get a huge pat on the back and a well done cheer in chat for Darth? He's moving on to bigger and better things in his career. Well done, mate. Well done, bro. Absolutely fantastic, mate. Chuffed for you. I hate to sort of lose you as a regular around here, but yeah, it's more important things, bro. And I do wish you all the very best, mate. I really do. Fantastic result for you. Top banana, geezer. Top banana. Just feeling icky. Got the bleeding man flu, mate. But yeah, other than that, not too bad, thank you. Look at this. A bloody AK-47. Tip top. Proper bish bash bosh. Double banana. Nothing I can do with it. No, I just don't see the point in the AK. Or at least not at this point. I need more ammo. It's an ammo chewer, isn't it? I don't even know what we're doing with those. Are we putting them in the light box? The light box would be where? In the gun parts box, by the looks of it. Right, so let's go for organics. Organics. Bric-a-brac. I'm going to start popping iron in there for bric-a-brac. I have to keep running it back otherwise. And then we've got some healing in there. A bandage. We'll throw the knobs in there. I think this is completed weapons. So the sniper can come out until next time. You can go there. You can go there. You can go there. So that can get scrapped. You go and kill some zombies in another town and get some engines. I'm feeling in the mood. Oh, one sec. Right, back. It's alright, the girlfriend's hanging out. What was I going to do, guys? We've got 250 arrows, 600 bow. Got some spares there. The only thing we haven't got is food, but actually our crops are ready now, aren't they? So we are now fully self-sufficient down here, aren't we? I'm not sure. I like the way the lights come on like that. It actually looks really cool, doesn't it? I do like that. I like that a lot, mate. I like that a lot. We've still got to do the nipples up top and everything as well, haven't we? You get a nice modular base, this, for a community, because everybody could just stem off their own car. I think the only collision is with... Because everything's on 11, isn't it? The only area you'd have to be careful of would be the... Let's see what we'll do before we close this server is we'll go underground and we'll get a... You know, when you clip below the surface, it'd be very interesting to see what this looks like. It's not going to be neat, because I've done some very strange tunneling, haven't I? But it would be nice to see it. But yeah, the modular stylization of it would enable people to just go and do some pretty crazy things. It's only the farms which breach the 11 by 11 volume of a room. So as long as they were kept on a separate offshoot of maybe an additional tunnel, we could go for we could just do a modular 11 by 11 with with crossroads and then build another 11 by 11. That would actually work quite nicely. Could be a sniper rifle. Excuse me, I just burped. I'm so sorry. Never gonna get that, are we? Not in a million freaking years, mate. Oh, it could be anywhere. Oh, knackers, mate. You still see the smoke, or once it's out of render, is that it? Up onto the top there, maybe. Never getting up there, are we? Not in a million freaking years, mate. it's going to hit the floor by now. Oh, balls. No, no chance. Just no chance. In which case, I've just offed it because I didn't get any food, so... Let's go back. It's not worth it, is it? That smoke don't stay for 10 minutes, Darth. Nowhere near, dude. When that hits the floor, you've got seconds before that orange... I don't know whether that's a service setting. There's no way you've got 10 minutes, bro. I've been going for those and seen the smoke disappear within like literally seconds of it touching down, mate. And that's with it within render distance. Nowhere near 10 minutes, bro. Not even fucking close. 10 seconds. What's that then? You'll love Red Dead Redemption 2. You've not played Red Dead, have you, Serdy? I see. This is weird actually, because I should imagine that'd be a game you'd probably quite enjoy, Serdy, because I can imagine you lassoing individuals and dragging them behind your horse and placing them on railway tracks and then shooting them in the kneecaps before the train comes and splats their faces. I don't know why I think this, but I just have a feeling that'd be something you'd really enjoy, Serdy. Yeah, not on the PC. Those orange flumes, they are gone in seconds, mate. Wonder if it's a server setting. I've never actually looked into that. I've got no idea. Wouldn't have thought so. I know you can turn markers on for airdrops, can't you? Which I think is the ultimate cheat, to be quite frankly. I mean, I actually think the smoke should last longer, to be fair. It would be nice, wouldn't it? Because sometimes they are bloody miles away. Bish bash bosh, me lord. Bish bash bosh. I think the only thing that puts me off Pathfinder Kingmaker as well is the... So sometimes I don't like making all my characters at the start. So sometimes I just want to crack on with the game with a single character. And I think you have to make your whole party, don't you, at the very beginning? And I find that a little bit too overwhelming. What I prefer in those games, and I think this is the best way to do it, is you start off with your character. So you only have to roll and determine your primary character. Might not be the primary later on in the game, but you only have to worry about creating one and naming it. And then you get an opportunity to play with that person as they are. You know, just as a single character. God almighty, I don't even know. I'll tell you what, I've never travelled so much on a RWG server. I've been to more towns on this than I would in my entire... Oh, that's a nice place with all the burnt biome. Do you reckon there's anything in the middle of that? We couldn't there? Shall we embark on our grand journey southwards then? We never actually got a chance to carry on because we discovered it was Horde night today, didn't we? It was very close. Let's go. Oh. No, I've not seen anything for a high-vis smoker set. Oh, seen a bit, Pixie. I think you'll really enjoy Red Dead Redemption, Serdy. You said the only... Because I was gobsmacked when you said you'd never played a GTA 5. And we know that you like guns. And I was legit like, what the hell? You like guns and you've never played GTA 5? And I think your comment was that you just didn't like driving. And I honestly think that you're missing out on an amazing game in GTA 5, mate. It's there is some really fun gunplay in there, mate. There really is. There's some cracking missions, but there's also a fair bit of driving involved, obviously. But oh my god, I'm gonna. Oh my god. Why would I want to turn weather off, Felbrig? I think the weather systems in this game have done really well. I love some of the transitions from the rain and the brighter days and the snow blizzards. I'm not sure why I'd want to do that, Felbrig. So no, to answer your question, no, I've never done that. Yeah, Red Dead is still going to give you the gunplay. But I'm not sure if there'd be too much downtime for you, Sadie. I think it's more than just the fact you don't like driving. I think the problem you're going to have with GTA and Red Dead Redemption, that in between the shootouts, there's a huge amount of downtime. It sounds to me like you prefer your more... See, in Red Dead, even if you go looking for trouble, there's only so many people you can shoot in the face, mate. It's not like The Division, where you just endlessly shoot people, if that makes sense. In Red Dead, you know, even if you went on a killing spree, you're going to have huge amount of downtime. But between, like, one encounter and the next. So, although I think you would enjoy bullet time... Not that we should call it bullet time. What do they call it in what do they call it in Red Dead? Deadeye. Is it called Deadeye? No, it's not Deadeye, is it? I'm thinking of Deadeye Dunce, ain't I? What do they call the bullet time thing in Red Dead? God, I just can't think of it. God, I tell you what, it's cold. It's knackered me, innit? Yeah, I mean, that's actually interesting, actually, because, I mean, I can't abide Saints Row 3, but actually, if you wanted a more shooty-McShooty GTA, then Saints Row 3 is actually the better game, yeah. And, of course, you've also got the wonderful things like the ships as well, haven't you? The assault vessels, which are actually quite a lot of fun to use. The trees are getting ready for Halloween night and floating about in the air. You spotted that as well, Pixie, yeah? I saw that, I just didn't get a chance to comment on it. Yeah. You turn off the weather as the rain and the fog is depressing. Well, does it really affect you that much, Felbrig? I say, I like it. I actually quite like it. Yeah, this is something like Napoleonite or Tony. So it's a lovely, huge... It'd be great to have a town, wouldn't it? Just out in the lake.
Wiggle, 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 yeah. Wiggle, 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 yeah. Wiggle, 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 yeah. Wiggle, 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 yeah, yeah. Do the wiggle, man. I do the wiggle, man.
Yeah, I think that's the problem, Serdi. Now that I've got a better understanding behind why it... Red Dead definitely, I don't think, is going to be good for you, mate. How'd you get on with role-playing games in general? With lots and lots of dialogue, where you stand there and you talk to people? Is that the same thing, downtime, mate? In other words, it's not engaging you having to... It might be engaging your brain, but what I'm starting to see is a correlation between you actually having control over your character. So in a gunfight, you are assaulted with sensory input and are also providing output through the controller, mouse, keyboard, whatever it will be. So I think Red Dead, knowing more about what it is you need from a game, might not be good. You're shaking, James. To the wiggle. You see, it's interesting because Vales just said something else, commenting about that fell. I'd actually really like a couple of days here and there. Keep it fairly where the fog descends, and it really is foggy. Like maybe 10 to 15 blocks at max that you can see. We were talking about even having like special zombies that lurk in there. You know, you have to be really quiet. It could descend right now. And if I do so much as even think about revving up this mini bike, I'm just assaulted by a horde of zombies that I can't even see from 10 blocks away. And it really is a case of like, shit. I know I saw a house to the southwest, let's try and get there. And the mist might even last a day or something. So I think you'd hate a mod that I'd create, to be honest, Felbrig, sorry. Interesting though, isn't it? That you've just had so much of the British weather, you don't even like having the grey days in the game. Yeah, always needs to be moving. I can't imagine Red Dead being good for you, mate. It's not the sort of game that constantly tells you what to do either. You know, a lot of it is sitting on your horse, travelling around. It's a very immersive game like that. People are going to be calling it, you know, the Wild West walking simulator. Of course they are. There's going to be a huge amount of content. There is no doubt about that. You know, you're always going to have something to do, whether it be hunting, speaking to NPCs, organising stuff at the camp. I mean, I'm not here to say the game isn't going to be, you know, you're always going to have something to do. But it's also going to have its core still deeply rooted in Red Dead Redemption 1, just presumably a more dense game in terms of interaction with the environment and the rest of the non-playable cast. But it's one of those games where the more you invest in it, I suppose emotionally, the more you get into it, the more you get into the role of Arthur, the more you're going to get out of it. And that's the sort of game I love, because I love nothing more than getting on my horse and literally spending 20 minutes on my horse getting from one town to another. Other people will fast travel. I won't. I love going out and seeing what's, you know, getting a cougar or something suddenly leap out from behind a tree and attack me, or... you know, that NPC that only turns up at that time of day in that particular location and triggers a special event. You know, I love my slow travel. I will literally probably still be playing the main campaign of Red Dead Redemption 2 at Christmas. It wouldn't surprise me in the slightest. It'll be the slowest playthrough in the history of the game. What's that? My nan used to, it reminds me of my little nan. I had big nan and little nan. My little nan always used to have a little bit of tissue up her sleeve. Oh, that brings back a memory, that does. Oh. Yeah, same here, SCR. Yeah. I get hated on it in Skyrim. It was such a stressful game at times, Skyrim. People say, why are you walking out and just fucking fast travel, you fucking noob? It's like, I don't want to, mate. You know, I miss out on so much when I fast travel. Yeah, it can be quite frustrating. People don't understand that other people play games differently. You know, it might not be the most efficient. It might not be the most fun for you. But trust me, you know, I do know about fast travel, mate. Yeah, Red Dead, so close you can almost taste it. Does anyone know when the review embargo is up? I mean, Rockstar aren't normally that... I can't remember what it was for GTA 5, because obviously things have changed over the years, haven't they? It's going to be at least a week, right? I mean, in fact, when does it release? That's a really good question. We know it's the 26th of October, but what day is that? Is that on the Friday? Is it a global Friday release or a global Tuesday release? Does anyone actually know? I'm going to guess it's a global Friday, because we're on the 3rd of October, aren't we? So 7/14/21. That makes it the 24th. Yeah, it must be global Friday release. Yeah, it must be. Wow. Wow. Now that is interesting. 23 days to go. Yeah. You know there is fast travel, right? Alright, so oh my god, look at that. Just silhouetted against that there. Isn't that beautiful? Got you, mate. I could hear a vulture. Quite an interesting road. It looks like it goes back around there. So sorry, James. So it is a Friday. Yeah, it makes sense. Yeah, Friday release. Oh, I don't know what to do, James. I don't know whether to order it or go to a midnight release. Obviously, sitting here right now feeling like this, the thought of a midnight release is like, screw that for a game of soldiers, mate. I know at least 3 or 4 guys that would definitely do that. I know they've actually booked the back end of that week off and the following week. They're that excited to play it. So a midnight release could actually be quite a fun evening out. Go and get some nice food. Head into town, maybe watch a film. A nice late night film. Couple of beers. Head down to game, get in the queue. You've actually booked 4 days off for it, what? Say the following week, have you? You're right, Grant. Ah, right, because you got 4 days, so you've actually got over a week. Oh, nice, James. James, I've not thought seriously about going to a midnight release for years. Years and years. Yeah, whatever. I ain't going to no midnight release, standing out in the bleeding cold. But actually, the midnight releases I've been to, I've got such fond memories of. I've actually met people in the queues for midnight releases, and we've exchanged, for example, PlayStation Network usernames. You know what I mean? Then and there. And then met up like the following day. Oh, yeah, you the dude outside? Yeah, it's me, mate. How you doing, bro? And, you know, become best friends for life through it, kind of thing. It is a fun thing, a midnight release. It is a really cool thing. It's actually a really cool way to meet folks, isn't it? I suppose, if you're one of those gamers that's struggling to make friends online, because the chances are you all live in the same city. It's like you're going to travel to a city 60 miles away to go to the midnight launch, right? We're talking about Red Dead, Yeti. Red Dead Redemption 2. You know how to live, Grum? I do. I do know how to live, yeah. Bex Blues for me, though, bro. I think it's the one game that for me for a long, long time that it doesn't matter. It didn't matter what they were going to charge. It didn't matter when it released. It's just anything that I need to do to get it, to play it, to get proper quality time with it, it's going to happen. You know. Can't believe the road just ended. That is shocking, mate. That is just shocking. RWG sucks donkey balls. I wonder if we actually got I mean, when can we stream it? Is it literally at 12:01 UK time on the 26th? Can we play it? Is it that simple? Midnight in wherever you live in the world. Wherever you live in the world, at midnight, you can stick it in and stream it. Or is there some weird global embargo on releasing it publicly? Does anyone know? I know you had some information yesterday, didn't you, James? Because you contacted Rockstar. Ginder. What's that? Not to be confused with the for gingers trying to make friends. Ginder. You're right, always Sin. How are you, bro? Last one you went to was a FIFA midnight release, and that was by accident. I was down the pub and was walking home and bumped into them. Bumped into them out standing in the queue with him. Okay, let me get my boat out. I feel like I'm actually adventuring around the server here for the first time. You want to be taking a right down there. And we've got a choice of left or right after that. Stick it in and stream it, chicks. I bet you have, bro. Oh, I hope this coffee's drinkable. It is pounding. We have to wait for the release date, which makes sense. However, Australia gets their release earlier. So do you think, I don't know, I mean, does that mean Twitch are not getting... We really need something about this, don't we? We need to know when Twitch is going to allow us to stream it. Because we don't want to get hit with a DMCA takedown, do we? When can we stream it? It's going to be obvious that, to Twitch, that you're not in Australia. I mean, Twitch are going to know where your stream is located. So it's not like we can say, put on a bit of an Aussie accent, put a shrimp on the barbie, and a bobble hat, and pretend that we're Aussies, can we? We need to know when in the UK we're allowed to stream it. Is it UK 12 o'clock, midnight, 26th? Well, technically 27th, I suppose. Well, no, 26th. The evening of the 25th. Yeah, we need some sort of definitive answer on that, don't we? Nah, you can't use a VPN, mate. Good luck streaming with a VPN. And good luck when you then decide to switch back and Twitch go, really, you're taking a piss, mate. So yesterday you were streaming in the UK, today you're streaming in Australia, and today you're back in the UK. You must think we're freaking stupid, mate. That is not worth risking your channel over. Or will Twitch just say, look, the first country in the world that dings midnight, that's the go button. Anyone that's got it in their hand from that point on can stream it. Paprika, thank you for the biddies, bro. Thank you for the biddies. Yeah, I mean, that's the obvious answer, Sid. I mean, obviously we know we can stream it as soon as it dings the 26th. We know that. What I'm saying is, if other people in Australia can stream it like X number of hours beforehand, will Twitch say, well, look, does it matter? Can everyone stream it? I don't know. I guess that's what I'm asking. If someone in Australia can stream it, to Twitch and Rockstar really give a shit if someone in UK's got it like 12 hours early? I don't know. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, I could always nip over. You got a spare? I could nip over next week, Skip. Come spend a couple of weeks with you, mate. And isn't your internet a bit shoddy though, mate? I'm not sure we could get our normal stream quality with Australian internet, mate. I'll let you know when I get it, Serdy. I'm quite interested to see the design. I bought a large and an extra large. Which will probably, because it's coming from America, so that will probably be like the size of a 5-year-old's t-shirt, I should imagine, Serdy. You're right, Ahmed. How you doing, bro? Thank you for the follow, geezer. To be honest, what they sent you back wasn't great. Their actions only state they will take down recorded content. You see. Exactly, it's live content. I can understand the restrictions on sales. It makes sense, you have to wait until that, that point in time to sell it, to hand it over the counter. But if another country in the world is already putting out the footage on a public forum through a live streaming network, then do Rockstar really... Are Rockstar actually going to go to a UK streamer and go, oh, hang on a minute. You're in the UK, we're shutting you down, even though there's 45 Australian channels all streaming it. It just doesn't make sense, does it? Do you see my point? Obviously, you understand Rockstar don't want people streaming it before release date. This is why it's so simple on Steam, isn't it? On Steam, everything goes live across the world at exactly the same time. Doesn't matter where you are. You might be bum out of luck. For you it releases at 2 o'clock in the morning or 4 o'clock in the morning, and somewhere else it's like 4 o'clock in the afternoon when you knock off work. To me, it should be... And I also understand, obviously, for retail outlets, they don't want to open at 4 o'clock in the morning. So, I understand the necessity of these restrictions, but when it comes to live streaming content, there should... I get the problem. I mean, I do understand the problem. It's just... I'd like some clarity for the first... Because normally I don't give a shit, I'll stream it whenever the stream normally goes live. You know, whenever my normal schedule is to start a game, that's when I'll stream it. And you know, I'll make sure that I obey the rules and don't stream it early. I would never upset a developer like that if they ask me not to. Quite often we get games, you know, a week or 2 weeks before release. And all they say is just you know, don't stream any content or don't put anything on YouTube until, you know, the deadline. I had Green Hell, for example. You know, you abide by their rules, don't they? But when it comes to streaming content, it would be nice to just have some clarification, you know, for those people that have got it early. Are they going to get in trouble? I mean, I will basically work to... I will be assuming that until it can be sold, which is the 26th, as soon as it dings the 26th of October, midnight on the 25th, I can't stream it until then. That is the way I am going to see it, until I am categorically told and can verify that I can stream it earlier. They state any pre-release footage must not contain spoilers. Yeah, you quite often find that, for example, Dan's Gaming was actually given Assassin's Creed Odyssey quite some time ago. He was streaming it, I think, on Monday evening. He was actually given it last week, early last week. But he was told he was not allowed to stream the opening sequences of the game, even though that stuff's on YouTube. So that's why Dan left it until Monday. Monday was the embargo lift for early access, people that had been given early release copies, to actually stream everything from day one. So Dan literally on stream was saying, obviously I could have played it early, but I couldn't have shown you the start, so there was no point. So I've just waited till today. Yeah, that's right, Pixie. Every single person will get it exactly so. You can purchase it, and retail outlets or digital releases will all happen at exactly the same time. So no matter where you are in the world, as the 25th of October dings midnight and becomes the 26th of October, you can then stream it. You can do anything you want. You can stream it, you can put up a YouTube video of it. But what we're saying is that means that people in Australia will be, because they're ahead of us, or technically, or however you want to look at it, they technically are. I'm not going to go into before us or behind us and all the rest of it. Technically ahead of us, I suppose. Is that right? It doesn't sound right, actually. They will be able... They ding midnight before we ding midnight. So they can put it out there. So Australians will be able to put it up on Twitch before I can. And my question is, do Twitch and Rockstar care about that? You know, because some of us might... The reason it becomes complicated, Pixie, is because some of us might get it early. So some of us might actually get it on the 24th or even the 25th. So, you know, the first country where that is being released to ding midnight is Australia. So does that mean, you know, if James got it a day early, can he actually, essentially, be an Australian for the day? That's what I'm getting confused about. Is Dan's Gaming a big channel? Dan's? Jesus Christ, Dan's is one of the biggest channels on Twitch, or at least in some... Might not be the biggest in viewers these days. But Dan literally is almost guaranteed, Serdy, to have one of the very first copies of every game that releases. Dan has built up a absolutely fantastic rapport with developers. Same with Code Carnage, mate. Dan always gets the latest games and nearly always gets early access to any big AAA, or even, you know, if he requests it, to any game, mate. So Dan's Gaming is a really, really big channel. Like I said, it might not be Ninja numbers or Code Carnage numbers and all the rest of it these days. It used to be. Yeah, but yeah, he has a very good working and very professional relationship with all the big developers. He often gets the Ubisoft games, EA games, you know, before... Well, not necessarily before any other streamer, but certainly at the same time as everybody else. Yeah, it'd be nice, wouldn't it, Sin? Or at least in terms of streaming. It'd be nice if they just said, you know, We don't care where, you know, in your local home country, you can't, you know, store, because it's not about you. The stores and the digital retailers cannot release that until midnight. However, if for some unforeseen circumstances you happen to have picked up the game early, everybody on the planet is allowed to stream it to streaming websites on this global hour. Now that's what would be nice. I'm not saying, you know, I'm not upset if that doesn't happen, but that just would be nice. It does just seem a little bit silly that someone in Australia can be streaming it and I can't if I go out the day early. It just seems a bit crazy, doesn't it? It doesn't make a lot of sense. It's not hurting anybody. You know, we're not putting out content you can't watch on 1,000 other Australian channels. I understand the point of purchase issue. I mean, that has to be there. You can't have a global retail release time. I can't imagine people going down to game at 3 o'clock in the morning and expecting them to have their doors open because it's, you know, 9 o'clock in the morning in Australia. You've seen Code but never seen Dan. He's a really nice guy, Sadie. Dan's highly recommended. He's a really nice guy. I've spent a lot of time on Dan's channels. Here's Dan when he was super young. Let's have a look. This is one of the earliest. Oh my god. What happened, Dan? It doesn't look creepy either. Or should I say it doesn't look as creepy? It's a terrible thing to say for a streamer that I love. Dan definitely has got the creepiest face. When Dan does creep face, it's the creepiest face on Twitch, I tell you. I really highly recommend this. If you're ever interested in a PC game that's coming out, check that out next time, Sadie. Dan's also one of the very few streamers that actually gives a shit about the overall quality of his channel. Dan actually has got an element of technical proficiency with regards his channel. His bitrate, his OBS presets, his hardware. He has a good understanding of, a reasonable understanding of PC gaming. You know, he knows what anti-aliasing does. You know what dynamic scaling resolution means. You know, he understands what screen tearing is and can minimize it, whereas some people flap about not, you know, they've got the best hardware on the planet, but they literally just about barely can turn their own PC on. Yeah, Dan's robust. You've got a good viewing experience there. Code doesn't have that many viewers. Are you insane, Val? What on earth? Code like is regularly running at 20,000 plus viewers, Val. What do you mean by it doesn't have a lot of viewers? I'm not sure who you're comparing him to. I mean, there's a massive difference between League of Legends and esports streamers. Code Carnage is very much right up there as a variety streamer. You can't compare Code Carnage to someone like Ninja, who is very much a Fortnite celebrity in his own right, and a fantastic streamer and a very skilled gamer at that. I mean, Code Carnage is huge, dude. This isn't prime time for Code, though, is it? You watch him later on. And it depends on what game he's playing as well. I mean, what is Code? I mean, Code will always play new games. And Code will regularly pull in 20,000 on a new game. I mean, Dan's been rocking around as low as 3,000 recently. But that's because he has been playing some weird-ass games, to be fair to him. Yeah, Code's huge as a variety streamer. Absolutely huge. Yeah, you can Ninja and Shroud are separate. You can't compare Dan's gaming, Code Carnage to the likes of Lyric, Shroud, and Ninja. They're in a different genre of Twitch. There's no, you can't. It's a bit like then throwing in an esports channel at League of Legends that's regularly got 300,000 viewers watching them. You know, there's categories within Twitch. I mean, Co is huge. I mean, Co, Dan's Gaming, they're absolutely massive for that kind of content. About as big as it gets for a variety streamer, really, to be honest with you. You got all the others, you know, you got Dr. Disrespect, haven't you? And Shroud, Lyrics, Summit 1G. A lot of these guys are very focused on PvP games, aren't they? And we'll, you know, you'll quite often see Shroud or someone bounce over to the latest game for a few hours and, you know, turn it off after a little test and a play and go, yeah, you know, we've been there, we've tested it, let's go back to, you know, whoever it is, Counter-Strike or PUBG or whatever they're playing. Yeah, they're very a variety streamer like Co Carnage and Dance Gaming. They're, like I said, Co wasn't that big, has it? I mean, Co's seen phenomenal growth over the last 2 years in particular. I mean, he's always been big ever since he really went for it. But the last 2 years, Co's just he's become a force to be reckoned with for new game variety streamers. So if you go and watch a new game today release, Co Carnage, he will be there. Probably top of the pack, unless someone like Ninjas decides to bounce over there. Did they ever get the guy who shot at Doc's house? I don't know, actually. That kind of like happened, and then I didn't really hear anything about it, really, to be honest. To be fair, I think Dr. Disrespect is doing a lot to try and distance himself from that public life, isn't he? You know, yeah. I think his home life is his home life, and he probably doesn't want to get too involved in all of that, does he, these days, after what happened? It is a job. He's a professional, and he more so than other streamers, he plays a character. So actually, I should imagine he doesn't go massively out of his way to make a big song and a dance about such things. I'm sure he's you know, spoken about it on his stream, but for a super crazy time, check out Soda, who's been streaming for over 10 years. He's 24 now. Never heard of him, mate. Is he, what is he? You're not talking about someone like Soda Poppin or someone like that. He's Soda who? It's not that I don't like them, Pixie. It's just that, unfortunately, I kind of know if I go into Dan's channel and say, for example, Co's channel, say Co's playing Pathfinder Kingmaker, and I want to ask a particularly pertinent question and get quite a detailed response from it, I'm not going to get it. If I do get it, I'm very lucky. Because Co can't watch that chat and spend that amount of time dealing with one question, can he? You know, when you've got 20,000 people in a chat spamming emotes and all the rest of it, it's very hard to become part of that community through engagement with a streamer. So for me, what I might do is watch Co playing it, because I know I'm going to get a good quality stream, and Co takes it nice and calmly and slowly and looks under the hood, so I'm going to get a good idea of the game. I know he's invested in it. He's not going to be, oh, I'll put it on for an hour and then I'll be back to Counter-Strike Go. You know, he's going to play it for a few days. He takes his time with it. So I'll watch Co for that. But then, if there's something that's really niggling me, a particular gameplay mechanic or something that I'm concerned about, maybe about performance, I'd probably jump into a much smaller channel and then start watching them and engage with that streamer. I've got a better chance of getting a more detailed response. So I tend to start at the top and work my way down. Start with Co. If I think the game's worth checking out properly, I'll then jump to a more, if you like, localized streamer. And by that I mean someone I've got half a chance of being spotted in chat with. So even if it's a question that I really want answering and 35 other people have asked it, Co might not be able to give me a hugely detailed response because you know, he's trying to keep up with so many questions about new games, isn't he? And it gets so repetitive for him. You know, going to Co's chat, start of a brand new game, he probably gets asked the same question 30 times in the first 10 minutes. Yeah, exactly, Pixie. Yeah, you go to the big streamers because they've got really good quality streams. You know, the audio is going to be great. You know, they're going to have a fantastic connection 9 times out of 10. They take it seriously. They take it professionally. You're going to get a good quality stream. You get to see a preview of a game. But when it comes to engagement, it can be difficult. And it's not their fault. I'm not please don't ever think I'm knocking big streamers. There's nothing they can do about that. No, I struggle with X number of people in a chat here, let alone 20,000 people. Jesus Christ. Oh, you did mean Soda Poppin'. Oh, I know Soda Poppin'. Yeah, I know Soda Pop. Yeah, I know what you mean, mate. Greek and Thailand, never heard of them. Well, it's very different to you actually playing with Vale. I'll have to agree to disagree. I'm not saying that Co doesn't give detailed responses. That's not what I'm saying. So hopefully we're not having words twisted here. What I'm saying is, if I've got a question that isn't in that top 30 questions, I'm not going to get an answer from Co Carnage, mate. I'm just not, and that's no fault of Co Carnage. That's not his fault. He's what you've got to remember, Vale, is that don't forget Co has a very specialized and very robust moderator network. He actually pays his moderators, and those moderators are specifically paid to do a whole host of other things, not just moderate his chat, but he will actually be being fed information in a completely separate chat. For example, I'm not 100% exactly how Co does it, but for example, other live streamers that have made this publicly available. So their moderation team will literally be on a separate chat window. So Co, let's stop saying Co, because I'm not sure how deep down the rabbit hole that goes there. So some of the really big streamers, they will have a professional moderator team. And it's a little bit like me having a separate window and you're my mod, Vale. And your job is to look at chat flying by 100 miles an hour and tell me what the current main trend is in chat. What are people really worried about? What are people asking? What's the big question? What's the one thing I'm missing in this puzzle? And it's constantly being fed, almost like a summary of a 20,000 viewer chat. So I'm not here to say that those streamers don't give you detailed responses. What I'm here to say is, and I defy anybody to tell me otherwise, is that when you've got a streamer with 20,000 viewers, the chances of you getting that slightly more obscure question answered at any level is very, very remote. You could fire that question off 50 times in an 8-hour stream and maybe still not have got an answer. That's what I'm saying. Unfortunately, small streamers don't have the privilege of a professionally paid moderation team to provide a summary and condensed variant on chat. We literally have to read every fucking line. You will have seen some of Co's chat, literally just, and again, I'm really sorry, I've got to stop saying Co because it's not fair to Co because I don't, I've never sat down with a man and seen his setup kind of thing, but, so a lot of streamers have sat down and made this publicly available. They quite often talk about how difficult it is as a streamer to have any idea of what the general vibe in chat is. You'll see it time and time again. Some of the big streamers don't have anything like this, which is why, for example, Lyric, who certainly doesn't, Lyric literally can be standing looking at a door, one's blue and one's red, and he doesn't know which one to go through, and his chat is screaming at him, and even then he don't pick up on it, and it's not his fault. He literally can't read his own chat. It flies by so fast. It's insane, mate. Again, it's not a criticism. It's the realities of streaming with that amount of viewers. And there you go, There's another example of how repetition is resolved in the larger streams as well, Vale. Quite often we see it even in the smaller channels such as our own, so someone will come into chat, for example, today and ask about, oh, your game looks different, what are you running? And someone in chat says, I was using the HDHQ texture pack. Absolutely, that's a huge part of community engagement within streams, isn't it? Thank you for the follow, Super Will. Thank you for the follow, welcome to the channel, bro. How you doing, Daikoi? How's the holiday going, mate? You're in sunny Portugal, aren't you, sir? Oh, mate, you did have us pissing ourselves with that TV. What happened in the end, mate? Have you actually had a chance to play Spider-Man in full 480p? Just tells him to F off. You can come and be our mod, Sergey. I'm not sure we can afford the cake bonus, though. I'm looking around here, and although I'm very tempted to stop, actually, and get a load more feathers, I don't think it's worth it. What I'm gonna do, I'm just gonna head east, guys. I'm just gonna see if we can hit another road over here without bumping into something. Because we've got a bit of time before the next holiday. It'd be nice to... I have to say, It's very interesting, isn't it? I've got no real reason to be travelling this far. Apart from, you know, it's not often we travel more than 5k outside of our comfort zone on an RWG server. It's actually an interesting server. And I'm also quite enjoying the desert because it's reminding me of Red Dead Redemption. Not gonna lie. As long as you play the hammer tune. I don't think Simpson used it last time she did a ban, did she? I think she was just like, she was busy. She thought, yeah, I'm gonna ban your ass. Out you go, mate. See you in a bit, Doc. Yeah, because you were a mod for some big channels, weren't you, Paprika? In fact, weren't you a mod in Co's channel? Is it you? Or? Twitch Drac, thank you very much for the follow, bro. Thank you very much. I do have a lot. That's why I thought sod it. There's no point in worrying about it, Pixie. Oh no, is that Wasteland? Oh, it is. Screw that for a game of soldiers. That's Big K. Yeah, let's show Big K what this looks like with the super mod on it. Actually, that's pretty. Oh, that's where that grass came from when we made the destroyed stone. Well, it doesn't actually look right, does it? It's the destroyed biome, but there's too much foliage on that texture. That was a strange choice, wasn't it? I always think of this as being the remnants of a more urban environment because of the breeze blocks, I suppose. I suppose this is giving it a more of a reclaimed biome feel. It still looks better than the crappy vanilla texture either way. Oh shit, where's the bike gone? Waffle's massive as well, isn't he? Waffle's part of the Lyric crew. Waffle's always playing with Lyric and Shorty and that lot, isn't he? Shorty was on holiday, wasn't he, recently? I got the impression Lyric was missing him. It's effing hot, you don't go out during the day, you haven't played anything yet, tempted to buy cheap-ass TV. Really? I was heartbreaking for you, Daikoi. I must admit, mate. I saw that thing, I thought, that is shocking. I bet you can't even connect it, can you? I bet that thing's got SCART sockets or something, hasn't it, mate? I should imagine that thing most definitely has not got a HDMI lead. Or a HDMI input, should I say. I mean, I would love to mod for People Grunt, but I don't donate, so I don't get noticed in any communities. I'm not sure what you mean, Metal. I'm not sure about the... I don't understand the association there. One, donating doesn't make you any more noticed, or it shouldn't do. And being noticed in turn doesn't mean you'd become a moderator. So I don't really understand that, Melfan. I think I must be misinterpreting what you mean there. I don't understand that, dude. Moon. It's ringing a bell, chicks. Who's that? Moon. How's your Australian friend doing, chicks? The guy you used to watch, the Aussie lad. How's he doing, man? I've not had a chance to drop him a message or anything for ages. Donations have nothing to do with being noticed. Well, I mean, it is to. I would argue that there is some correlation there. You'll notice some of the big streams, for example, that have... I mean, a lot of the big streams have got a elite group of donators, financial supporters. And you will notice, and quite rightly so, to be fair. I mean, I'm not going to criticise a streamer here. I'll never criticise any streamer for doing whatever they've got to do, you know. But if you've got someone that's just dropped $5,000 in your chat, you want to bet your ass you're getting some fucking more airtime than someone that's just dropped nothing. I mean, I'm not going to be, you know, I'm not saying this is right or morally. You know, if someone drops you $5,000, you're going to get remembered, mate. You know, it's the harsh reality of life, isn't it? I mean, it shouldn't be about more donations, more contributions, and the more you participate. We have lurkers here that we absolutely cherish. You know, we've got long-standing lurkers on our channel. And then they are just as important as everybody else in this community. But when you're talking about a big streamer who literally sees, like, 20,000 people active in a chat, that 20,000 people over a 6-hour stream could actually easily be 80,000 plus individuals that have entered that chat. If you want to stand out from the crowd, you want to know you are not going to stand out from the crowd. No one on this planet has got the memory retention to remember 80,000 viewers and remember a little bit of life story. You drop 5 grand in there, you're going to get remembered, mate. And when you resub, there's going to be a memory that, there's a hard-coded correlation in the human brain. Synapses are going to fire. And you're going to go, oh, so-and-so's just followed for the 20th month. Shit, that's the dude that dropped me 5 grand last week. So, read into it what you will. Of course, there's ways to get noticed. Yeah, that's just part of. I mean, you would. I mean, there's nothing about streaming. I think we need to make it clear that there's no segregation there. If you have a boss at work and maybe you work for 2 different employees doing the same job, you work at one half the week and the other half the week doing the same job, and one of those employers comes up and gives you a £5,000 bonus, and it doesn't even need to be 5,000. It could be X amount or whatever you deem to be a life-changing amount of money or a significant amount of money. You're gonna remember them. You're gonna have that shit. You're all right. There's a correlation there, isn't there? It's human nature. You were the biggest lurker here for a good... Were you really, Pixie? You've been around that long, mate. You see, this is it, Pixie. Once you've popped up, you see... If you were to ask me how long have you been active in chat, Pixie, as a regular chatter, I would say, like, pretty much since I can remember. I'd be thinking, Pixie's been a chatter here for, a couple of 3 years, since we've been back streaming kind of thing. I didn't know that, Pixie. I didn't realise, mate. Can I ask you a question, Pixie? Feel free not to answer it here. What made you pop up? What was it that made you decide to engage in chat? What, was it just because prior to that, you were very busy, like, you were watching at work, and, that was a job where you couldn't, participate in chat? I mean, or was it something that you just thought, oh, I've got to pop up and say this, he's being a right dick, I've got to make a comment about this. And then it was a slippery slope from there. Because I'm always quite intrigued by that. Because we do occasionally get a lurker that pops out and just says, I've just, you know what, I've been lurking for ages, I just wanted to come and say, like, how you doing? And I think that's great. I think that's really cool. What's that? Stuck in the middle. Stuck in the middle. I'm stuck in the middle. Stuck in the middle. I'm stuck in the middle. James, I'm stuck in the middle. The Dono Wars, yeah, that's it, you see. I get what you're saying, Metal, but please don't think that that's what it's about in smaller communities, mate. So some people can't support financially, and that, you'll never find a streamer criticize. Well, actually, I'll tell a lie there. I'm sure we've all seen it. We've all seen streamers get the arse one day. Yeah. But no, I think I was more perplexed by you talking about being a mod. I mean, it wouldn't matter how many thousands of pounds you throw at a channel. That definitely does not guarantee moderation status. I see a lot of channels that have got more moderators than they have non-moderated viewers, which always makes me think, what's that all about? There's nothing wrong with it. It's just it just makes me wonder, like, how come they're moderators? Do you need that many moderators? What's that all about? And I know sometimes it's just to help out and all the rest of it, but it's another one of those areas where I'm a bit different on my take on that from a lot of Twitch streamers, to be honest. You only engage in chat to laugh at Grum's rants. I'm feeling a bit icky at the minute, Wookie. You have to let me build up to the next rant, mate. You're right, Martin. I ponder when Alpha 17 is finally coming out. Well, we know it. We got a message this morning about 4 o'clock this morning.
Sometimes you're away for a while, but always now and then pop back in with some cheers. Semicolon, closing parenthesis.
Ooh, la-di-da. Oh, little Miss Bot. Aren't you all posh today with your parentheses? Thank you very much, Martin. Thank you. Thank you very much. Cool. Yes. Wow. We have sent the bot to, you know, for a formal education last week. So, you know, she's still learning. Thank you very much for the bits, Martin. Cheers, bro. Thank you. So I think this is James's town, isn't it? Yeah. Let's go and hit a drop box and dump all this stuff and go from there. We don't really need anything. Engines is about all we need, to be honest. But I think I'd like to do... We did the tower, didn't we? We've done the construction site. Let's just go to a drop box. Let's go and have a look. You're a bit hungry, are you, Nifflimes? Chinese food comes to mind. Do it! We were talking about Chinese food all morning this morning, mate, and how expensive it bloody is in the UK. But the simple fact of the matter is, it's bloody gorgeous, mate. I love my Chinese food. I really do like Chinese. Cracker board. Did we do the cracker book or did we do the Dish? Ah, no, it's the Dijon Tower we didn't do, because that's where Mojo built that little hut, look. Right, let's go and dump everything in the drop box. Is that my drop box or is that another drop box? That is another drop box. There's actually a huge drop box inside the cracker book, isn't there? That has got just about every possible schematic. I don't even know what this is. Should we call it Stash 15 or... Let's go for 15. That's all I can think of. It's not even got anything in it. I look a little bit hot, don't I? There's an engine, so there's one that we want. I'm going to pop the shovel back. Where's the bike one? Pop that back on there. So if I have a meat stew, eat. Right, Dan Baker, you not stream on cam? Nope, never streamed on cam. No, never done it, mate. Meat stew, how are we doing? Water. Let's go through the jar back. And let's go and have a look at the farm. You know what I've forgotten to bring, don't you? There's no point in me trying to do it, because I haven't brought the sniper rifle. So the second I hit the what's it, we're going to be out of luck, aren't we? You lurked so I could get to see how the community is run and how people are, and I thought it was going to be too busy. It just vanished off the screen. But then once I started to chat, I got to have some banters with people, and Yara Serenity said, "You never shut up now." So it's just one of those things. You just, I suppose that's pretty stereotypical, I should imagine. I know that's the same way I subscribe to the theorem of, is it a channel I want to be a part of? And it can be quite, it's quite a tough call at times, isn't it? Especially if there's I think 7 days is a really tricky one, because there are not that many people that stream 7 days on a really tight schedule. There's a lot of streamers, and there's still a lot of streamers that do have schedules that stream this. But it's one of those weird games. It hasn't got the largest audience on Twitch, let's put it that way. And I think it's one of those games where there's a number of streamers that do stream regularly that have got very, very strong personalities that bring something very unique to the game. You know, you've got CB, for example, that loves, you know, the modding side of it. He loves that combat side of things. And if that's what you want to go and see, he's your go-to guy, isn't he? Tex, you know, I love watching Tex. I find Tex a wonderfully intelligent, articulate gentleman. You know, he's very chilled, and then it's a lovely stream to watch. And I think that's why 7 days is because you can. I think you bounce around a bit in 7 days. I know I do if I'm watching it. You know, if a new mod's come out, everything can become a bit lost with some of the bigger games. You know, it can be really hard to know who to watch. When, you know, if you're watching Assassin's Creed Odyssey right now, you know, you've got so many different people playing it. I suppose that's the bonus of a smaller game, is you get to be You get to not just have your own community as a streamer, I suppose, or to participate in your own community. You also get overlap with other people. You get to spend time on their Discord or have a chat with them on Twitter, or even through DM talking about what mods are coming out. And I think those smaller games that have a large modding community, it brings an extra element of fun to it all, if that makes sense. You want a snot cam? I'll tell you what, that'd be awful to know. Cheers, James. Thanks very much. So no, the basically the update on this, Martin, was not this week and definitely not next week. So it's definitely not this weekend and it's definitely not next weekend. Apparently Joel is still working himself on the attributes and skills and refining those, while the rest of the team are apparently now working on bug fixes and just getting things working nice and sort of streamlined. So definitely not this weekend and definitely not the weekend after. That's all we know about Alpha 17, dude. This is the first stream you've come across without a cam. No, they're not as common as they used to be, Dan Baker. They're not as common as they used to be. In fact, you struggle now without a cam, to be honest, bro. It's not the done thing anymore. There's a certain expectation from viewers now that you should have a cam. I'm just an awkward, stubborn bastard that refuses to conform to Twitch etiquette in a whole number of ways, mate. That being one of them. It was basically vetoed out, wasn't it, Martin? Yes, there was a small contingent, a QA test team that decided that if I stream with a cam, it would be disastrous for the community. So, the cam is what would stop you from streaming. In which case, don't use a cam, dude. I've always said this a million times over. Do not buy into the Twitch conformity. If you don't want to use a cam, just don't use a cam, dude, and don't worry about it, mate. If people don't want to watch you because you've not got a cam, there's nothing you can do about it, bro. But there's nothing worse than doing something that you're uncomfortable with. I don't use it, and it's not because I'm uncomfortable with showing my beautiful face here. Well, that's what my mom says I've got anyway. It's because when I started streaming, I struggled to find people that even had cams. Cams were not a thing because I started watching this. Everyone else was watching YouTube, and I used to watch Justin TV. I loved live interaction. Justin TV was amazing. Of course, Justin TV eventually became Twitch. And back then, people didn't have cameras, or it was less likely to find a stream that was playing a video game with a camera. You had lots of cameras for the in real life stuff because JTV was a much wider scope. It wasn't just gaming. But for gaming, it was about having screen real estate. You know, we had very low bit rates. Hardware was extremely expensive as a streamer. You know, it's nothing like that. You can't just pick up a PlayStation 4, press play and off you are. You're on the internet, mate. Facecam, chat, the whole lot, ain't you? So it was about having real screen real estate and actually being able to showcase a game. And I always said that when I started streaming, that my stream, I wanted it to be a stream that I would want to watch as a viewer. And I'm going to be honest, mate, I still to this day, you know, unless it's somebody that I already know and they've got, for example, a pet cam, you ain't getting me as a viewer, mate. I couldn't give less of a fuck what your pet is up to right now. I'm not particularly bothered what you're up to while you're playing the video game, picking your nose or whatever it is, eating your Doritos. I really couldn't give a flying shit. I've come to watch the game and listen to what your commentary is around the game, or you as a personality. Having your gerbil running around on a Ferris wheel thing, I couldn't give less of a shit. I'd rather see the game, I really would. And that's not criticising people, that's my personal opinion. That's what I look for when I go to a stream. If there's two streamers and one's got a pet cam up and one hasn't, I will be watching the one without the pet cam first. That might be, it'd turn out to be shit, and shit audio quality or shit video quality, in which case I'll go and check the person out with the pet cam. There are people that I know on Twitch that have pet cams, and therefore I care about their pet. But it's about getting that first viewership, isn't it? I see no real reason to have a cam still to this day, except for horror games. Now, horror games I think are great. I think a cam for a horror game is brilliant. I love the fact that when I'm watching a streamer and they're being a bit cheeky with chat, you know, you can read it. Because you can see the facial expression. You know, someone like Dan's Gaming is a cheeky man, right? And it adds something to the stream. But I quite often see streamers, and You know, there's no facial expression there. There's no real interaction with the chat through the camera. I just think, why have you even got a cam? Just take the cam down. I'd rather see the health bar a little bit clearer or something like that. So don't let it worry you, Dan. Just do what you got to do, dude. You know, if you want to stream, don't let that stop you. You don't have to have a cam. No one's there to force you to have a cam. And if someone doesn't want to watch you because you haven't got a cam, hey, mate, they probably wouldn't have watched you anyway, bro. And then, of course, you've got the other contingent around cams and how the cam thing has evolved on Twitch. And, of course, everybody always talks about the ladies. Well, for those of us that have been a bit around the block a few times and actually been participating in this and don't talk out of our arse, I can assure you there are just as many male streamers that have made themselves very successful on Twitch that did exactly the same thing. The amount of male streamers I've watched doing push-ups, press-ups, biceps out, showing their six-packs off when subs go up, it's all part of the game. There's no difference between males and females. If you want to use your body to engage with chat and keep people coming back, quite frankly, I ain't got a freaking problem with it. I really haven't. As long as there's a warning up saying there's partial nudity or whatever it's going to be. I'm an adult. I can make my mind up if I want to go and watch a gentleman or a lady, you know, with a low-cut top or a six-pack out. I don't mind that. A lot of people think it gives them an unfair advantage. Life ain't fucking fair, bro. Life never was fair and life never will be fair. It really isn't. Life is not about that, you know? If you can sell a pretty face, mate, sell the pretty face. I've got no issues with that. You can probably sell it to me quite happily. You're right, Zart. How you got it? If you've got it, flaunt it. Why not, Serdi? Why not, mate? I got no issues with that, bro. I think it's despicable when people join the hate train around some of these things. What? There are other elements that are really shit. That you know, that I really can't stand. I mean, don't get me involved in rental donations and pay my electric this month and freaking a roller coaster rides from one donation objective to the next. And I'm not even going there today. But it is, you know, what are you telling me? Because someone looks pretty and looks good wearing a t-shirt that they're not allowed to? Get the fuck over yourself, mate. You know what I mean? You don't have to watch it. At no point ever were you forced to watch that channel. If you don't like it, go and watch someone else. But if somebody looks good, somebody's worked hard at looking good, you know? Doesn't matter whether you're male, female, who cares, mate? You know, it's what makes the world go round, isn't it? You know, what a boring world that it would be if they put, well, you've got to wear a Twitch t-shirt and a Twitch cap and you've got to be clean shaven if you're going to stream on Twitch. It's only another step down the line of conformity, isn't it? I'm sorry, but I don't subscribe to that. Do you see Twitch have a section now for body painting? I didn't know, but there's a lady that I watch that does the most amazing shit. She is so talented for body painting. I love her to pieces. She is so skilled. It's insane, mate. That stuff is, it's so amazing. I love that. It's not about softcore campsite. That's just pathetic, Serenity. It's got nothing to do with soft porn or anything like that. That's just pathetic, mate. To be honest, actual porn stars have a better commentary and personalities than some of these people on Twitch. You'd rather watch them, yeah? Totally, mate. Yeah. Best one you saw was Money for Food. Really? You've actually seen that? I'm really sick, McGlashan. Yeah, I've got. I honestly, I'm really trying hard not to bring it to the forefront of the stream. I am feeling really shit, mate. I'm sorry that you picked up on that, mate. I've made it very clear. I have spoken about it throughout the stream. I am feeling absolutely lazy. I've got the man flu, bro. Full-blown man flu. Oh, you're right, Evil. How you doing, bro? Have you got the week off then, Evil? Is your whole... I'm sorry to hear about your hand, mate. I have to say, Evil, one of the greatest laughs I've had all week was Mojo putting up his picture with the kitchen roll. I guffawed. I'm not entirely sure that I ever knew what a guffaw was, but I genuinely guffawed reading Discord yesterday. You're right, Zar. How's things, mate? You had a bit of kip, have you, bro? I mean, there is a point where you have to say, yeah, they've gone too far. You know, sexual exploitation to some degree. You know, that there are ladies and gents that have gone too far. There are some things that I absolutely agree should not happen on Twitch and are not appropriate for Twitch. And, you know, but people will always push the boundaries in anything in life. And I thoroughly agree that Twitch have done the best they can to try and come up with a set of rules and regulations, which essentially amount to nothing more than don't be a dickhead on our platform. All right? At no point are we saying you can't, you know, you can't look good and you can't flaunt a little bit of skin, but don't take the piss, all right? As long as you don't take the piss, you'll be all right. Now, there are people that will go that little bit too far. There is no way that you can put up a donation goal to show a little bit more cleavage or to show your six-pack. That is going too far. That shouldn't be allowed. And I think most Twitch streamers that look good, feel good, and made a reputation out of that would agree. I don't think anyone is here to disagree with that. That's what Serenity is saying, is about the soft porn cams. You know, there's another area for that. That shouldn't be here on Twitch. But, you know, that line is at times a grey line, and that's why Twitch have had to stipulate some basic ground rules. Those ground rules are no more than our own rules in this community. Don't be a knob. The girl that used her Hitachi wand. What the hell's in a Hitachi wand? That's something you wind an electric bike up with. I don't even know what a Hitachi wand is, mate. It's your own fault. You can only get yesterday and today off. Back to work tomorrow. Give my love to Z Evil. Honestly, mate, seriously. Pass it on. The house looks beautiful. Really, really. I can see it already, Evil. Honestly, I can see through what you've got there as a canvas, having seen it, you know, your kitchen and everything. I think it's going to look really stunning, mate. I'm really looking forward to seeing what you do with that, mate. Top job, bro. Top job. Look after Z. Look after yourself. Don't rush it too much. I did it with this house, mate. Don't burn yourself out, Evil. You got a whole rest of your life. I mean, obviously, I'm sure you're not planning on staying there forever, but enjoy it, mate. Don't go 100 miles an hour. Enjoy the little changes over a period of time. That's the best advice I can give. I went just crazy with this house, mate, because it was a bomb site. I mean, this was a legit straight up doer-upper, and I burnt myself out. It's terrible, so stressful, mate. Actually, enjoy it. Enjoy doing it, dude. And you know, there's a lot to do. Take your time. And enjoy the milestones. You know, it's very easy to forget when you go rushing in, Evil. Sometimes it's hard. I mean, because I'm speaking from my own personal experience. So sometimes it's hard just to stop and remember what you achieved. And you know, even that first day, you know, ripping out all those carpets. I mean, you know how much work went into that, and I'm sure you put in a big dent in the day going to the hospital having stitches. Didn't exactly put too many smiles on faces, but take your time with it, mate. You know, you'll get there in the end anyway. Enjoy it. Glass of wine at the end of the day. Sit back on bare floorboards, because I did for months and months and months, mate, and think, you know what? We get in there. Slow and steady, bro. What's that? Can I let people on Twitch pay me to put clothes on again? Don't see why not. The Hitachi one is a full body massage and it's only used for one thing. Oh, it's a vibrator. Oh, is that what they call it? Hitachi? Why don't they just call it a vibrator? A dildo. Oh, yeah. Oh, is it a bit different? Oh, so it's not just like a big penis rod. It's something a bit more. It's actually a clitoral stimulator, is it? Oh, right, okay. Be close to burnout for close to a year. You'll manage. Yeah, you put the brakes on, mate. Enjoy it. Nah, so seriously, best of luck and best of all my love to you, mate. Super glue is just as good as stitches. Absolutely, mate. It hurts though. It does hurt. It's very stingy, super glue, chicks. They don't tell you that, mate. Just pinch it together, put a dollop of this on. Oh, Jesus, you bugger. Alright, let's go up a level. We need a drop box, really, don't we? I'd take it easy in here for a little bit. My nose was about to start running tremendously, so I thought the last thing I need is to suddenly go blind as I'm trying to play this bloody thing. How do I get up to the next level? Is it just over there? Not here, is it? It's up the... No, it's not there, is it? There it is. It seems to be running very smoothly for this POI. These POIs normally are quite laggy, aren't they? Not sure why... Yeah, I've used super glue. In fact, when we go mountain biking, chicks, we always have a tube of super glue with us, mate. Not just for potential quick fix for anything that might drop off a bike. I mean, obviously anything mechanical, a bit of super glue ain't gonna fix it. I've had all sorts of gashes and cuts on knees and elbows, mate. Get one of the lads to pinch it together. Drizzle a bit of super glue over the top. That's what I'm saying. It freaking stings like a mofo, mate. It really stings. But as you say, it definitely does the job, mate. It stops you bleeding until you get to the bottom. Which is good, right? No, I'm not totally not joking. It's actually why super glue was invented. Is it really? Is that actually where that was first born as a medical use? I didn't know that, Sadie. Actually known as Dermabond. Oh, so that's basically super glue is just a derivative of that. Oh, that's I never knew that. I actually didn't know that. I thought it was actually meant as a, actually meant as an adhesive. And then someone suddenly thought, oh, you know what? If you get a really bad cut, a couple of runs of super glue over the top. We had a lad that had, the bike patches, chicks. He basically ended up with, the only way I can describe it is like a puncture through his arm. So it was really hard to pinch the skin over it. He basically fell off and ended up on what was essentially a broken log with stuff sticking out of it. So he ended up with quite a bad puncture through his forearm, the fleshy part of his forearm. And we actually put, this is straight up, mate, I'm not even exaggerating. We actually put super glue and a puncture repair kit on it until he got to the bottom, mate. He was fine, mate. He was fine. Two types of super glue. One is meant for gluing objects. But be careful with that, by the way, because super glue and certain plastics do not mix well. So actually, this is not one to try at home, by the way. Just thought I'd say that. So there are actually two types of super glue. One is meant for gluing objects and should be kept in your toolbox, and one is formulated for medical use and should be kept in your first aid kit. Or just use straight up. What's the stuff we use? Can't remember the name of it. It's a household super glue over here. You can buy it from Radges. Radges sells it for £1. The tube patches, yeah, that's it, yeah. Glue the cut together. It's the only way to do it. It's that'll bleed to death all the way down, Serenity. A bit of prick stick. Is that what they're teaching you, Zar? Carry around a bit of prick stick in your pocket. No, it's not crazy glue. No, what's the super glue that's really well known in the UK? What's the brand of it? It's been around for years. First, my dad used to have a tube of it in his toolkit. Never used it for stitching anything up. I'm trying to think what it was. I've got tubes of the stuff lying around. Oh, nice shot, bro. Nice shot, sir. Nice shot. I hate this part. Looks very nice, though, with it. Oh, right. Now, that means I've missed someone, I guess. That puncture repair kit, mate. Yeah, because it was because the puncture was so deep, we were struggling. Whenever we pinch it, just couldn't hold it together, mate. Just could not hold it. It was because obviously you need a fair bit of flesh to be able to pinch it and then have somebody else to rub the super glue over the top. You still got to hold it while it sets as well. So rather than doing that, we just literally doused the whole area in super glue and stuck a puncture repair kit over the top. It was alright. He survived. Could have bled out. Loctite, that's the one. Loctite, yeah, that's the one. Loctite. Yeah, let's gotta be prepared for anything up a bloody mountain, mate. Coming down that on your bike. Anything can happen. I'm sure the manufacturers, they do a whole range of things, don't they, as well, Loctite, if I remember correctly. Do they not have their own little section in B&Q? All sorts of wonderful adhesives and things. I'm thinking, actually, you know what? Now I'm thinking of blue. Hang on, isn't Loctite like a blue compound? Hang on a minute, isn't Loctite what we used to use on remote control cars? And we used to cover the thread with blue Loctite, or am I thinking of something else? What was that stuff we used to use? I used to buy it from a place called ED Models in Birmingham. And obviously remote controls cars with the vibration and everything, the screws would come loose. So you used to put this like blue compound on them. A little bit like a soft glue. Is that the same stuff as that? Gorilla glue. Crazy glue. Loctite is for threads on bolts. That's what I'm thinking of, chicks. Bostik. Bostik. I'm not sure about Bostik. Is Bostik the one that comes in like the metal? That's the one that you have to actually go and buy specially at B&Q. They don't stock it on the shelves. Is Bostik the one that comes in the metal container? And it's like a really sort of light brown mega adhesive. Is that Bostik? Surely the puncture repair kit was filthy. Why would a puncture repair kit be filthy, mate? A puncture repair kit is in like a watertight plastic container, mate, with some chalk and some sandpaper. Why would a puncture repair kit be dirty? you buy it from a shop and it's got adhesive rubber strips in it, mate. I'm not talking about like a pound shop. I mean, these are for like professional bikes, mate. They're quite expensive repair kits, but I'm sure a repair kit from the pound shop would work just as well, mate. I think Loctite is the one, isn't it, chicks? I mean, you've got me wondering now about the blue stuff. Does anyone remember? Anyone who used to race remote control cars and used to use the blue bond, so the vibrations didn't rattle your screws out of their threads? It's definitely the manufacturer, because Loctite make all sorts of things. For everything else, just use duct tape. See, WD-40 is awesome. Everyone needs to own a can of WD-40. Pro tip: use an elastic band to keep the little plastic straw around it as well. That is Loctite, is it, chicks? Yeah, I thought so. Threadlock. Yeah, Loctite threadlock. Yeah, it's same kind of stuff. Yeah. Lottie Blue on the grub screws. Yeah, it's all just different manufacturers, isn't it? So you use that on your Bodhi knife. So super glue is actually it's actually called super glue. That's where we get that name from, is it? As soon as you said Loctite, I know that's what I use, because that's the one that Raj sells. Mind you, I think the stuff Raj has got is about 50 years old. It's all discoloured and yellow. You know, the cardboard packaging. It's probably something out of his garage or his granddad's garage or something. Loctite comes in blue and red. Why? What's the difference between red and blue Loctite? I used to use blue. I always used to have blue. Oh my look, Jesus! Oh my God! What the hell is he doing with the bow, mate? Oh my God! Oh my God! Is that actually? That is really. It's really off-putting, you know. That is. It's actually really hard to make your brain let. I can't let go of the arrow. I can't do it. I just can't do it. My brain is it just won't compute what the arrow's doing there. That's really, it's amazing. It makes you realise that you're not just looking at that white reticule. You are actually looking at the tip of the arrow. Well, when it's like that, it's really hard for you to. I'm actually looking at the tip of the arrow and thinking, okay, yeah, that goes towards that point in the distance. It completely throws your depth perception. That's really weird. That's another example of how strangely the brain is wired, isn't it? WD-40 is amazing. WD-40 is just like it's just the ultimate. I'll tell you what, that has to be in everybody's toolkit. That does. Always keep some WD-40 in the motor or on the bike as well. Amazing stuff. I use, what's that stuff we use for the bikes? I can never remember the name of it. It comes in a red and black tin. It's basically a water repellent as well as a lubricant. It's absolutely amazing. I need a storage box, mate. Blue and red are actually for different applications. I didn't know that. One is meant to hold tight while still being removable. One is meant for heat applications. Oh, right. Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, the ones I had were very much made. I mean, it was ever so easy to get the Loctite Blue, if that was the brand that I used to use. I used to buy, like I said, a store called ED Models. It's actually closed now. I was really gutted when I found out. ED Models was part of my my youth in Birmingham. It's a store not a million miles from... Well, it was basically in the top end of Shirley in Birmingham. ED Models. If you were from Birmingham, the sort of Hall Green area, you would have known it. And yeah, it's a little family-run modelling store. Used to stock all like the proper remote controls. You know, not those cheap plastic. Well, I suppose they were cheap plastic, but we're not talking like cheap, nasty Argos things. You know, proper chain-driven and petrol-driven stuff. Absolutely amazing. Thank you for the follow, Grizzly Bye. How's things with you, Knife? How are you today, mate? All good? How you feeling now, mate? Because you've got the lurgy, haven't you, bro? So I'm guessing we're going that way then, yeah? Let's see. I don't know, let's go back and go and knock a hole in that wall safe. Should we just knock a hole through there? No, not ACF 50. No. I'll go and have a look. I'll have a natter about it tomorrow on stream. It's Halford sell it. It's really good for mountain biking. It's a very, very strong water repellent, so you can actually spray your whole bike in it, and water just will not adhere to it. It literally just forces it off. So it's really good. It's a really nice lubricant. It smells gorgeous, which is very important, obviously. And it's awesome. I always douse my bike in it from top to toe, mate. Can hear someone. I don't want to wake them up too much, because then we end up with so I'm a bit good I've not brought the sniper rifle as well.
Hello?
Would have been nice to get that, wouldn't it? Something that I would definitely like to see in the game is suppressors that we can make out of plastic bottles or something. I know, I'm not saying it. Oh, jeez, dicks! I'm not saying it's realistic. Thank you for the follow, Bluewood. Welcome to the channel, mate. Yeah, it would be really nice to be able to... I wouldn't have suppressors. I wouldn't have crafted suppressors. So in the Grum mod, we won't have plastic suppressors. We will have suppressors that we make out of duct tape and plastic bottles. How unrealistic that is, I don't care. But it means that, for example, I could now say there's a feral over there, and I'm like, I've got to take him out, but I don't want to wake up all the other zombies. And I would quickly craft a makeshift suppressor, attach it to my hunting rifle, and take a shot. Boom! That's what I'd love to be able to do. That I really would love to be able to do that. That would definitely be in the Grum mod. Manufactured, you know, maybe we'd allow it to like get 3 shots or something like that. So you could use it on the sniper rifle. I think that would be a cool way to... Because obviously suppressors are way too OP. I find in all the mods having those things, it instantly takes away from the, I suppose, that sense of danger you get. Oh, no, not WD-40. No. C90 is the new stuff's called. Is that like a fancy version of what I'm talking about? Was the follow avatar from Cube? It was Bluewood, yes. Yes. Old Mr. Wale. Mr. Wale. Cube World. Wow, really? I was aiming just that little bit above for the distance there. Plastic bottle fingers in DayZ, is it? Yeah, I was going to say, I know I've seen it in either of the games or, I don't know, fan fiction or Hollywood or something. But yeah, I think that would be a really nice thing to bring over into this. Plastic bottle, bit of duct tape. Maybe, perhaps make it simple. So, how many rounds do you get in a sniper rifle? Is it 5? So you'd get 5 a full clip, a full magazine. Sorry, not a clip, a full magazine from the sniper rifle, and then that would be it. It would no longer silence. I think that would be a really nice thing to do. You know, maybe keep 1 or 2 on you if you decided to. Whoa, Jesus balls, mate. Keep 1 or 2 on you. You know, for doing a big POI like this, you know, for when you see that irradiated feral in the distance and you know you're gonna have to punch him right in the balls. You can actually make suppressors out of flashlights and tin cans in real life. So actually, it's not as daft as it sounds then. Well, there you go then. So there you go. No reason not to do it from a realism standpoint. Is anyone keeping a list of all the things that need to go into the Grum mod? I long lost count. All these ideas we keep coming up with, it was like, yeah, whatever. GT85! I recognise that in chat. Lurking Larkin, thank you. I've got to blow my nose, guys. This is going to hurt like a mofo. GT85. GT85 is the greatest thing ever for a cyclist. Or a mountain bike, or whatever you want to call yourself. That stuff is God tier. Big red and black can, and they always sell it on bank holidays. You can pick about 3 cans for about £2. They virtually give that stuff away, mate. Mountains of it in Halfords. It's absolutely wonderful. It really is. Never leave home without GT85. It smells so good as well. Oh, it's beautiful. Here's something out there. Something lurking. Lurking. You would have made a suppressor from a car muffler, would make recoil. Why would it make recoil so much worse? Because of the weight of it or something? Because of the weight of the actual bit on the end of the gun or something? Is that what you mean? Or Halfords is great on bank holidays. Pick up some crazy stuff. You also get to go up behind people that clearly have no idea about cycles, who are really trying to be hard sold something by the Halfords team. Instead of, don't get that, mate, it's shit. And really upset whoever it is who's there. I'd never interfere unless the salesman is talking crap. I have to interrupt if I know they're talking shit. I know it's not my place, but I hate it when people are sold things under false pretenses, and it's too easy for a salesman who is on commission to just make up nonsense, and especially when I know it's like a mom or a dad or a carer buying a bike for a child, and they're just being told absolute utter bollocks about that bike, and I will pipe up. I know that's a bit naughty of me, and I'm not particularly proud of it, but I do dislike that. You know, if they're just having a chinwag, you know, I'm not going to stick my nose in, but if someone's literally talking complete shit, just because they make more money on that from commission than the bike that they really should be getting, that's slightly cheaper as well. Be very frustrating, can't it, if you do know a little bit about... Oh no, did I just scrap the mini bike board? I think I did, didn't I? Oh, bollocks. I don't think anyone on the server needs it, but... Yeah, I think that's the first mistake I've made on schematics, actually. I normally end up scrapping quite a host of important schematics on a playthrough. Hey, Wensex, that's fantastic, mate. Darth has got his job as well, mate. Oh, dude. Can we please get some congrats in chat for Wensex, who is moving on from his current employer, Blizzard, I'd like to point out. He's moving on to the lofty heights of Apple. Oh, dude, congratulations, mate. That is absolutely fantastic. What a double whammy of good news for Grumbadia today. We've got Darth's off. I mean, it's kind of sad because we won't get to see as much of Darth, which is always a sad thing to say. But I mean, moving on in your career is absolutely fantastic, isn't it? I mean, we wish you the absolute best, and congrats to you, Wentex, as well. Well done, mate. Well done. That's a brilliant result for you. So how soon will you start then? Is it going to happen fairly quickly? You know, just a month's notice or something at Blizzard, and off you trot to the new world of Apple? No, that's really cool, dude. I think I'm just going to get these while I'm here. That's really weird. It's like it's still there before it goes in my inventory. Oh, wow. October the 27th. Oh, you're not mucking about then, are you, mate? Holy balls. Wow. I mean, I was going to say you're looking forward to it. I mean, I don't mean it like that. I mean, it's always scary, isn't it? You never know what it's going to be like. Do you? You know the job, and you've interviewed for it, and you know you've gone through a competitive process, so you know you're the man for it. But the question is, I mean, I'm going to assume it's a very big change for you. I mean, I'm not going to sit here and talk about what you currently do. That's for you to talk about, mate. But, you know, we've got a little insight here in Grumbadia, what you get up to, don't we, in your current job? I mean, is this a really big change for you? I can only assume it is, mate. Oh, Jesus. Oh, take care, Pixie. Take care, Pixie. You look after yourself, mate. Nice to see you. Thank you for your help today, Pixie. Mate, hopefully I'll feel better tomorrow, mate. What's that? You think, what was that? Sorry, Smail. I think we don't write any of that. We need to start from some easy tweaks at first, Grum. I think upside down turrets. How can upside down turrets be difficult, mate? You literally need to go into the asset and turn it upside down. Jesus Christ, is there anything we can do? What can we do, Smail? So tell me what we can freaking mod. So far, we found out we can't do clothing, we can't do mining helmets, and we can't do upside down turrets. What can we do, bro? You're gonna have to start working with me here, mate. You get more time to stream and play games. Oh, take care, McGlashan. Take care, bro. Yeah, he's not the greatest, McGlashan. But I'm sure he'll be all right, bro. Thank you for asking, McGlashan. Thank you, sir. I just can't help but feel that this. Do we always explore this whole area? I can't help but feel. I mean, I know that's the way up to the next level. When we were in that other tower the other day, I found places that I hadn't really investigated before, despite the number of times I've done these POIs. Just wonder if it's worth me just double checking a few areas. Oh, thanks, McGlashan. Cheers, bro. I've not had a chance to see McGlashan because I literally wouldn't dare see him, dude. If I was to give him what I've got, I dread to think the state he'd be in, mate. So I'm having to avoid him out of necessity, mate. I wouldn't forgive myself if I was to give him like a really bad sort of cold. I mean, hopefully I don't sound too bad at the minute, but I can assure you I feel absolutely freaking terrible, mate. So, oh Jesus balls! Oh my god, that's not good. Damn, good control, Grummy, good control. Yeah, I don't think there's anything we've missed, is there? I just can't help but feel... I always go through in the exact same sequence. You end up being quite hard programmed, don't you, to go here, go here, go here, go here. And that one that we did the other day, I definitely felt like, oh look, we've never found that before, you know. Been upside inside one of those like 30, 40, 50 bloody times probably. Maybe not. Maybe we have done it all. Let's go and do our parkour up the lift shaft. So that's actually. Oh right, so that actually just leads back around there. Yeah, don't they get the impression there's definitely another area here that we're missing on this floor? Maybe it's just this. Oh wow. Oh wow, there's a whole side that we haven't done. Holy balls. I knew something was niggling me about the size of this floor. There's another safe down there. Nope. I've got the mat. Oh god, I'm gonna start coughing. Just felt my voice stop then. Get out of there. It's not a cold, it's the Grum flu, mate. It's very rare, very contagious lurgy, mate. My head is spinning. Spinning like a top, mate. Come on. Chop chops. God, my bloody hell, these aviator goggles. What use are they? Who the hell? What was with the proliferation of aviator goggles in this game? I mean, who even wears aviator goggles? Magnum grip. No, not got one of those, but I'll keep my eye open, mate. Exactly, Serenity. That's why I've not been down there, mate. We've got somebody else to go over there and spend a bit of time with him, so he's all right. Hopefully get back down there. I don't know how long this sort of stuff stays contagious for, but I should imagine for quite a while, even after you start feeling better, innit? Yeah, that's right, Maglashan. Gotta be careful, ain't you, mate? Spent 8 of his 12 years alive in hospital. Oh, mate. It's just not right, is it? It's just not right for little uns. No matter how you stack it up, I know life's not supposed to be fair, and I know life ain't fair, mate, but kids shouldn't have to go through that, mate. Just that's where you start wondering, like, what the freaking hell's going on, mate, innit? The world makes no sense, does it? Nothing worse than sick kids, bro. So what's this about? You need to get into grips with scripting in 7 Days to Die first anyway. The assets are hidden in pre-compiled files. They are hard to get. Is do anything that isn't adding new models. So how come Starvation did it then? How come Starvation added a whole new light source to weapons? How did we add? I literally added in turrets myself, dude. I added in turrets myself using HAL 9000's mod back in Alpha 14. We had them up and running in Alpha 14 on stream, mate. So can we not just add another turret? Can we not just convert? In fact, I'll tell you what we can do. Why don't we just use a camera? Why don't we just use the existing camera or something like that? Myung Sky. I think I said Myung Ski, don't I? Myung Ski. Thank you very much for the 2-month resub. Can we please get some sub love in chat for Myongski? Thank you very much, sir. Thank you very much for the sub, dude. 2 months. 2 long months, Thank you ever so much, bro. Really do appreciate that. Thank you. Well, if we can't add our own assets from the store, then we're shit out of luck, mate. That is, I mean, the modders have been doing that for years, haven't they? So if we can't actually add our own asset, then we might as well just give up now, bro. I know I haven't got the time to look into it, so I'm not expecting you to, Spanol, but I just assume the knowledge was already there. If it's not, then we might as well just give up now, mate. I mean, that's the most basic of the basic, isn't it? Just adding a new asset, adding in a crafting table or something. I know we'd have to pay for it on the store, but if we can't even get to the point where we can get collision detection, scaling and everything right on it, then we ain't got a chance in hell, bro. I always said this. This is why, I mean, this whole thing started because you said you wanted to make your own game and you wanted ideas. So I said, well, rather than making a whole new game, let's just do some basic modding for 7 days. It will be cheaper, it'll be simpler, we can get our head around it, and we can do it in bite-sized chunks, mate. So I think the whole thing about creating a game just needs to die a horrible death, mate. Maybe one day we'll all get a little bit of spare time where we go rummaging around in a Blender and Unity and pull our resources or something. It would be good fun, wouldn't it? Thank you very, very much, Myongski. Thank you for the 2 months, bro. I appreciate it. You alright, PQL? How you doing, broski? Make a laser turret. It'd be nice, wouldn't it? I bet you could get them. I bet you could get lasers off the Unity store. I bet you could get Resident Evil styled ones without any effort. It's like we said though. It's Smetten all knows his stuff, but it's not as easy as we'd want it to be, is it? Yeah, they were great, Drosser. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong, it wasn't me that was doing all the work. HAL 9000 did all the work. All I did was take the existing turret mod and start trying to refine. For example, it would track you through objects. So I was trying to get it to have, if you like, some sort of culling on that site, and it was actually really hard to do. But we introduced all our own ammo packs to it, variations on damage, you know, changed all the scripting for the rate of fire and everything. I learned a lot from that. It was a lot of fun. I wish I'd been able to keep it up. Alpha 14, I was spending about 8 hours a day on stream, and then probably spending about 6 hours playing about with mods. We just never got a chance to keep the pressure up, really, did we?
Look at the time.
I'm alright, thanks, PQ.
And I still haven't
Who
really
says as
warmed
he
up
starts
my-
coughing? I've just got a bit of lurgy. Congratulations, Wentex, and look after yourself, mate. Right, boys and girls, I'm afraid it is that time. It is 3 o'clock. Ever so sorry, PQL, but you're being lazy playing games instead of putting some work into it. Oh, I don't blame you, Smyrnal. It's not like we're going to make our millions out of it or anything, is it, mate? It's just be nice to share ideas, I suppose, about, you know, what we can and what we can't do. But I firmly believe it's best left to the people that know what they're doing. We shall be back tomorrow. Thank you all very much for joining me. It's been a very pleasurable stream. Thank you all for persevering with the very chesty, gurgly, leaky grum today. I hope I've not annoyed you too much with the sniffling. I've tried very hard. I have sort of rearranged my setup so I could mute out as fast as I could before sneezing or gurgling. So hopefully it's not been too bad. I'm hoping we'll be back to some semblance of normality tomorrow, but I have a horrible feeling we've got at least another 2 days of this, to be honest. So we'll see. But thank you very much for joining me. Thank you all for the subs, the resubs, the bits, the follows, the donations, the gifted subs, as always, throughout today's stream. Really do appreciate it. Fantastic support. Really, really do love you all. Thank you. It's been absolutely wicked. It really has over the last few weeks. Thoroughly enjoying it. So thank you for the endless support. Thank you for our ever loyal Grumbodian lurkers as well. Never forgotten. Thank you all. And thank you to everybody in chat that's made it a fun one for me. We will, of course, be back tomorrow. More 7 days. I should imagine we will be on. We might be on just a little bit later tomorrow. We always say 9 o'clock. We tend to get on just after 8, don't we? But we might be on a little bit further after 8 than normal. But we'll certainly be on before 9. And please come and join us on Discord. Exclamation mark Discord in chat will get you linked to our Discord server. You are more than welcome over there. I do apologise. There was a problem with getting posting permissions sorted in the last 48 hours. So I'm not sure what happened there. So it was all resolved yesterday. If you have joined us on our Discord channel today, give me about 45 minutes after the stream. I'll make sure you have your full posting permissions. If you want to expedite the speed with which we do get you sorted, just say hello in the hello section or the welcome section. And I'll get to you first. If you'd be so kind as to follow on Twitter, you'll never miss a stream. Because unless I actually do forget, which is very rare, but Pixie did catch me out once this week, I always tweet out a few minutes before we go live. We are currently streaming 7 days a week. Streaming 7 days. And we will be streaming, hopefully, well, maybe some Extinction if Extinction comes out before Alpha 17. And we will, of course, be going into the Stream Team weekend with Alpha 17 and Red Dead Redemption 2 later this month. So looking forward to that. And exclamation mark YouTube in chat will get you a link to our YouTube channel. And a subscription over there would be very much appreciated. Thank you all very much for making my day an awesome one. I look forward to seeing some of you tomorrow and hopefully on Discord later. You look after yourselves. Thank you for watching.